Hello there, guys. It's time for some gliding action. I'm going to try the new Microsoft Flight Sim. The new Microsoft Flight Sim update. See how well this works. Flugsim. Hello, King Carrot. Rudder left. Okay. Hello, Silver Cyclist. Get your cockpit out. Show me your cockpit, love. Okay. Oh, it's this new version. Fixed an issue where X-plane temperature cannot be loaded. Force feedback effects may be delayed. Oh. Force feedback. Fixed an issue where excessive sensitivity in negative G-force overloads caused overshoot hostility. Oh, here we go. Nice. Fixed force feedback latency issue caused by device. Yes. Reduced telemetry sampling feature for SimConnect. Added extended travel in base. Let's do it. Got to update this. Yes. This seems like they fixed a bug. Get in there, Moser. Ni hao. Ni hao. I am Moser. I am Moser. Ni hao. It's that Chinese guy's like, Ni howdy. Ni howdy. Ni howdy. Ni hao. We are Robo-Chinese. We will take over the world with our robots. Resistance is futile. Robo-China. It's like Robotron. Actually, Robo-China sounds like plates that are robotic. Robo-China. Don't put food on me. Oh dear. Come on, joystick. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. See if it detects it. Wake up. I think it's actually a bug. They still have this bug where if you have the pit house open, it conflicts. Close pit house. There, yeah. You have to have pit house closed. It's well weird. I guess it's because the force feedback joystick can also be used as a H pattern. Let's see if there's any updates here. Version 1134. Oh man, we're well ahead. 1146. I'm behind, guys. Update. 12922. 1292. Oh, we're so far behind. What's this one on? 127. Okay, we're on the same one there. Oh, it's just this. Update. Update base. Silver Cyclist. As a kid, me and my brothers would murder. Hang on. Oh, as a kid, me and my brothers would shine lasers at egg. What? As a kid, me and my brothers would tear the legs off kittens. What? What are you typing? As a kid, me and my brothers would hide behind the couch when the Cybermen appeared. Doctor Who. Oh, Silver Cyclist is officially 300 years old.
As a young boy, we would sit across the room from the television box. My daddy would put the record player on to accompany the soundless image. Sometimes if we were well behaved, We could sit next to the pianist in the cinema. I used to enjoy watching Charlie Chaplin.
I want to learn the piano just to be able to play that song, actually. That would be totally worth it. Hello, Tartufo. Right, what's going on here? We've done this. I think we need to recalibrate. We've updated joystick. Firmware upgrading process. No, it's done. It's done, mate. Then we have to calibrate. Where's the calibrate button? Choice. Oh, no. Hang on. Oh, no, it's not even on. Oh, no, the problem is my sim rig gets in the way of the calibration. I need to redo this. Start calibration. It's going to be messed up. Oh, I should have took the joystick off. Can I take it off now? We're too late. If I broke my joystick by updating it. Oh no, what's going on here? Backing up base parameters. Oh no, I bricked it.
But I wanted to play.
Nothing's happening. Let's just leave it for a bit and see what happens here. We might have knackered it. Oh no. We'll give this, what, should we give it 5 minutes? Huge error. It's not working, it's not doing anything. Oh no, we've broken a joystick. This is what I get for trying to. I got excited to update everything, so I try to turn it on and off again, even though it says not to. Nothing's happening. 50. We'll wait till 55. I feel like it's not doing anything. Alatufo, hello. How's it going, man? Encoding overload? Oh no. Well, it says encoding overload on OBS, but not dropping any frames. I don't know what that's about. 36 FPS. Let's fix this. Yeah, no, I'm allowed to do gliders. Where's my face cam? It's my NDI over my network. Actually, it's also if I don't have my other camera plugged in, it causes a weird bug. Because I think it searches for it and then it can't find it. Filters. Oh no. It's still stuck at 30 FPS. Hang on. 40. Okay, well, everything's broken again. It's weird. I'm going to plug my other camera in. I think that fixes this bug, and then we can restart the joystick. I might have to restart the stream. OBS is being stupid. So I'll just restart that. Actually, yeah, it's totally knackered. I'll just restart it quickly. Hello? Has it gone back to the same one? Have we gone back to the same one? Oh, I think we have. That was good. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're back on the same one. Type in chat if you can still see us on the same stream. Ah. You have to close Pit House for Cockpit to work, yeah. But you can set your settings up. We're eating today. Well, we're not, because I tried to update my joystick and it's broke. We fixed the OBS issue, though. Moser Cockpit's broken. Oh no, I broke my joystick. They've just done an update as well that fixes a really a big thing. Well, it's detecting it at least. That's one positive. Just the calibration is causing it to crash. Right. Hang on, what is this? A little bit of metal in here that's fallen off. Oh, it's just like ring. Oh, is it like a... Oh no. What's that about? Oh well. Don't think it's important. Right, let's try and fix this. So... Oh, that's actually working now. It wasn't when we did that thing. Whee! Just have the knob end there. It literally is the knob end, guys. Right, let's calibrate and reset and see what happens here. Start calibration. There we go. Yeah, I think it just bugged out. I just need to restart it. Hello, Chedhead. Ched. Funky Chedhead. There's just been an update to Moser joystick, so we're trying this out. We'll just this is like a West End musical. This it's the end of the West End musical. Funk coming to the West End. A tale.
It's 1970. It's a tale of black and white love. Can families overcome racial divides through dance? Funk, where the disco floor brings unity to a divided community. Oh dear. That would get government funding. Cog in talk calibrated. During calibration, do not forcibly disconnect the power. Okay. What was done? That feels like a smooth knob. Twiddle your knobs. Stop playing with your knob. Right, hang on. Plug the joystick back in here.
Oh shit, is that on the right way? You have to get this the right way around. This is DIN connector. Thrustmaster's utterly terrible DIN connector that everybody decided to copy. What a disaster. Okay, my knob's on. Oh, there we go, that's working. Nice. Right. So, Empty Pockets.
Top of the morning to you.
Finally got... That's an echo. Finally got to try the Discus Glider. Nice. Yeah, trying to... Finally, we're trying to... update to Microsoft Flight Sim. Steam Bullet Fest. Simple Planes 2. That looks quite good. Oh, that looks well fun, actually. That looks really fun. But it doesn't have force feedback, though. Disaster. Oh, Thief Remastered. Hang on. VR. Thief VR. Oh, shit. I need to play that. God. Been playing too many Sims, guys. Ruined my life. Right, anyway, we're doing Flight Sim now. Flug Sim. What's a glider in German? Flug. Zugelflug. Something like that. What is it? I think it's like Zugelflug. It's something like that. It's got a really weird name. Here we go.
Activating Profile Flight Simulator 2024, GM, Soft T.
Can you fly a Stroopwafel? Oh no, can you fly a sup with Kamel? What are you talking about? Why are you typing like a drop? I don't know what you're saying. Can you fly seats? What? Oh, if you can fly a SOP. What's a SOP? What's a SOP with camel? Whatever you're on, can I have some?
He's on something strong. It was at that moment that Chelhead realised he'd consumed the incorrect mushrooms. The world transformed around him from something that made sense to something that made no sense at all. Trees in the sky, birds on the ground, rocks in his eyes.
Tony Powell, hello. We're loading, activating them packages. They don't fly spaceships from Area 51 anymore. That stopped. You should know that. They fly them out of London City now. No one expects London City. It's a biplane. It doesn't know what it likes. Men, women. It doesn't know. Likes both. Can you blame it? I think we'd all choose to be biplanes if we could. The extra wing's handy as well. Isn't biplane what everyone says as the plane leaves the airport? Biplane. Biplane. Surely that's every aeroplane that's leaving. Alright, there we go. Dear. Right, we're going to try and glider here. The new force feedback settings. What is this? Marketplace Coronendo. Say what on earth? I've not even done these Red Bull activities. So America's had an update. Oh, we need to do this stupid shit, don't we? Microsoft and its amazing design. We don't know what we're doing, but we're putting it everywhere. Why? Where is it? The puzzle game of Microsoft Flight Sim. Where is the update? What do I need to click? I don't know, because it doesn't make any sense at all. It's in, like, bloody... Where is it? Marketplace, which we changed the icon from. Well, I don't need any of this. My library. Where is it? World update, Australia. Has it installed it? No. There's. Hang on. Where's America? Has America already happened? Well, it says uninstall. State. Installed. Where's? How do we do uninstalled? Streamed. I don't know what's going on. How do we know if it's working or not? Oh my god, this game. State. Select all. I know. Bloody hell. It's so dumb. Or is it maybe they just updated America on console? It was already updated. City update. United States. I don't even know. Is this on or not? Is it installed or not? I don't know. Oh, what is this? World. I think I might have to click it in the marketplace first. World update. Oh, we don't even have this installed, so we install this. What? I mean, it's so dumb. Get for free. Oh, now it's gonna. What are you doing? Why do we even have to click it? Like, what? Microsoft. Microsoft is called that because it gives everyone a Microsoft whenever they interact with its software. Oh, maybe it is only in the beta. Oh, that's nice. Where's this? Is this Amsterdam? I don't recognise it. Train station. So maybe that. No. I did 2 months ago. I was in Amsterdam. That doesn't look like. I can't tell. It's hard to tell because it probably is Amsterdam because it's really flat. It's not in the market, but okay. So not available. Why is it not available? Why? It doesn't even make. Why? That's a new thing. Microsoft makes no sense at all. World update Australia. That's new. Is this installed? Uninstalled. So I guess it is. Honestly, it's actually insane, isn't it? Like, owned. Okay, now Netherlands gone. Owned. Okay, Australia was the last one, I think. What's my take on crazy NVMe and RAM prices?
Oh, I'll tell you my take in the language of funk. No one's got any money. All our computers are running slow. We're all bankrupt, don't you know? And the prices keep rising. What we going to do? Our games don't run, we have no RAM.
What we do it? I spent £600 on RAM, so I'm not. I've insulated myself, unless there's a house fire, in which case I'm in trouble. But then I'll be in trouble anyway. So, well, we're just gonna fly. What about the America update? I'm so confused. I wanted to fly around America to the update. Oh, this power line thing. £14 for some power cables. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Such a scam. Philippines. That looks good. Tropical Adventure. £14. Japan, Osaka City. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, God. The scenery thing for flight sims is so weird. How it's like an accepted... Anyway. Oh, look at that. Reef World. Great Barrier Reef. I mean, great. I'd say it's pretty average myself. Oh, I did want to get this. Jurassic Park Archipelago. £23. And that... Orbex... Every time I email Orbex, it takes them like 2 months and they get back and they go, yes, here's a key. But you need to use our software that has spyware installed on it. Oh, I don't really want to, thank you. They're good quality power cables. Right. Okay, well, let's just go back to the game. What's Q for? What is going on here? Like, let's just do a flight. I don't care. Want to get the joystick working properly.
Bloody hell, what have they done here? Where's the main thing gone? Free flight. It seems like a mess. No, I know Australia's been out for a while, but I saw some advertisements for Yankee Doodle Land. It's nice that the world map actually runs smooth now. Where's a good place to do? I mean, New Zealand's always really nice. Did they update New Zealand as part of the Australia update? Which way do we go? Hang on. What's the time here? That's New Zealand? I thought it was Japan. Japan's up here. Japan and New Zealand look oddly similar if you're blind. Look, New Zealand, like basically identical, right? New Zealand's basically Great Britain, but in the middle of the ocean. Right. I think they updated some of this. We've done a lot of flying in the South Island. Oh, I don't know. We're gonna hopefully we're chatting to Matt Malone at 4. We're just playing some flight sim, just trying to update Mozart update. I feel a bit better today than yesterday. I was super exhausted yesterday. It was really weird. What's this volcano? Look at this. I'm trying to think where we could go for a nice flight. There's some stuff in Australia that's really nice that I never really think about. I always think of Australia as flat for some reason. Like down here could be nice. We could fly around this. The Hinchinbrook Island National Park. I feel like we've already been there though. I feel like we've already done that. Palm Island, look at this. Let's fly around Palm Island. Again, it looks a bit flat though. But we'll fly around this. Let's give it a go for a quick test. Probably need the launch. Probably need the plane to launch us. Launch method. We need the this friend's tow plane. Have I got the right aircraft? Let's see. We still have to, every time you launch, you still have to select the thing. Oh, my OTAS isn't plugged in. Okay, hopefully that works. Beautiful. Ah, Flug Sim. Perfect. Wunderbar. What is it? It's a Ziegel Flug, right? Glider in German. No, it's something stupid. It's something ridiculous. It's like gliding machine. Let's just give this a bash. Flight conditions we can just set to our... Don't really matter. We'll have thermals on. Wide. Yeah, this is perfect. Right, let's go. Oh, it needs to be summer. What's the time of year? June. Hang on, we're in Australia. New Zealand. What's summer in New Zealand? It's like November, summer. It should be, shouldn't it? September. It's all back to front, guys. It still seems like a pretty short day. Yeah, what are they doing? Like, they're on the wrong side of the earth. It's well confusing. Idiots! Antipodians. I think I should move to New Zealand and then spend the next half of my life there, and then we can like die. Half on one side, half on the other. That seems balanced. It seems like a good idea. Seems like a bit rubbish. Isn't New Zealand closer to the equator than UK? Okay. Look at this. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. That's a nice light. Right, let's see if this is all working. Turn this off. I know there's a plane in front of me. Move the camera up. We got... Oh, that's working. Flaps. Well, it's not really a flap, is it? It's a spoiler. Spoiler's working. Ah! Oh no, my joystick's come off. Oh no, that spring thing might be vital. It was a good time to find that out. We might have to get some tweezers and fix our joystick here. Or just tighten it up really tight. There we go. Right, okay, spoilers are working. Frame gen. No, hang on, why is our frame rate so low? Oh, hang on, is this using dynamic frame gen? Oh yeah, look, the frame gen's going on and off at random. That's a new feature, isn't it? Dynamic frame gen. Okay, it seems a bit weird though. It doesn't seem to be working properly. Oh well. Let's see if we'll get this take off. I don't have a joystick, so I can't see if it's working. Oh, there we go, that's working. It's all lining up. Nice. Do we have... Oh, this is the wrong aircraft. We're in the wrong aircraft. It's automatically selected the wrong one. End flight. Why does it not select the previous aircraft you're in, and then why does it always change it back? We want to be in the Discus 2C, the one with the engine. It's this one, I think. Well, I might do VR at some point. We're just setting things up. When there's an update, I like to do it in 2D. Configure. I think this is the one with the motor on it. Yeah, it is. You can see the little blades. Launch method. There we go. Let's try this again. Loads quick, which is nice. I think Flight Sims has just gone back to bloody. What? Hang on. Why is it night time? Oh, because it's my time, isn't it? This is well confusing. Can we set this to local time, to what you're pointing at? That'd be really useful. Not GMT. So hang on. What's morning and afternoon? I mean, the night always follows the... so it's got... This is afternoon here. There you go. That's morning and that's afternoon. So there you go. That's well confusing. Oh, no, hang on. When you click the runway, it does. There you go. It does say the local time. That would make sense. Right, let's try that. So that's what it is. You have to click the runway first and then it will do the thing. Oh, that worked well. What my person's levitating, they could do with fixing that. I'm not sure why the frame gen's going a bit mental. But... Ah, there we go. That's the correct aircraft. Right. So we have spoilers, joystick. What's this? Oh, that's off. Right, that's all good. Right. Oh yeah, rear flaps. He's going to take off as soon as I push them. I'm ready. Here we go. Okay. See if this works. I normally forget something. Oh dear, this is so confusing. Why is there a helicopter on the runway? That's not safe. Right, that's all working, that's good. Look at this, beautiful. And then turn the what's the altitude thing called? Variometer. Is that right? Turn that beeping down a bit. Oh, this should be well easy to fly around this island. Look at these clouds. Waves look nice, look at that. Oh, he's in the helicopter. Should join us in a glider. Follow us around. Right, I'm just going to disconnect and hope we can get enough landing gear up. Disconnect, and we'll see if we can get enough thermal. So I get our airspeed up a bit. Turn the beepty bops up a bit. There we go. I will do a real world glider thing eventually. At least do a discovery flight. It's only like £200, which is, I think it's worth it as a one-off. I'd quite like to, you know, it'd be fun to get the license and so you can do it by yourself, but it's expensive. Get in a glider! Filthy helicopter. Sort yourself out in a glider, come on. Can't have helicopters floating around willy-nilly. Is this a thermal here? Or is it lift from the ridge? I'm hoping it's a thermal. Should be a thermal from that cloud that's under just over there. Get in a glider! We're not accepting helicopters at the moment. Oh, he's just ridge left. No, you don't need a license for microlights. You don't need a license for gliders, but you're not gonna. Gliders cost like, well, an old shitty glider's £30,000. A modern glider is like £200,000-400,000, depending on the glider. So glider clubs typically have them. They'll only let you borrow a glider if you've you know, you've done all the course and stuff. But yeah, you can fly a paraglider. You can do, or microlight. You can just. We're on a random island in New Zealand, off the coast of New Zealand. I was hoping to get some lift here so we could fly around the island. We seem to be lacking in the lift. Oh, wrong button. Arm the engine here. We'll just get some altitude with our engine. And then we're just testing to see if stuff works. There's some new force feedback stuff, so we're going to create a new profile with the joystick. The negative G thing should work, which is nice. No, you don't. You don't need. Strangely enough, flying and driving are not related. Funnily enough, there's not really any similarity between a car and a plane. Not many road traffic signs in the air, unless you're flying in hurricane season, or you've had a very bad landing. So you know. Something's gone really wrong if there's a road traffic sign in front of you in an aeroplane.
Billy Orish, here he is. Billy Orish doing a dance. Billy Orish, why does he raid? Billy Orish, look at him go. Billy Orish, he likes to drive in snow. Billy Orish, there he goes.
Welcome along, guys. I can't believe you'd inflict gliders. Can't believe you'd inflict gliders on your viewers, Billy. Yeah, gliders are amazing. This is the best thing ever. There's just been an update to the Force Feedback joystick, so we're trying it out, and we're this is somewhere near New Zealand. I need to get the map thing so you guys can see where we are.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, guys. I highly recommend Flight Sim Gliders. Really, really good fun. Wow. I think it's amazing. 3 people think it's really good. Even pilots hate gliders. I went to a flight sim trade show a few months back in Holland, in Netherlands. That's where I was getting New Zealand from. And one person there liked gliders. They were like air traffic controllers, jet pilots, like lots of passenger pilot, you know, like real pilots. And loads of flight sim fans. One person liked gliders out of like 1,000 people. Yeah, gliders are amazing. Thanks for following there. Yeah, they're awesome. This island is well nice and small. I'd live on this island. We should buy it and turn it into Sim Racer Paradise. We got a glider behind us. He's swapped his helicopter for a glider. Hang on, where is he? Can't see him. Where is he? He's invisible. Oh, there he is. The back corner. The albatross shape. The beach looks nice. Look at that. Look at these sandy beaches down here. It's perfect. Island like this would probably have a constant flow of wind over it as well, which would be nice for gliding. Oh, that sounds like a helicopter. Go away with your helicopter. Get in a glider. This is... Helicopters are for Verboten. Verboten. He's doing Jurassic Park. I need to get the Jurassic Park add-on, and we need to try and glide around Jurassic Park. That'd be good fun. Can you fly a glider around Jurassic Park? The mission. 3 people will enjoy that. Jurassic Park 5 glide. Hang on, what's that in the water down there? They've accidentally captured a plane. Oh, can't see it now. Look at that. Satellite images captured a plane. Yeah, I think they've got animated dinosaur birds and stuff as well. Tic Tac UFO. There's plenty of jeopardy when I'm flying. The whole thing is jeopardy. Imminent death is a possibility at all points in time. I mean, could just be from the egg sarnie we had. Imagine being trapped in a tandem glider with someone that's had too many eggs. A fate worse than death. Open the canopy. Why? We're not crashing. I can't breathe. Hand me the oxygen. We need some more altitude here. We're going to cheat with our glider engine again. We're absolutely in the wrong place to get lift here. We're on the lee side of the hill for the wind. Oh, my engine's overheating. We're absolutely in the worst place here. We're not even getting any lift, even with the engine on. I mean, the career mode worked before. It was just a bit weird. I think it's still weird. The enemies yourself. I'll tell you what, we're just going to swoop down. We'll just get back to the airport. Look at this. The water looks nice. Whee! Should be able to ground effect to the runway. The waves are really big. It's quite windy. Yeah, it looks really nice. Ground effect's a little bit weird with waves. We still got 100 knots. It's going to be close. I've got my landing gear ready. Where was the... Oh, no, the runway's not there. We might have to give it a bit of engine. Don't push me down with your prop wash. Runway's round the other corner. Oh, we might make it. You're surprised, like, ground effect gets you quite a lot of distance. Oh, it's going to be really close. And also this turn is not going to be good. Oh. Oh, we'll try and turn as flat as possible, because this is, as we turn we lose ground effect. No! Oh no, where's the runway? It's over the top of the hill. Oh no, we're going to have to cheat. Who puts a hill before a runway? So that's why you have engines on gliders. Swimming trunks. Yeah, Earth's game design is a bit rubbish at times, yeah. Wow, whoever put this runway here was not really thinking about gliders entering from the sea. That's the real problem, you know, they're just inconsiderate airport designers. It's quite typical, actually. All they think about is aircraft, not the 1 in a million chance that a glider might arrive. selfish, really. Right, it was on the left here. Oh, there it is. Look. Ah, we can make that. Whee! We'll just flop around here. Keep the speed up a bit. 80 knots. As long as you're above 70, I think in a glider you're pretty good. Look at this beach. Get bloody chopping me with your landing gear down. Give me some air brake. Bit of a side slip. A little bit heavy. But you gotta put it down. Nice. Oh, it worked alright. Everything's working. We just need to tweak the force feedback. The weight of the stick's good. Like when we land, the front nose goes down, which I don't think it does in a real glider, but it's nice in the game. So we need to test out the negative G. Oh yeah, look, it's 5, 10, 15, like 15, 18 knots of wind. I might be wrong on this. I always get this mixed up, but basically on a windsock, each stripe is 5 knots of wind. So that's 5, 10, 15. It has to be like fully lifted, but obviously you can work out in between. So that's that's about 15 knots, I think, of wind. Who doesn't like a windsock? Nice to see a real pilot flying in a. Right, we need to force feedback stuff. So the new the thing that's changed. We'll fly somewhere else. I know they totally messed up all the single player stuff like that. You don't even need 64 gig of RAM for it either. That's what's funny. Like the 64 gig thing is quite good for really big airports, but it actually optimizes the RAM usage so that if you have 32 gig, it's fine. Oh no, that was off the coast of Australia, not New Zealand. Right, where should we go? Where would be a nice glider flight? What's a good glider location in America? Is it 3? Yeah, but what does 3? What does? Is it 3 knots? Is that 5 miles an hour though? Is that where I've got mixed up? Because a knot is a nautical miles an hour are different to the miles an hour in a car. I think it's all very confusing. None of it. It's all designed to confuse you. Isn't Utah flat? Is there gliders? Oh, look at this. This could be fun. We could Salt Lake City. Yeah, okay, so if 1 knot is 1.15 miles an hour, what is 2 knots? 230 miles an hour. What's that in kilometers per hour? Isn't that 5 kilometers? It's all very confusing. No, you can't max. I don't think you can max that. It depends what you have installed. Oh, 3.7. Oh, it's just a scam. The whole thing's a scam. Where should we go? Where should we... Like, look for something to fly around. Right. I mean, how do numbers work? It's all too confusing, really. I suppose, like, why do they advertise all the America update stuff if it's not actually out? Or is it out? Is it just by default because it was already there? They've just updated it. Can someone Google this? We can fly around Mount Rainier and have a look. Which is somewhere down here. Oh, there we go. Why is there a dot? Oh, there we go, look. An airfield here. Oh, look at that. That looks well cool. It's out. So they've just done it, but not... You don't download it. Oh, it's just like, doesn't come up in the game at all. Well, we'll see. We've been here in real life, so we'll be able to compare. We can try and fly around the whole thing. It's quite big. We'll do a circle. Oh, okay, why is that not working? Oh, hang on, it's June. I thought June was July. See, that's me being dyslexic there. It starts with the same letter. It's the same thing. Okay, well, let's not do that then. God, why is everything so confusing, guys? Can't people just keep things simple for dum-dums like myself? I'm trying to think what's a nice little glider flight we can do. What's a nice little challenge? Un challenge. Oh, this is a nice part of the world. I wonder if anything interesting is happening around here. Looks like a very peaceful place. Probably go on holiday there. This looks like a nice calm place as well. Where are we going? The new soaring weather update. No, I didn't. I didn't see that. When's that happening? Jorg! How's it going, man? Ethiopia. Where's a good glider? Jorg will know. Jorg's one of the two other people that does glider flying. I actually think there's only Jorg, and he's just using AI to bot glider flights. It's just literally only Jorg likes gliders. I'm actually an AI created by Jorg Ortner. Published it on Sunday. So is it out? Oh, hang on, I've got to read this. Where did he post? Where did you just post that? Right, here we go. Reading. Reject all. Disable. Oh my goodness me. Right. So what's this? Sim? Oh, do you mean these are Sim Soaring Club updates? Or I'm so confused. Enhance your gliding experience in Microsoft Flight Simulator with Soaring Weather by Sim Soaring Club. This package includes 400 weather presets. Hang on, isn't that what we've already... They've updated this, though. The Sim stayed the same, but they've updated the presets. Okay. But they... new in-flight toolbar with preset filtering. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we're going to have to try this out. Oh, look at that toolbar. It looks well nice. Oh, no. It looks really good. Is it free? They're mental. Don't thank him, Matt. There's a risk that more people will get into gliders. Thermals. Ridge lift. Weather types. Cool. Well, we'll try that out in a bit. We did this once. We flew from like somewhere over here to India. That took ages. Turns out that's like the length of the UK. Or it's even longer. It's very long. Some parts of the world are very big.
The pace car is out of control.
What is this? What country is this? Like Indonesia or something? Kuala Lumpur. Oh, it's Kuala Lumpur. Okay. What country is this? Is that all part of the same place? I'm a bit... My geography needs work. It is Indonesia. Oh, I was right. Well done, me. I didn't know what it actually looked like. That could be a fun flight. The whole of Indonesia. Hello, Austrain. It's massive. It's not what she said. It's like looking at a video game. You're like, oh, what track shall we go to? Oh god, they've run out of tracks, guys. This map is terrible. It's like such a mess. It's mostly water. The developers were well lazy. Look at this. They didn't put hardly any details here. Load of shit. Absolute skimping. And they'll be like, oh, it's for performance. But come on, why have you put all this down here? And then you've got this big giant gap. Like what? It's terrible. Terrible design. We just did a little island in Australia. We could do some more, but I don't know. I don't know like good locations in Australia for like hills. The tricky thing with Australia is to not accidentally clip didgeridoos with your wings. Look at this. It's all desert. This is where Boosted Media is based. Here. It's where he lives. It's Boosted Media's house. He's just here in Barunga. It costs companies a fortune to send SIM gear to him. They have to land it by at Bamyili Airport. They get well annoyed. They're like, oh shit, we've got to send another T-slot SIM rig to Bamyili. Sydney area, not much hills. Sydney's over here, right? Yeah, there ain't much hills. Wallalongong. Wallalongong. I met a lady once and she said, wow, you've got a well-long gong. Oh, got the maturity of a toddler. Well-long gong. Right. It's probably highly offensive to local people saying that like that, but I'm an idiot, so it's okay. Right, well, we've got this basin view. Bateman's Bay. This all this coast looks quite nice. Like we could do one thing to another thing. Breadbow. I want to live here. They've got really good names. Where do you live? I live in Cooma. I wonder if you can get a korma in Cooma. Probably can't. Where is Bathurst? We can have a look. I've never flown. Where is Bathurst racetrack? I have no idea where it is. Hobart. We could fly around this island. I don't even know what this island's called, but we could fly. Okay, it'll probably take a while. It's quite big. Well, tell me where Bathurst is. Is it near Melbourne? It's Bathurst not very big though, so it's east of Sydney. But hang on, but that's the ocean is east of Sydney. Do you mean east of Sydney? Well, I don't know, guys. Type it. No, it's more fun to like meander around the map, confusing everybody. How do you spell Bathurst? How do we even search? I don't. Oh, here we go. B-A-R-T-H. Bath. Bath. That's how I'd spell it. Oh, look. So I thought it was just the name of the track. I didn't know it was the old place. Right, where's the racetrack? Okay, there's an airport. Well, the racetrack goes up a hill, so it must be... Where's the hills? Somewhere around here. Maybe. Can you spot a racetrack? Oh, here we go. Oh, there it is. Look. Yeah, let's fly around that. Oh shit. It's a little bit of that's a little bit of a long glider flight, guys. It might take a while. It's a bit optimistic for a glider. Little bit optimistic. Oh, does it say the distance? 6,789 nautical miles from Ranger Creek to Bathurst, in case you ever wondered. I'm saving that. Oh no, it's broken again. Replay buffer's broken. What is wrong with OBS? Oh well. Right, let's I was going to fly from here to there. There we go. We can fly around it. Oh, we can fly to Ellington Airport as well. I'm going to do a little circle. Oh, the way this works. Well, we can work it out. Did you see my Discord ping about texture streaming from Content Manager to OBS? Oh, the multiple view thing in AC, yeah, I think. It has it's not very stable. It tends to crash quite a lot. Right, let's try this out. Oh yeah, weather. We need some more thermals here because we need to try that new sim. Oh, there's always stuff to do. We've got the force feedback to do. We get distracted. Oh god, we get distracted. No, I know, but we've got the Moser updated the negative G-force thing and also some other things. And actually, that was the same bug with the seatbelt tensioner. So I wonder if Flight Sim, I wonder if it's a fix in Flight Sim or some other thing they can grab onto. Cubic Systems are normally really good at patching their stuff as well. They patch it really quickly. That's a pretty fancy airfield, that. Look at that. Proper Australia with its upmarket. That's better than what you get in most random UK airfields. Look at that. Must be a military one. That's well swanky. Look at the end of the runway as well for turning around. Bloody hell. Australia's taking the piss. Here we are in the UK with the nearest airfield to me is like a grass strip. Doesn't even have any tarmac. Australia, middle of a field. I mean, it is Bathurst. It's quite a big place. And to be fair, you probably need planes to get around Australia, so that's probably what that's about. Like, you have to fly. It's too big to drive. Oh, yeah, no, it's really funny, Silver Cycling. So this is what I say, like, with the driving sim stuff, you get all these people going mental about force feedback, and then all the arguments that people would have against me, or like anger of me suggesting that you should have custom force feedback and telemetry options. People are like, oh, you don't need that, it's not realistic, Game of Muscle's an idiot, cars don't have force feedback, right? Just think of all the like shit I've received over the years for going, oh, like, you know, it'd be nice to have these options. And in flight sims, if you load up Moser, which is, I think, heavily based on some other flight sim stuff, or like the Brunner joystick, or like any force feedback device for flight sims, it's all exposed. Like, you can change everything, like the torque curves and all the dampening levels and everything. Like, you can adjust everything, how much it can move, all the stuff. It's like so open and all telemetry based, and has been from the beginning. It's so weird, honestly. That is not a glider, that's a bloody skydiver caravan. It's really weird. Sim racing is so weird. Like, because I've been around it for so long, I kind of just got used to it. I kind of like, oh, that's just how sim racing is, right? It's online sim racing. Nobody in person is like this. Online sim racing is one of the weirdest spaces. Like, and flight simming is weird as well, but it's just like it's just nerdy weird. You know, it's just really like train sim stuff. Or you know, if you went to like a railway thing, or like one of those Steam festivals things, there's a lot like people who are nerdy weird. They're just really passionate about some really niche thing. That's the type of weird, but that's great. Flight sim people are obviously hyper nerdy about certain things, so that's fine. There's just a really weird thing with driving, like the level of delusion in racing simulators, like the I think it is like delusion, really. It seems to be the high in racing sims is way worse than it is in flight sims, train sims, mill sims. Mill sims is pretty bad as well, actually, but driving sims is absolutely the worst for. It's just there's nothing else like it, and like you're around it all the time. You kind of think, oh, that's just normal, and then you're like, oh no, actually, it's insane.
Okay.
We're going. Oh dear, it's so bizarre. Oh, we need to adjust force feedback and stuff. It's always been like it in flight sims as well. Like when I used to play Live for Speed and stuff more. So weird. Maybe because it's more popular, it allows for more tribalism. Pre-flight check. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. There's no consequences. We've got a helicopter doing a pre-flight check for us. It's Fred North. We need to. The frame gen thing, the auto frame gen thing seems to be struggling. I might just force it so it's always on. We've got dynamic frame gen on, but on the ground it seems to struggle. Can you get in a glider, guys? I mean, this is a no. I'm sorry, but helicopters and planes, if you've got an engine, it has to be off most of the time, I'm afraid. It's just the rules of Glide Club. First rule is nobody talks about Glide Club apart from Joel Gortner. Second rule is if you've got an engine, you need to have it off most of the time unless you're going to die. It's just the rules of Glide Club. Oh, we're going. We need to. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were flying to Bathurst. Totally forgot what we were doing. Oh, he's in the way. Ah! Dead. God, this. Jesus Christ, this runway's downhill. So long runway. Oops. Do you remember when Flight Sim couldn't support all the runways had to be flat? That was Prepare 3D in Flight Sim, I think. Was it Flight Sim 2020 was the first Microsoft Flight Sim that supported non-flat runways. That wasn't a Little Bird, that was a Huey, I think. Little Bird's beautiful. It's one of my favourite helicopters. Hopefully the pilot does a turn. He's taking us in the wrong direction. Probably not ideal, Clouds. We need to install that update. I can't believe Jorg has given us another thing to download. What a git. Why are you not turning, mate? Come on. We're just gonna No, I know it'll be worth it, but it's just another thing. It's another bloody thing. Oh, there we go. I'd honestly, if I was being, I would shit myself in real life doing this. A winch launch, I wouldn't mind, but this I would 100% shit myself. Anytime you've got the possibility of accidentally killing someone else, the anxiety levels go up. I don't mind killing myself, that's fine. Don't care about that. But if you know, the chance to, I mean, the tow plane can release the cable, but there's many opportunities for the glider pilot to screw the plane pilot over. Oh, look at that, looks nice. Oh, landing gear could go up, couldn't it? I know what I'm doing. We're flying to Bathurst. We took off at Bathurst Airport. Look at that, it's like a left-right airport. We'll get some good attitude from this tow. He's probably going to wave us off in a second. What are we at? 5,000 foot, I think. There's no hill, so I'm going to get a bit higher because these clouds are a bit thin, so I don't know if we'll get many thermals. Mind you, this is all the type. This is all. Oh God! Oh, there he goes. Waving us off. This is the type of fields, the sort of thing that you probably would get quite good thermals off. Summer, afternoon, Australia. Surely. Right, we're going to follow our... It's very flat in Australia. Bloody get in a glider, you git! This is not helicopter club. This is glider club. We do not recognise... Where's he gone? We do not recognise gliders. That cloud to the right looks good. Oh, this one over here. Yeah, it's a big chonkus. I wonder if you flew a helicopter over a glider in real life, if the downwash from the blades would knock the glider out of the air. Get in a glider, you shit! These people that can't... It's like if you're on a bicycle, you know, and you have these people driving into you. Yeah, it's a bit weird the weight turbulence in this. The X-Plane has it as well. I think it's really good in X-Plane. No, I don't think it does. It works properly in X-Plane. It's really good. It's a bit tame though, still. Like I'm pretty sure a Cessna flying behind a passenger jet would go all over the place. But it's like that at least. These thermals are a lie here. Being cloud scammed. Nice fields there. Oh. Oh, here we go. There we go. Beautiful. Hello, random call sign. How's it going, man? See, it's because random call sign appeared. The thermals. Mega lift. Bloody hell. Full mega thermal. That's cheating, John. This is... Look, this is simulation. We can't just use... You can't just click the... We can't just do that. It'll undermine the validity of this entire highly realistic situation of flying a glider to Bathurst. I don't... Look, you're not taking it seriously, I have to say. I don't care if it's a real functionality in gliders. I'm too stubborn. We're simulating me being very stubborn and enjoying the organic experience of potentially dying in a glider. It does actually have telemetry for thermals. Weirdly, it actually works. It does work reasonably well. I've lost my thermal now. Now look what's happened. Don't know where I put it. We can get back on track there. I'm sure we'll find another one. Oh, no, there we go. Here we go. We're a little bit off target here. We've thermaled ourselves away from Bathurst. We're above Bathurst town. We're trying to fly to Bathurst. Where's that? Oh, look, it's this cloud. We are. Yeah, we're getting thermals from that. We're getting some altitude, and then we can. Oh, here we go. There we go, we're just circling in the lift here. Perfect. See, this is where in your glider you can get a nice bit of lift and you get your thermos. It's amazing. The sky can carry you high. Jorg, I've got the need for speed.
The need for speed.
Are you suggesting that I'm flying in and out of the thermal because I'm needlessly going too quickly? This is Eagle Flugsim. Yeah. Probably got enough altitude to make it now. You can see the whole, that's all of Bathurst underneath us. The airport's to the left. And the racetrack should be I think in front of us in a minute. Not sure. We'll follow our flight path. Can anyone see a racetrack? I can't. Oh, there it is. There's the start finish line. So it's actually that. There. I think. Maybe. I don't think it's very well represented in the sim. I think that might be it. That might meant to be it. We'll see. That is the only real hill here, so it makes sense. Where's the mount? It's blurry. The mount panorama text. Hang on. Oh yeah. Yeah, the 3 lines. Yeah. It's very blurry. Yeah, well that's because Australians don't have very good eyesight. They have to squint. It's really hard to draw words on a hillside whilst you've been attacked by kangaroos. So it's understandable. Like there's no need to be down on them. They've got such bad eyesight. To them it looks totally fine. But if you've been punched in the face by a kangaroo since birth, you know your eyesight would be a bit wonky as well. Yeah, I mean all the box jelly stings and everything. You know, it makes it hard to see. To see through that amount of pain. It's very hard. We'll do a lap. We'll try and do a lap. We'll go over. Ah, look, we got a glider behind us. That's more like it. Where is he? Oh, that's a biplane, not a glider. Oh my god. Come on. You need a glider. It's not hard. It's not hard rules to follow. I mean, look at the noise and how stumpy it is. Just lacks the elegance of a glider. Typical pilot. Typical guy. They actually landed a plane on the is it the Conrad Strait? But they broke loads of rules. There's a bit of an issue with it. I think they flew into like some advertising boards or something, just like a year or so ago. Totally worth it though. Yeah, you need to get the Got Friends gliders. It's the top of the hill there. There, you can see the start finish line. I've actually put the pit boxes into the sim. That's good. It's the top of the hill. Don't know why there's a... don't know why there's an aircraft control tower there, but... Oh look! You can see it, Mount Panorama. High quality graphics there. Not bad. It's all default. Oh, they've even got the bridge. Look at that. This is all default scenery. Beautiful. That's pretty good. I'm surprised it's that good quality. But if we land on the back straight, there's no taking off again. We could try. There's probably going to be trees in the way. We'll give it a go. Emergency landing. We'll land before the chicane. I've lost the track. Whoops. Oh, there we go. They've even got a barrier there. It's cool. Armour oil. There's the jump. There's a car. Jump over the car. Whoa, there's another car. Jump over the other car. Okay, that's not happening. I tried to avoid him. Oh, we're a bit off course. Oh, it's a little bit bumpy, this road. They need to resurface it. There we go. Going up the track here. How do we do a spontaneous winch launch then with this? How do we do the winch? How do we winch launch it? Oh, that was nice. Click on the blue SD card to the right of the display. Okay. Quick winch. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Ah! That went well. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, let's hang on. Maybe going downhill would be better. Oh god. No brakes. Oh, it's nice that the glider has reverse. Oh, there's a big hole in the ground. We're going to end up in the hole. Let's try and avoid that. Maybe we can do it from here. I'm just going to keep going forwards and backwards. Nailed it. Oh. We've got to get back to the airport. Oh. This is it was a perfectly smooth takeoff. It's actually, I put my strimmer in the glider. Yeah, I just noticed we have the landing gear up still. Oh dear, this is struggling for lift here. There's an airport in front of us, so we'll just mosey on. Ground effects are very useful. Yeah, there should be kangaroos in this. Bonk. Oh. Oh, we're running out of speed here. Give a bit more. Just trying to get over these trees. What? Oh no, power cables will go under them. This is actually how you fly gliders in real life. Just like this. Don't tell me that's the airfield. It doesn't look very flat. Oh no. It's like some farmers. Some rando farmers field. Oh, here we go. It was even tarmacked. Luxury. We've got fencing around it. Not the one we took off at, is it? Might be. Hello, Novotny. Oh, it is. Totally safe landing here. Easy. Whoa, it's a bit wibbly-wobbly this on the ground. Oh, it's quite a lot of wind to the right. What a perfectly safe and well planned flight that was. Nothing went wrong there at all. Oh. 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 That was beautiful. We need 2 active pedals. The rudder feels well good with the booster pedal. Set it up so it's like squishy. To make it really feel like a pulley system. Right, I'm going to get a drink. I need to shut my window. I'm going to get a drink and then I'm going to tweak the force feedback on the joystick a bit more. And then we need to find another glider flight. Oh, we need to install the Got Friends thing as well. So I'll be back in a minute, guys. Getting a drink. Oh, right. We do force feedback first, and then we're going to try that Got Friends add-on. Let's go to. Let's go to. Find some night. We could do this. There might be some nice glider fields in Germany, actually. We could do it. We could fly around Bremen, but not being there. Oh, look at this! Perfect. We can take off here. Andrew McCormick, hello. Well, people can join us. I'm just setting up force feedback stuff and some new stuff. Oh, this looks like it's photogrammetry. That one, that's good. Hello, Richard. This Steelworks. No ketchup. It's just passata with some herbs and spices. Speedy tortellini. What's that? What's pomodoro? I could do with some cheese on it, but I don't have any cheese. mild tomato sauce. Is this still an active steel mill? Looks like it might be. Smoking. Slag. Slag heap. Oh, it's got another airport here. This looks like a 1940s airport. EDDW. Didn't Bremen get blown up a lot in World War II? Yeah, these look like new flats. City Centre still looks pretty old. Oh no, some new stuff. I guess it probably was bombed. It's not that big of a place though. We need to get the Google Maps add-on working as well. So the live stream can see where we are. Oh, did it? The heaviest. Not just a little bit, but the heaviest. It's weird that it still looks, you know, like the historic street layouts and stuff. Yeah, Dresden was firebombed, so it got destroyed a lot. But I don't know if it was the heaviest bombing, but it was. The firebombing was particularly bad. That was a hastily eaten pasta. I'm so hungry. I had Japanese noodles for breakfast. Oh, look at these fields. It's weird. Do Germans like to have long fields and then plough? I guess it's easier for ploughing. We don't really have these types of really long, thin fields in the UK. Look at that. We tend to have square fields in the UK. But they've got farm sim here, so they know what they're doing. The Germans train to farm from the age of 3. Alright. Force feedback stuff. Let's get that sorted. Looks nice, though. Whee! Look at that. Look at the fields. Look how pleasant Germany looks. No chavs. See, everything's perfect in Germany. There's no problems at all in Germany. Nothing at all. No issues whatsoever. Let's get, right, force feedback, hello. So supposedly, oh yeah. So supposedly the negative G thing is fixed. Oh, we need to turn this off. Flarm, isn't it? The one safety feature. Turn it off. It's annoying. So the negative G force. I think it was this. Was broken. Oh, although we were fiddling with it. There was a certain thing on here. Oh yeah, it was just if I had it on stronger. There was something mess with it. We've got. So I was using the flaps G-force thing. Where was it? Deacceleration effect. That works. Stick shaker. That works. It's this one. No. Oh yeah, no. This elevator weight G load gain actually worked quite well. But we'll try this, see if this works properly now. You can end up with like it inducing oscillations if it's wrong. Hello, Chris Dory. Put this on the other screen. Let's see if this works. Oh, I didn't check everything else. Oh well. Let's just assume it's all good. Hello. There we go. Oh, my toe! My toe's gone to sleep. Well, that's a proper crosswind. Turn that down a bit. Hello, Turge. Ah, beautiful. Looks good. Does Bremen have a TV tower? It's just like being there. You need a glider cockpit to sit in. That'd be well good. I reckon you could have a canopy that's like sort of semi-transparent, and you put like 3 projectors over the top, or maybe like 2 projectors over the top on one either side, and then you projection map the view onto the canopy inverted. And I think you could actually do that. It would need to be pretty high resolution though, because your face would be really close to the screen. But I think you could actually build like a, or the actual canopy could be flexible LCD. That'd be a really good demo unit for, you know, companies doing flexible LED or OLEDs. You could have a cockpit that you sit in, and that would work amazing. That'd be a really good demo, actually. Because you could just, I mean, it'd be tricky to map the image, but this force feedback. Why is this wanting to go forward so much? Well, that's working now. Awesome. Oh, that's really good. It's not got a delay to it. Nice. They fixed the G-force effect. Deacceleration effect is too strong, I think. Disabling the air. Actually, that's alright. Disabling the air. It's fine. What do you mean by subtle nudge when pit changes? Seems to be working like smooth. Like if I just change it. It's not doing the not. It was doing a notchy thing before on certain settings, but then you. Yeah, the belt. I need to check if they fixed the belt tensioner issue. There's a negative G issue with the belt tensioner. This G. This one we can turn off. This. We'll turn that. Oh, there we go. He's getting most of the G load from that effect. Oh yeah, so that's now working as a. Doesn't seem to be taking it from roll though too much. I guess the roll's not that strong in this aircraft. So let's turn this up. Probably turn these. It's weird. It doesn't seem to be as. Oh, this is back to front as well. Oh, there you go. That seems to be working better. It does seem there's a delay on that effect still. I think the game itself is putting out. Yeah, I think Jorg, I think that's because the game has a delay, and then when it kicks in, when it actually kicks in, it's already more than 0. So if you use this elevator weight G load gain does the same thing, but it's not got the delay in it. It seems to work a lot smoother. Yeah, that works immediately. Yeah, they added. So this elevator weight thing this G load gain does exactly the same thing, but actually works better. So I think it's Microsoft Flight Sim, because on the seatbelt tensioner it seems to have an issue with this G-force as well, where it's a bit delayed. It's not doing the notchy thing though, where it was jolting around, so that's fixed, I guess. Yeah, this is now smooth, like it's given a nice range of force. I just like the immersive thing of always, like, I feel like in a sim, if you can't feel, like, if you're doing something that's applying a range of load, if there's no force for that, it completely ruins the simulator for me. Like, in real life, if you're moving, if something happens, it always has a range of force. It's never like on or off. So when you have force feedback devices, if it's related to something that should have a range of load, like lateral forces and what have you, G-forces, there should always be a range. This looks good. Well, there's their TV tower. It's only a small one. Yeah, Bremen airfield looks a bit like Tempelhof. This is pretty close to Berlin. I need to tell the Cubic System people to take the telemetry from the Airalon load, and then that should fix their issue. Well, we'll put the seatbelt tensioner on and see if it's fixed in that, but at least we have a solution for them. I don't think anyone else noticed or cared though. I mean, how many people are using seatbelt tensioners with flight sims, even though it is awesome? A lot of people aren't. This looks well good though. Like when you play this in VR, I mean, this just looks photo real, really. It's crazy. Oh, the flap glider. Oh, yeah, what was that? Oh, yeah, was that a separate issue, though? Was that to do with the... so there's individual planes. The telemetry is different with the flaps. But if the flaps are wobbling on the plane, then it messes it up on the joystick. So there's a few different issues. Yeah, we'll try that. Got a full crosswind here. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that messes it up. Making that noise. Whoa! This on the ground with the crosswind, this glider goes mental. Oh, we need to turn the de-acceleration thing off. Joystick's burying itself into the floor here. I need to tweet that. Quite a nice effect to have though when you're on the ground. Let's put it on like 20. Nice. Yeah, let's try the other glider. Let's save our settings actually. Are they actually moving? Yeah. The every glider has a puppy in it for working out where the G-forces are. So it's a well-known. It's a well-known instrumentation. The puppy force. Oh, let's do Hamburg. Which is the 33. Have I installed it in this one? Oh, here we go. This is a cheat. This glider's a cheat. Honestly, I mean, it's got too much stuff going on it. I don't have flaps bound. Did I finish the search? I think using Quest Link, and then yeah, I need to do a quick video on that as well. Maybe I can do that today. Yeah, using Quest Link and then setting the settings and the high resolution seem to be the best all-round stable with OpenXR. Probably the best option. Well, it's remembered that. That's good. Hamburg. Hamburg. Oh, look at this. Finkelvader. Finkenvader. I am Lord Finkenvader. Is this a military airport? Oh no. Surely there's There's so many like small airports in places that you don't. Oh no, here we go. Look, Hamburg Airport. Here, there you go. This is the main one. So, I wonder what they use this for. If this was like the old airport. Well, we were basically always using the link cable, but it's just using Oculus Link. The main reason is that Open kneeboard seemed to cause stutter occasionally, and with Oculus Link you can grab Windows easier, and then for some reason Oculus Link you can run at higher bit rates. I have a suspicion. That when you use Oculus Link, the Oculus headset turns off other processes and gives more resources to the CPU on the headset to decode video, which allows for it, which makes it able to decode high bit rates. Whereas when you're using ALVR, the headset treats it as if it's just another app. That's my suspicion. ALVR seems to struggle to decode after you get past like 200, 300 megabits. Whereas with the Quest Link, you seem to be able to go up to 700 megabits without the decode stutter. Right. I've not set this up, so look at this cockpit. Okay, I've not bound anything on here. We'll see if the force feedback works on this. I mean, this is just too luxurious. I mean, look at this, like a fighter jet. Well, that's working. Yeah, I haven't bound any of the controls. I'm going to have to bind all the controls. Look, this is what Jaw Gauntlet gets me doing. Maybe my default glider thing will work on it. Oh, no. No. Keyboard 2024. What is this? Oh, I'm on keyboard. This is such a bad way to do things. Yeah, I think it's this one. Oh, dear. Like, honestly, who comes up with this? Like, it's so insane. It's such a ridiculous control system. It's actually mind-boggling. I mean, not that it's not necessarily the easiest of things to do because there's a lot of controls and options, but let's see. That worked. Hang on, the pivot point on the joystick's in the wrong place. Look at that. It's pivoting in the centre. Like, presumably, the pivot for that would be lower down. It's pivoting like at the top of the. No, maybe not. Just. It's quite cool the rubber thing though. The animation of the. That's so weird. Right, it looks like it's sort of like a stretch. I don't think that's pre-animated. I'm already impressed by this. Oh, the force feedback's working on the rudder though. It's nice. Okay, that doesn't work. I didn't change that setting. Controls. Here we go. Here we go. Look at these. Look at these glider shells. Ah! What was that about? Okay. Oh. So that's flaps. Is that like a landing flap? Lundung. No, is this a Dutch? Thermal flaps. What's neutral? That's for when you need to, when you're parking your glider in the air. Seagull flug. I know. Schnellflug. Fast flying. Schnellflug. Fast. Schnellflug. Oh, I want a shirt that says Schnellflug on it. German's just amazing. It's by default, it's like a hilarious language for British people. Well, for me it is. It's amazing. It's like unintentionally the funniest thing ever. Schnellflug. All the like words in German are like what would be a bit silly English words. Poppenhusen. Siegel Flugzegube. Zugabo. Siegelflug Zabo, like information. Oh, it's amazing. Don't even need to be flying to get entertainment from this. What is that? Oh, balance of the weight forwards, weight back. Man, what is that? Oh, shit. Has this got a brake on it or something? No, it's a propeller. Oh, lifting the propeller up and down. Fair enough. I mean, this is such a fancy glider. It's total bollocks. Like, look at it. I mean, it's too much shit for a glider. This is like a... It's gone too far. Is this lights? No, water valves and light. No. I think it's the water deployment system. Oh, you can adjust the seat as well. What? It's great for people with bad backs. They know the type of people that are buying this. Pre-flight check. Check the main pins. I don't know what they are. Check for foreign matter in the cockpit. Keep the foreigners out of the cockpit. It's the Brexit glider. Check outer wings and horizontal tail. Don't know what they are. Check controls. I got that. Check for visible damage on towing hooks. Can't do that. Can't get out. What's a tech probe? Mounted and inserted in... It's like a pitot tube or something. Mounted and inserted until stop. I have no idea what that is. Check weather trim ballast or a battery is installed in the... I have no idea what that is. Check the pitot and static pressure openings. I know what they are, but I don't know where they are. Check the tire pressure. Can't do that. Can't get out. Test tow release. Check water tank outlets. Check mass and ballast. Check fuel content. Check power plant as per the manual. Okay, well, I'll just assume it is checked. Said the pilot before he flew into the mountainside. God, hang on. Fire? Fire battery right. Fire battery left. Oh, is that 10 them on? Well, the flaps seem to be bound at least. I don't know what you use for takeoff though. For final only. Nur im Endertail. For final approach only. Okay, but what about takeoff? Firmalin. I guess we put it in neutral for takeoff. Normally you'd maybe have the flaps down a little bit, I don't know. Oh, so it's like a negative flap for going quickly. Okay. Aerobatics and cloud flying are verboten. Verboten. It tells you where the wheel is, I guess. In case you forgot. Max weight 500. Oh no, it's the actual weight. don't. Right, okay, beautiful. Well, let's see how this flies with the... Why is there a plane spiralling out of control on the map? Oh, I've not banned the throttle. Oh well. Cockpit's like a bloody spaceship. Oh, hang on, is that the normal... Oh, is it Got Friends plane? It said Microsoft have fixed the aircraft. Oh, there's a hot air balloon over there. What's that about?
Jam 7 Bravo Alpha India Tree 615. ATC services terminated. Good day.
Well, so far this is nothing as crazy has happened with the force feedback. It's a really nice cockpit. I kind of feel like cockpits this nice are just wrong for gliders. I mean, look at this. Look at the upholstery and everything. It's like a McLaren or something. It's too nice for a glider. I mean, they have put some scratches on whatever that is. Oh, it's the landing gear release. Oh, I mean, that's just too much. I think a real glider should just be a wooden box with wings on it. Where are we taking off from? Oh, Hamburg, wasn't it? I really want to go here in real life. I'll walk around it, do some photography. We should fly over the bridges. There's supposed to be like really nice bridges in Hamburg. Hamburger. Oh, we need to install the weather thing. Oh, at 4 PM, guys, we're going to have a chat with Matt Malone. He's doing his stream thing, so we're just going to talk with him on webcam. Apparently, he's going to call me through Discord, and we're going to ruin his live stream. So I need to be ready for that. Yeah. Surely for a competition you'd want a worse glider, so it's more of a challenge. Okay. Flap 1. Nothing's happened yet. Oh yeah, this glider's can go pretty quick. That seems to be working. Positive G, negative G. Yeah. Yeah, it's working. Nice. So it's using the flap thing, I think, is the key. Not the G-force effect. So using this elevator weight G-load gain setting. This G-force. I mean, we've got this on. But yeah, this elevator weight setting seems to be the one that works better. Turn it down a little bit so it doesn't overwhelm the, so you don't get oscillation. Yeah, nice. Who is all the... There's a lot of water here. Oh, hello. We've got a glider behind us. Can't see him now. Yeah, not many hills here. And not many thermals. I thought you'd get good thermals over a city. I haven't installed it yet. It's not installed yet. We'll do that. I mean, this is an absolute hack glider. We need to bind the engine. Let's do that so I don't forget. What's the throttle on this glider called? Is it throttle? Oh. Joystick R axis. So it should work. Oh, maybe you have to enable it first. Okay. Oh, it's not. You have to have it up. Oh, you probably have to arm it as well. No? Okay. Oh, there we go, starter. Ah, there we go. What's this called to lift it up? What do you think it's called? And then what's this called? Maybe we like... starter, maybe. Ah, manuals, don't do that. Ah, magneto start, APU starter. No. Starter. Ah, bloody hell. Auto start engine. Ah, no. Maybe it is APU. No. It's whatever they've mapped it to. Starters start. What you would have thought You would have thought that you would have it so that when someone makes a mod, all the stuff that's relevant to the mod just comes up here. Magneto to start it. Hang on. I mean, honestly, this is only... Oh, we could just maybe do both. Magneto start. Oh, there you go. That's the starter. But how do you get it from the... What's the thing to get it from this off position? Do you know what that's called? Because it won't move up until it's into the on position. We've got one piece of the puzzle missing. The one piece of the puzzle. Yeah, there was an Australia update a month or so ago. So we have to use a mouse. Oh God. Maybe it's like an engine toggle. What would I call it? What would I call it? Like engine toggle or something? Or like engine lock. Oh, don't bother. Look at all these up. Oh. Where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a stubborn person. What's that? Oh, it's the bottom of the joystick. We removed it. Oh, okay, so now we need to install... Let's install the stuff. We have to close the game. That all works, so that's cool. It's not... Yeah, the force feedback didn't work at all with this aircraft before. Like, I mean, like last time I flew it, I didn't even have bugs. It didn't work whatsoever. So, oh no. Oh, what's going on here? Steam Deck's having a fanny now. Hello. We've lost control of the computer. There we go. Ah, there we go. It's working now. Right. Delete the old... Where was it? What was the community folder? Is it app data? Is it roaming or like Microsoft Flight Simulator roaming? Weather. Presets. I know. Maybe it's in the local one. App data local. No. What folder is it in? Is it in the Steam folder? I'm in that. It's the community. That's why. I mean, there's so many stupid things. Yeah, it's Microsoft Flight Roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, 2024, packages, community. There it is. Sim Touring Club Weather. Right, delete that. There's like 3 folders that are basically the same name folder as well. It's absurd. Hello, Philip. Also, it would kind of make sense for Microsoft to put this in the simulator. I mean, I guess they don't have to, but it would be good as it's so good for them to just go, oh, look, got friends. Look, how about we just pay you 20 grand, which is nothing for Microsoft. That's like nothing. And that's for you to integrate it. Here you go. I guess they don't need to because Got Friends are doing it themselves. Oh, Flight Sim Tow or whatever. There are other people doing it. Can you link? Can you link to it again? Oh no, I've got it. Yeah. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. There we go. Download. I got it. Thank you. Appreciate you helping out. I don't actually, because this is terrible for me. This is terrible business. Nobody likes gliders. I'm verboten from doing stuff I enjoy. What people want to see is me complaining about iRacing getting pummeled. That's what gets the views, or Forza, or like whatever shit popular thing. Download started. Yeah, no, but I started the trend of doing VR. Look what happened there. I mean, obviously that was not me, but like, you know, there's no payout for doing the right thing. Like, no one cares. When something's genuinely good, no one gives a shit. It's just whatever's marketed and what's popular due to capitalism and branding. Oh, I mean, VR is actually quite popular still. It's like VR's big. VR as a niche is bigger than sim racing. The problem I have with VR is I really enjoy it. I don't really like doing VR content so much. Like, I enjoy doing VR. I don't think it's good for recording videos, and the process of recording VR content is a bit of a chore. It's actually, I enjoy recording sim content and covering updates. It's just less fiddly. Killed you with the wheel. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's got like 700,000 views. It's yeah, it's really. I see like you get these new YouTuber posts online and stuff, and people blaming themselves for their content and them going, oh, I'm you know, they do really good videos. And they're like, I'm not getting many views, and it's like, yeah, because it's not to do with what you. It's like everything in life. It's not to do with how good your stuff is. It's does it tie into some BS capitalist meme? That is what success is based on. How much you're willing to sell out. Yeah, dumb content that ties into something that's already very popular. So I mean, that's what you have to do that with everything. It's like educators. You have to always tie something into something somebody already knows, because people don't have preemptive dopamine to like be interested in something they know nothing about. So you have to leverage a thing of interest into the thing they're not interested in until they've got enough knowledge of that new thing to then expand on it. We'll have to fly gliders in GTA 6. Yeah, Glider Shooting Club. Right, here we go. I've just downloaded this. I need to put this in. I don't think gliders will. I mean, Stefan Langert, like real life gliders, I think people could be quite interested in them. But I don't think simulated gliders. It's too abstract. It's too. Yeah, I've just put it in my community folder. Oh, there's multiple folders here inside of this. What? Is that right? Okay, we'll try this. How long have we got till we're talking with Matt Malone? Let's just check he hasn't messaged us as well. Yeah, we've done that, and then there's another folder inside the folder. So we should be fine. Yeah. Just got to check. Unzip it. Okay, let's try this. Yeah. Oh, it's been a Le Mans Ultimate update. What's happened here? Oh, it's a hotfix. Fair enough. Right. Yeah, I think there's a real thing of a lot of people, just because they don't have enough time, but generally I think there's a cultural thing where a lot of people don't think to try and do different things. Like there's a lack of it. They just don't seek out new things and new civilizations. They don't boldly go where no one has gone before. You know, like I think that's really common. I've noticed that with a lot of people. They just don't. They need to be told what they might be interested in. The idea of them exploring something is not interesting to them, or seems like too much effort. And I don't know what it is that causes that. I don't know if that's genetic or cultural or upbringing. Or it could be if you're generally more critical. I don't think being critical is necessarily beneficial all the time. Certainly not financially beneficial. But like, maybe if you're somewhat critical, you automatically you'll keep going, oh, I wonder this. So you'll keep trying different things. Yeah, like even with tea, I'm always trying. Well, like these non-alcoholic beers. Every time I see a new one, I have to buy it. I'm like, oh, you know, I mean, that's the point of life, isn't it? I mean, sure, you have stuff that you like, and you that's your I totally get it. You've got things you like, and you're happy with them, and that you can be contented by that, and that's fine. I'm not saying that people have to always try new things. Like I buy Yorkshire tea mostly, does the job, and I'm happy with it. But I'd still try new teas all the time. I think that a lot of people will find they're kind of contented. It's not that I'm discontent or whatever. That's the thing. It's like, I think it's just like they're like, oh, well, that's it. I just think they're not thinking about anything. Like, it's not occurring to them to try other things because they don't have the impetus to try it. I'm not even saying this is a bad thing. Like, it's interesting. But the downside is you're going to be stuck with what you happen to be introduced to, as opposed to finding things for yourself. And you're obviously going to be introduced to more things through whatever's financially motivated to be marketed to you. So maybe that's why advertising works so well. I mean, it works on everybody, but Yeah, but it's not. I don't think it is right. Yeah, I agree with you. I do agree with you for more expensive stuff. But when you're talking about, it's not even free. The same personality type does it for free things as well. So it's not really about cost. I do think cost absolutely creates that situation as well more. But there's lots of free things. So for example, like going walking, some people will just do the same walk over and over and over again, and that's fine. Like they enjoy it. They know how long it is. They like that walk. There's nothing wrong with that. But surely at some point you go, oh, I wonder where that other path went. I might check that out. I don't know if it's a dead end. Maybe it is a waste of time. Surely it's just a lack of inquisitiveness, I think, really. I think that's what it is. It's just like Jorg, stop giving me stuff to do. Stop telling me about things. I managed to avoid the e-bike. I'm going to ban Jorg Ortner from this channel. I have other friends like this that suggest shit to me that I can't afford or I don't have time for. They're like, you can do this really cheap. Oh, there's a ski slope here. Oh, look at this. Oh, you can go here. There's a trade show here. This is how I end up doing too much stuff, and I can't afford it. Yeah, it should try new things. Oh dear, where are we going? Right, I don't know if this. Well, first of all, are these here? Okay, well they're all there. We deleted the previous ones, so. We could take off from Luxembourg. Where can we take off from? There's a glider field near the Nürburgring. Let's take off from that. Hang on. Liège, Cologne, Dusseldorf, Wuppertal, the Schreberbahn in Wuppertal, where the elephants falling into rivers. Schreberbahn, Bonn. Okay, hang on. Aachen. Eyeball Paul in this. Nordschleife should be somewhere here. Here we go. Right, and then there's a glider field. Oh, it's not in the game, is it? Oh, they've not got it in here. Pomster. I want to see it on the map. We drove past it. Somewhere really close to the GT track. In my mind, it's round here somewhere. Ah. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah. Anyway, they've not put it in the game. There's a airfield somewhere around here. A grass strip. So we drove past it, but I don't know where it is. We got to talk to Matt Malone in a minute. So let's. What are we doing? Oh yeah, the in-game weather, and then. Oh, what's this one? Oh, maybe it was this. It might be. Yeah, no, this looks right. Flugplatz Hintervale. Yeah, it must have been here. Seems a bit far away though. Oh well, we've flown from here before in the game. Yeah, we need a winch for this. Oh, we need to try the airship in VR. That'd be well fun. I think we tried the oh, I'm an idiot. What am I doing? My brain's on autopilot. We did the default Sobo plane actually worked, which is that's a change. Okay, so what's that? Right. Okay, we go. I think Matt Malone wants to do the thing later, so we're good. We're good for glider flying. Right. It does have hot air balloons, but they're a bit weird. They have some really funny bugs on them, actually. We were doing it with Pomus, and there's you can drop a weight down, but if you drop it when you're in the air, the glider just like the balloon just instantly falls to the ground. It looks really stupid. Right, what's it? Oh, look at this! Oh my goodness! Oh, we're spoiled. Spoiled. What are these numbers? Quick preset number. Only a flight sim would lay out numbers like this and have this as a way to do it. Oh, they've got the pictures here and everything. This is like all free, guys. Do they have a donation link? People do too much work for free. What does CU cumulonimbus low cumulonimbus clouds? Oh, is it you, Guy Law Shell? Post your link in chat. There's only like 10 people watching, so if I do a video, I'll post your link. Well, I think it's shit, actually. Looking at it, I think it's really shit. I mean, you could have spent your time doing something much better. You know. Yeah, what a communist. An absolute communist. It's just disgusting, really. Right. Oh, that's cool. You can have a surprise me button. That's a good idea. Maybe when you click that, it plays like a spaceship appears. That would be a real surprise. Yeah, I'm still clicking around, Jorg. Bloody hell. Pow! Look at that. I am God. Thermal strength. Oh, that's cool. What does the T... Is that T just stand for thermal? And are these standard ratings? Would this be the correct terminology in real life? Oh, this is too good. God, I hate talented people that do good stuff. So you just type all that in and then it gives you then it tells you the number. Ah, look at that. It's like typing in the code to load the game on your Atari. Oh, it's just for nerds. Well, I'm not a nerd, so I didn't understand, obviously. Oh, those clouds are moving. They're booking it. Yeah, I mean, I'd never do anything for free. I have to live stream. I have to like panda for donations. I'm a filthy capitalist. Get the flaps down here. Oh. Okay, right. What do I need? We're putting this on. Was it to be put it on neutral for takeoff? Oh, there you go. Nice. Was it on wesimglide.org? Cool. Yeah, if I do a video on this, I'll make sure to post it. And then 2 people. Jorg will see the video, and 5 other people will go, "Why are you making glider videos? No one wants that." Okay, let's just try this. Get this disengage button ready. Oh, we go. He's running. Bloody hell. This has quite a different dynamic to the other glider. Yeah, I don't, because of the winch launches in this game, I don't trust it. Hang on, which is giving us more... There we go. We got hills here. We're fine. As we fall out of the sky. Tiny bit of ridge lift, but not much. There's a yeah, you see this mine or something over here that normally has lift on it. Danger, danger. Okay, definitely is engine time. Yeah, I was trying to get the ridge lift here off this little... Oh, we found some magic lift even with the engine up. Is this electric? Oh, someone needs to mod a jet engine into the jet glider thing. They probably already have. The jet glider would be awesome. DG808, nice. We'll fly under this cloud, should get some lift. There's a big cloud in front of us. That's quite far away though. Probably like good like 20 miles away, but. That must produce a hell of a lot of drag. See, now Jorg's got me into doing this flap bollocks. I'm honestly going to ban him from the chat. Now I'm going to have to fly this glider because I'll be like, oh, I can't get the lift, and I can't go from fast to slow, and this is so much more fun to change the flap settings, and the engine works better on it. I mean, this is a good glider for doing cross-country stuff in. Whoop, we're going to fall out of the sky here. Didn't notice how slow I was going. What's fast flying? Surely you mean... surely what you mean is... sorry. Schnellflug. What's faster, 1 or 4? What gives you more Schnellflug, 1 or 4? Like, oh, 1. Okay, 1 is further. Is it going up or down? Like, because I know it just changes the. Oh, it's changing the tension on the wing. That's insane. Or is it changing a... Oh, okay. Trying to look at the wings here. Trying to look at the flaps. Okay, so 1 is basically flaps up, and then anything else is flaps down. But why? But then I think that changes the shape of the wing. Because the graphic makes it look like the flaps are actually going upwards. But maybe they are, relatively speaking. Unless I don't know. What's going on here? Why is this? There we go. So what's by negative flaps? But that's, I think, because that's what it's doing is the negative flap is then pushing the wing down. So he's then getting more lift, even though the flag is negative. The flap's negative, maybe. I think the shape of the wing is the predominant factor compared to a really rigid aircraft, I imagine. Oh, I'm gonna need to read a book on this shit. Again, I don't need to know this. I don't need to. Oh, I'm gonna have to get a book off Amazon. The Glider Compendium. Everything that you ever didn't want to know about gliders. Yeah, but I imagine like the negative flap reduces drag by how the shape of the wing, I think, potentially has a large impact on how much drag it has. And then how much lift. Obviously the lift is creating more drag in exchange for lift. I don't know. It'll all be very complicated. I can see how the for a competition glider having the flaps would be fun, because you'd be choosing which flap, and choosing the flap at the correct time will have quite a big impact. we're getting the thermal here. This is seems a lot faster than the other glider. Nah, we're good. We're good. Jorg, you just have to believe in the thermals like I do. Like you have to keep in mind that I can produce a lot of hot air in the cabin. That's not available to other people. We're basically flying a hot air balloon here. I don't know where we're going here. We just started a flight to make sure it's all works. It seems to be working, which is cool. What else were we going to do? There was something else we need to check. Look at that. Right into the thermal. I need to get chase plane as well. But I don't think it works in VR. Oh yeah, we need to try this in VR. But can't be bothered to do that right now. See, there it is. Oops. Too far. What's good is, presumably in multiplayer, people will be able to set the SimSoaring weather at the same time, and I think Microsoft fixed it so that if everyone starts with the same setting, it will be synchronized. What? What this? Where does it say that? 6 to 10 the maximum. What this would be. So unless you then know if you would if you're actually in the max, if you're actually in it. Okay, look at this. Yeah, it's alright though. You can be really dumb, Jet Red, and you just have people that know what they're talking about in chat. Imperial. It's no metric. It's an imperialist, dirty imperialist Vario. Hang on, was Darth? Are they imperialists? I can't remember. The Empire. Imperial. Yeah, I guess they were. I don't know how words work, guys. Oh, look at that beepty bopping. You do, Jet Red. You need to get the Got Friends glider, and you need to donate to the guy that's made this thing. I was already in it, Jorg. Look. Don't. God, you're such a backseat glider pilot. I was already in the thermal. I was just flirting with it. I was playing with the thermal. We don't have to rush to get to the centre of the thermal. You know, it's not who can get to the thermal the fastest. Well, maybe it is if you're doing racing in gliders. Some of us just like to take our time and enjoy ourselves because we're not in a race car. We might be in a race glider, but some people. No, some of these glider pilots are renowned for being not very chill. What was I saying about sim racers? The worst. If we keep circling there, eventually we end up at Pluto. The great thing about gliding is once you get high enough, you keep floating through space. You don't need any thermals anymore. Well, I don't need to coordinate the turn because I'm too lazy. There you go. Are you happy? Are you bloody happy? My pedals are a bit sensitive. Okay, how do I bring up the thermal tracker on my display? Gliders need a mouse in them. Where is it? Oh, there you go. Is that on? Oh, you can see my path. Where's the thermal? Where's the big green circle? Oh, right. So it's basing it off my... It's basing it off my history. So it doesn't know from the environment. It's just going, oh, well, you got this much lift at this point in time, so we're making a bigger circle. Technology! Technology! I need to get one of these panels. Moser do a MFD thing. They look well good. Oh, that's another thing I don't need. Started to get it. He's believing in there is no spoon. But it's too much technology. We need to just not use your memory for when it beeps the most. When you got the most beepty boops. How much of a tight turn we can do? I'm happy with these thermals. I don't need any more. Do you want me to? Just for you, I will. Bloody hell. Let's put it on here. Turbo thermal. Going up. I mean, that's cheating. Absolute hack. The bleeping is indicating how annoyed Joe Gaultner is. Based off me being an incompetent glider pilot. So the worse I fly, the more the beeping starts beeping, and the more suggestions Joe Gaultner makes in chat. Well, the beeping is for if you're going up. If you got lift. If it's going up, you get higher pitched beeping. If it's going down, you get lower pitched beeping. So this thing here. The variometer tells you if you're rising. This number here is how many feet per minute. Or I don't know if it is per minute, but it tells you how if you're getting lift, if you're going up, or if you're going down, and then you can increase or decrease the volume there. I don't know what this does though. We can. I don't know what that does. It does something. It's moving the blue and the green. But I have no idea what that means, so... Yeah, it's obviously the McCready setting. Are you supposed to adjust that based off how much water you've got in your glider for the optimum? okay. You know. Everyone knows about the McCready setting. Who doesn't? You have to manually eject yourself. You can open the canopy here. That's not a happy canopy. And then you have to jump out. Yeah. But if you hear that beeping, it's normally a pretty positive thing. It means that you're not going to fly into the ground. Which is that's normally deemed as positive when it comes to glider flying. There's a actual full-on runway there. What's that? Oh, it's an army one, military one. We need to get the map working. Oh, I've ruined this now. We're trapped. Oh, there we go. Jog, I will say when the thermal ends. I'll have you know. I am commander of thermals. The thermals don't command me. Oh, we are stalling. Oh, we could do, yeah. I mean, I think my plane should turn into a chicken. Anything else? Whoa! Oh, it automatically applied it. Well, that was a surprise. Afternoon storm weather. With mega lift. I've actually, there's a castle on the hill down here. Mikhail from Overtake took us around here, which was awesome of him. I mean, I have to say though, I don't think it looks much better than Flight Sim 98. Do you know what I mean? Like it's kind of Flight Sim 98. You knew where you were with your one shaded polygon. Do we need all this technology? I'm not sure. We're doing some Schnellflug here, guys. Watch out. Schnellflug. We could just follow the river. Which river is it that goes through the Nürburgring? Yeah, you could see, that's what we were looking at. It flooded through a train tunnel and knocked loads of bridges and everything. It was a bit of a mess. But we're still clearing it up. That was just a year ago. fast in this. The speed tape on the left, 154 knots. The snail. What? But the snail says we're doing 130. Oh no, that is right. Yeah. But the snail goes all the way up to 100. Oh, so I guess 145 is where the glider probably falls apart. I wonder how much margin you get. Probably also depends on flap settings and things as well. Yeah. The air gets thicker when you're close to the ground. That's why you feel more stupid. Conversely, as you get higher, you lose weight because the air is thinner. Oh, I'm not even very clever at the ground. Although it's the opposite in real life. If you you end up thicker in thinner air. How ironic. The thicker the air, the less thick you are. The constant battle. Told off again. Should we see what speed it brakes? Let's see. Fine. Just have a mega telling off. 140. Don't know what. Oh, we've gone past there, the red line. We get to 150. Oh, it's totally fine. Ah! Instant death. I mean, I would have survived that in real life. I'd have held the canopy on. We'd have rode it through. This is a one person. I mean, you could have someone sitting on your lap, a small person. We need to find an airfield to land at. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's a beacon. Oh no, four letters. That's an airport, right? 4 letters. Be a helicopter pad. Not seeing anything that looks like a runway there. Not for over. I don't think I've set overspeed. I've got a stall set. That's a good point. We could. don't think I have one for it going faster. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is meters per second. What's that in knots? What's that in knots? What's 150 knots in meters per second? Not sure if that's working anyway. No, it doesn't seem to be working. This should just be the dynamic pressure. I'm changing the wrong thing anyway. That's not working. Seems like some of this stuff doesn't work.
3,
Whoa,
2,
hello!
1, go!
Oh, Joe Gortner.
Glider Streams FTV.
FTV. Oh, for the win. Thank you for the sec. You did it as a super chat. You could have been the king. Using the link under the stream. Thank you very much. We are above the in the what's it called? Near the Nordschleife. Bloody hell! Forgot the name of the region. The Eifel region of Germany. I think that's right. Yeah, it gets really confusing. My brain is like 3 brain cells that work really hard. I'm definitely like an old processor that's been overclocked, and it's like stupid. We don't seem to be getting turbulence, which is weird, coming through. So, oh well. I'm quite happy with just the G-force effect, to be honest. I'm pretty simple. Are you in the Eifel region? Yeah, we took off from the glider field. We were just talking about that. If it's the one that's near the GP track, I've been past it in real life. Really small strip. I don't think that strip is actually in the sim though, weirdly. But another one is it's about 10 miles from the track. This is nice. This is Brooklyn Brewery Special Effects Happy Lager. Hoppy Lager. Not happy. Hoppy Lager. But it's non-alcoholic. Or 0.4. From my experience, the 0.4, 0.5 ones taste a lot better than the completely non-alcoholic. Are you in the middle of Germany? Where's that hill in Germany where they launched the gliders off the hill? We need to find out where that is. It's like they do like hill launches by rolling the gliders down the hill. Versa Cup. Let's go there. Oh, let's land first. Are these the flaps? What did I just put? Oh yeah, the spoilers buffeting's good, and the flaps going up and down is good. This could also be my seatbelt tensioner vibrating. Alright, Silver Cyclist. I think I'm going to aim for that field over there. That looks like a nice, good field to land in. Oh yeah, even when the spoilers are up, the buffeting from the spoilers is good. For some reason, landing gear has not got an effect. The rumble we've got for the spoilers deployed is really good. Low frequency vibrations always feels so much better through force feedback devices than high frequency. I don't know, like all this true force bollocks, it feels terrible. I don't know how I don't know how it doesn't annoy people. At no time driving any real car or doing any real world activity do you ever get like toothbrush vibrations. Mountain biking, cars, planes. I can't think of a single time I've had something that equates to what feels like an electric toothbrush. Well, we'll have a look. I'm just going to land in this long field. Look at all this countryside. Perfect field, that. Turn a bit. The wind's coming from the right. Oh, does this plane have a... Oh, we're way too fast. Does it have a land... Whoa! Spontaneous hay bales. We have a brake on this. Okay, this is a bit more downhill than I thought. It's a good field though. Oh, shadow attack. I think that's the windmill. The shadows updating. Strobe shadows. Oh yeah, it is. Look, when you're looking away. Oh, screen space. Screen space shadows struggling to. Oh, that's well funny. So why is this... How does the screen space shadow get just that part of it? Where's it getting that from? It's not on the screen at all. Must be like a tiny fraction of it somehow being rendered. That's weird. I always think I was saying this to someone else recently. I don't understand why. It wouldn't help for this situation, but you can use foveated rendering techniques to do screen space reflections a lot better in games like Microsoft Flight Sim. So what you do is you'd have the screen space reflections and shadows, but you've got the player's viewport, which is rendered at 100% res, and then you can do another 30% or 10% of the view at 80, and then you can render another like a fisheye view basically around the player, but at like 1% resolution, something really, really low, and it would be really blurry and really low, obviously for the edge part of it. But you could then fade the screen space shadows and reflections, so that wherever you're looking, it's not got that cut off. You'd have thought they'd already do that. I mean, obviously, if it's cold, it's not going to work. But if you're still rendering it, it shouldn't be cold. But a 360 view probably negates a lot of performance anyway for objects being loaded and unloaded. But it would be in a base. I'm sure there's loads of different approaches you could do. But one approach would be like, so let's say, be the equivalent of this view, but you're actually rendering this view, so that when the player's playing in this view, they're now not. They can see the shadows aren't cut. So there'll be different ways of doing it, subtle ways of doing it. Like a whole 360 view is a whole other thing, but like basically over rendering the edges just to give more margin for the screen space. I don't know why that would be the most that would be the first thing that I do when I looked at screen space reflections and shadows, and I go, oh, that's really annoying that they're cut off. and then if you've got an engine where you can render multiple views, having a really low resolution additional angle would fix the issue where you've got like a bit of like body work or something in the way. And then sure, that could be like 5% resolution. That would probably still have quite a big impact, but at least you'd then have another angle. It means you're not going to get those edge issues. All right. I mean, yeah, do that. I mean, I came up with the idea, obviously, so I'm sure the implementation is trivial. I think I've seen the technique of rendering and not showing to the player has been used for other stuff. I can't remember what it was though, but it's been done with other things. Obviously, even stuff like just object culling and things, doing that. Still having the objects load in outside the player, so. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you just lose so much performance due to how the graphics cards work. I don't know. I hate screen space effects. They always look. It just looks wrong. Like it doesn't update fast enough. Oh yeah, the mob. What was that? The gravity launch one. Oh, hang on. Right, here we go. So it's definitely from that window. So okay, so that's not a screen space. Oh, so I think it's they've got a non-screen based shadow that's like it's taking the geometry from the asset, and then as soon as but that updates very slowly, so it's probably for like terrain shadows for like fixed objects like trees, and then as soon as this goes on the screen, it swaps from that to the screen space shadow. So it should, here we go, should just, as soon as it's oh no, see, that's doing the screen space shadow still. It's off the screen. There we go. So maybe they are. Maybe already Microsoft Flight Sim is actually doing. Oh, who knows? It's interesting. This is how shadows work in real life, by the way. It's really bad for people with epilepsy. They look away from the windmill and they have a seizure. Oh, I want to see it loading. It's loading it before it's actually displayed, so maybe they are doing what I was saying. Oh no, look, because this one's... It's doing it on that one as well. Ah, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe Capsule. That makes sense. So yeah, it's nothing to do with screen space shadows at all. Capsule's worked it out. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I think you're right. Wow, I wonder how many people playing the game are thinking about this. You don't get these kind of exciting things in driving sims. Well, I wonder why nobody watches these kind of streams. Oh dear. Oh, you guys watched Modern Vintage Gamer, where he recently was getting Doom working, trying to get Doom working on the on a Neo Geo home console, and he managed to do like a raycasting render, and then someone else has already managed to texture it and do a whole bunch of other stuff. It's in a week they've gone from nobody. Basically, they've managed to get effectively something close to Wolfenstein 3D working on a console that supposedly can't technically do it. It's pretty crazy, and running at a decent frame rate. But it's not really about the frame rate, it's just the way of getting it to do it. Where are we going? What was it called? You're modding an old game for path tracing and expanding the near plane of the view Fulstrom. You move it backwards before passing the Fulstrom. Yeah, no, I know what you typed there. Yeah, no, I know some of those words. Maribel? What is this? Nerd! Is this the gravity one? What on earth? No, what is this? Just like a normal airfield? What is this? Oh, no, like a water. What's all this stuff around here? Oh, they seem to have fixed the when you're in the game menu, the game doesn't tell devices that there's not a telemetry channel for when you're in the menu, so devices were picking up telemetry from the game, and then so when you went in the menu, your stuff would move around. It's some like Cubic Systems have using like an algorithm to detect when you're in the menu, probably reading the memory as well. But seems like the Moser's working as well for that, which is nice, because you would load into a plane and your joystick starts going, oh. You're like, what is going on? Yeah, we'll I'll do it in the game. What else were we going to do? Oh dear. So is this meant to be on a hill that we can just fall down? We're just going to start going straight away, aren't we? No. You think we can gravity launch down here? Hang on, what's FSR? Oh, it's the recording thing. Well, I need a little push, yeah. Maybe if we wiggle the wings, it will push us a bit. Or are we completely on our own? I know normally when you put the there we go. They act as a brake for some reason. Here we go. Oh. Is this just an airfield that's on a big slope? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, we got one wing. We got the wings off here. We're struggling. Oh, there we go. Oh, 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 oh. Now the other wing's on the ground. Now oh, we're not gonna speed. Oh God. Oh, ow, dead. Yeah. That did not work. Oh, that's good. You can feel the flap causing load. Oh, hello. Okay, it just crashed. Oh, we had the wind behind us. Oh, that's not working. Okay. What was it? What was the name of the hillside in Germany? It did not go to plan. It's the last thing they wanted to happen. What was the hillside one? See if we can find it. Woo! Let me Google. Versa Cooper. Okay, we'll have a look, see what happens. Wasser. Is that water? Water hill. What's a cuppa? That's not how you write. Versacoup, Versacoup. Well, that's great. Can totally see. Oh, I've got some chips to eat, I forgot. Taking a while to load. Oh. Whoop. Oh, we're gonna need a winch on this.
Alright, that is in connected. All out, all out.
Okay. Oh. Oh, well, it worked. That worked perfectly fine. That was weird. Oh, we had the brakes down. I might give this a VR test actually. Whilst we're here. It's probably going to look terrible for you guys there. I think it's tarmacked though, that site, that gravity launch site. I think it's not just a grass slope. Let's have a Google. See if I find the one I was thinking of. Otto. Oh no. Hang on, Filderberg. Oh no, Fliegerberg. Otto Fly Mountain. Oh, this is something else. This is just a hill that a guy built gliders on. Oh yeah, it's got like a little road. Here we go. Oh, it's in Poland, this one. Bezmieszkowa. It's got like a little path for gliders to go down. Let's see if this is in here. This would be a fun thing to have in the main game as like a fun mission. Take off and land. BEZ MIECHOWA. Here we go. Well, this looks like it's going to be. This looks like the. Oh no! Look! We've got the path. Yes. Yes. It's all there. Ready. This is going to be peak gliding. Oh. Slight problem. Well, hang on. It's not steep enough. Ah, it's in front of us on top of the hill. It's up there. You can see the path. So we need. Can you? How do you position your glider? What's the slew? What's the what's the slew mode for a glider? For flight sim? Was it Control W? No. Shift Control W. No. I can't. What? Can anyone remember the slew mode shortcut? Oh, maybe that's easier. Oh, bloody hell. Ah. Yeah, it put us here. We need to be up here. Can you choose which way you're facing? That's the problem. But how do we change? It's going to be facing north, isn't it? Guarantee it's going to be facing bloody north. Oh no, it did it perfect. Ah, the dream. My cynicism was unfounded. Right. Maybe. Oh dear. There we go. Perfect. We probably need to be a tiny bit further forwards though. Bugger. Why these cars are on the edge? Oh no, we're going to have to type it in again. Oh, this... Who designs this shit? I feel like I'm being... Ah... Right. Oh, there's that old glider. We need to be here. Here we go. This is it, guys. Now it's going to be rolling as soon as we click go. Okay, that should work. We're on the edge. The cars are flat. The cars are flopping off. Right, as soon as we touch the flaps. Oh, look at this. This seems like a totally safe way to launch a glider. I'm going to put the flaps in neutral. Then fasten your seatbelts. We're probably going to die. Let's turn this off. Yes! Woo! Woo! Yes! Ah! More power! Ah! No, we're doing this. We're doing this. We're doing this. This is happening. I wonder why gravity launchers haven't taken off. Right, we're going. We're going. The plane's not even booted up. Come on. Come on. Come on. There's a big jump there. Ah, no! Whoa! Whoa! Oh yeah, putting the flaps on full might be a good idea. Okay. This is very hard. I mean, even the cars behind us are struggling. Right. I'm optimistic this time. You ready? We've got this, guys. Time to go. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Oh. Come on. Ah, oh, we got further. I'm going to put the landing flaps on, I think. This is the new ultimate challenge in Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh dear. Oh! Yes! Come on! Oh! Oh no, there's trees! Oh no! Ah, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Okay, we'll put the flaps on. We've only died a few times. This is the point of simulators. That went pretty well. You've just got to get over that jump. I imagine it's a little bit smoother in real life. Right. Cash in number 3. Oh, Oh, is the wind behind us? God, let's fix that. Fix the wind. Let's just telephone God. Slight wind issue there. I didn't even notice. Oh, it's not updating. Oh. Oh. Up. Or am I dumb? I think I'm actually being an idiot here. Ah, there we go. Oh, you can hear the wind blow. Here we go. 20 knot wind. That's a bit too much. Let's have 15 knot. This is the one, guys. No, this is serious. I can't do. We've got to have a realistic amount of wind. Not the 20 knots unrealistic. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, yeah, the wind's off to the side, I think. No, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yes! It was all in the wind. Ah, gravity launches. How good is that? We just had to. All we had to do was telephone God. Amazing. Who would have thought that the weather was important for glider flying? I mean, name another game where you can do that. I'll wait. Name another game where you can find a hill in Poland to launch yourself off of. Thank you. Greatest achievement of the year. Part of me wants to go here in real life. I would actually love to do this in real life. I mean, it's absolutely stupid, but it would be so funny. It would be so funny to do. I 100% I'm up for it. I'm going to Google it. See if we can do it. Hardcore, all in. Yeah, a lot of people would donate for that. Such a random thing to like. I mean, I wonder how that ends up happening. People are like, oh yeah, I've got an idea. I've got an idea to build a gravity launch glider slope in the countryside. So one guy, it's probably just one guy who's like massively into gliders. You got to watch out for these glider pilot people. They're all mental. If you give them too much power, they will build an airfield. These hills look interesting though. They're a lot smoother than in Germany. Polish hills. There'll be beautiful Polish women hiding in the trees. That's how it works. How do you land at this airfield though? I've just realised. I guess they have a separate landing strip. That's probably why the airfield's so long. You just land at the bottom. That's really nice though. Look at that. This little road that goes up the side. That was so cool. It's the small things, guys. That's made my week. It's made my week. There you go. That's all it takes. A bit of a hill, some grass, and a glider. Well, where do we land though? That's the. I guess we just land at the bottom down there. Looks like a ski slope. Oh, we still have a landing gear down? Oh, there's another airfield up here, I think. With such a breeze that we're just getting lift from flying into the wind. Too easy. Chilterns. I always wanted to, you know, Yorkshire Gliding Club. What's it called? What's the hill? I always wanted to do that. We could do a flight around there actually with this glider. It's really nice. Really nice. It's got weird, interesting terrain. It's like Canadian terrain. What's a wave for? This doesn't support a wave lift, does it? Sutton Bank, that's it. Okay, so what they've just have they made the winds really? They've set the wind to be really high when you're at high altitude to give it a similar sort of effect. Bit of a hack. How high do we need to be? Like off from a mountain range, like 10,000 foot or something. In the planner thing. It's so funny that you literally have like 10 glider pilots that would really just pay for Microsoft Flight Sim to do proper glider support. How's it done? Or is it just automatically happens in those locations? Just going to land in a field. We've got a field there. We can. This one's fine. It's got power cables. That's alright. Well, actually, that one in front. There's power cables everywhere here. Oh, that one's good. Can do hot air balloon, but it's a bit weird how it works. You don't have much control over it. I don't trust hot air balloons. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Oh, great. That was a lot bumpier than it looked. Dead. What? Where are we going? Oh yeah, high altitude. In the Alps. Oh, I've just clicked the wrong thing. This UI. Alright, come here and then no. Too late. Too late. See, it's over. Oh dear. Why are we flying sideways? What's going on here? What is happening here? Why are we flying sideways? Oh, there we go. Not sure what that was about. So set this to what? Set this wind to... What are we doing? $1,000 meters. Whoa! Oh, we're gonna die here. Oh dear. A lot of turbulence. There's a fair bit of turbulence. Oh my god, we're zooming. Then we're being pushed from behind. Oh dear. I think we're being pushed forwards by the wind. Yeah, we're on the wrong side of the... Oh no! The wind's so quick, we instantly overspeeded. Oh dear. Yeah, there's some slight technical issues here. Well, we use G-Sync as well, so it's not going to use. Yeah, it's the CPU limited. I think this. They've done more. Yeah, I'd say it is better than Flight Sim 2020. Like with Flight Sim 20, if you've got everything working and you're really happy with it, just keep using Flight Sim 20, right? But 24 has slightly better weather, runs slightly better, has more options on it, and obviously has more support, more development. So it probably is like now is probably good. since Sim Update 3 was it or 4? Like an update, the one before the last update was probably a good time for most people to move from Flight Sim 20. But it might depend what stuff you've got. So like some plugins and things. Is it? I thought you could get Flight Sim 24 for like £30. What is Matt Malone? What did he say, Matt Malone in the house? I'm not seeing his messages if he's messaged. Oh, he's messaged me. I'm ready. I'm ready, yeah. Hang on, I'll oh, my thing's broken. Let me we'll pause this and we'll talk to Matt Malone. There it is. My message is well delayed. Don't you give me 5 minutes. I'm just going to get a drink. I'll get a drink. Then we'll be back. Then I'm ready. Well, literally 5 minutes. I'm in my glider. Back in a second. And then we're talking to Matt Malone, guys. Go on his stream. Or go to Matt Malone's channel on Twitch. I think it's on YouTube as well. Give him a follow. I'll be back in a second. Right, here we go. Let's see if we can get Malone working here. I'm out of breath.
Is iRacing down? Wait, what? iRacing's down?
Okay. This is the worst way to do this. Yes, we're going to chat with Matt Malone for a bit. He's doing his oh, here we go. Join call. Do I have my camera on?
I don't see it.
Hang on, let's see. Oh.
Virtual cam.
No, yeah, I need to. I'm out of breath from running up and down the stairs. Hang on. Should come up. Oh, here we go. Plan. I'm going to create an OBS virtual camera quickly.
You got it. I believe in you.
Full cam. It's going to be very anticlimactic for your viewers.
Oh no, this is gonna be great.
You do know I'm not wearing any clothes.
Oh, that'll get even more viewers.
Right. Tools. How do we do this? Oh yeah, start virtual camera. Here we go. IT tech support, and then share. I'm live, by the way, as well, just so you know.
Yeah. No,
don't say fuck or bugger. Oh shit! Fuck. Hang on. Turn on camera. Yes.
Oh, there we go. There. Okay.
Are you allowed to swear? Oh, you don't know if you're allowed to swear on your channel.
No, it's okay. They can't hear. They can't hear or see us right now. I'll do a quick. We're good to go. I'll do a quick intro, bring you in, and then we'll chit chat. You know,
they can all hear you.
No,
I think they
can.
They on mine. On mine, they can.
Oh, on yours. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. No, all good. All good. All right, I'll do a quick intro and bring you in.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with another hard-hitting interview. We only bring on the industry's leaders, and today I welcome, and we all welcome, Mr. Gamer Muscle. There he is, everybody. Hello, how are you, buddy?
What an intro. I feel like I'm about to do the Indy 500.
Oh yeah, you start those engines.
Hello, everybody.
So hello there. How are you? I seen you doing a little glide and a little flying over there. You keeping it nice and chill. So, give us a little bit of the origin story, Mr. James West. Who are you, and how'd you get into this whole crazy sim racing, flight sim stuff? Let the people know.
Let me get my notes out here. So,
okay.
Gamer Muscle origin story. Born in 1320. Origin story, yeah. Oh, how quick do we want this? Oh, sorry guys on Matt Malone's channel. I know you all hate me because I'm an iRacing denier. They're all like, oh god. I'll try and keep this brief and exciting. Origin story. Friend. They're not really a friend, actually. Someone I hate lent me a wheel, a Momo black wheel, and then I bought it off them for like 30 quid, second-hand jobby, because I got into it. And then I ended up playing Live for Speed and driving sims with that. I almost failed my degree. It was really good. And then... this is a sim racing origin story. Obviously, my actual origin story goes back a long way, but we won't go into that. But yeah, so with this Momo Black, and then got into the Sims, Live for Speed and like GTR Evolution, and God, what else was it? R Factor, So went through all that for quite a few years. Just being a sim racing hobbyist. Did do a bit of iRacing in 2008 when it first came out. Because I really like force feedback devices, even before the steering wheels. I like tech and games. I was doing a games degree. I was into games design. I was actually into haptics and controllers and virtual reality. This is before virtual reality was really big, but after the 90s, so it was kind of in its dip. But so we went through this thing, and then the YouTube origin story is that I'd had one business out of university which had failed. I started another business. We were doing online web games. You probably played them. I'm not going to tell you which ones they were. You can work out for yourself. They were shit. So and I did music and stuff for web games as well. That was another part of the business. Games design, doing the games, but then also doing music for online flash games. But then basically what happened was, I used to have. This is a really boring story. I used to have like really bad anxiety for doing like public talking. If you do business, you have to pitch to investors and all this shit. I used to be like, oh shit, like it's terrible, And so I was like, oh, I can use YouTube. I saw that YouTube was quite popular. I always wanted to do a bit of YouTube stuff. You had like SimPit. It was Inside Sim Racing at the time, and. Yep. There was stuff before YouTube as well, so I always liked media, always liked camera stuff and photography and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, oh well, I'm doing this web game stuff and music, and I was like, they're talking to a webcam and talking to cameras and just public talking. I'm so shit at it. It's a good opportunity to like actually get better at doing that. So,
right.
So I started to focus a bit on that with doing a bit more YouTube stuff. And then what happened was, I think we'd done like 2 or 3 videos where it was just me just talking, not with a camera. But then I did a video, the Killed You with the Steering Wheel video.
Yes.
And that video, within like 4 days, got like 200,000 views. And I was like, oh shit, like it's actually possible. Because I think when you start YouTube, you're like, is it, it's a fantasy thing. It's just like, oh, wow, it's numbers, it's on the internet. It doesn't make any sense, So that had actually got pretty decent views, and I was like, oh, no, this can actually be something. And so did that, and then just kept on doing more videos. But then the sim thing sort of kind of like wriggled itself back into what I was doing, because I had the interest in the driving simulators from having the steering wheel, but then also the VR stuff. to the DK1, the VR was coming back with the original Oculus, so I would cover the VR and the racing sim stuff, and then it kind of, the channel kind of weirdly gravitated more and more into doing the sim racing things. There'd be game updates, and so then we just kept doing more sim racing content whilst also doing the sim racing. So that's kind of how I ended up with the YouTube channel. Is just a weird doing videos to get more confident better at talking to cameras and stuff, and then just the general progress of sim racing and it being a niche that nobody else was really doing stuff. I think because this is like 12 years ago, basically back then it was like you were doing really early stuff with iRacing. Jimmy Broadbent was, I think, like a relatively similar time, like within a year or so. Random Call Sign was in that thing. Empty Box, and then of course you had Inside Sim Race, and they'd been going for like four or 5 years by then. But yeah, it was there was literally only maybe 5 or 6 sort of sim racing channels back then, so it was a nice sort of niche thing to get into. But sorry, I'm talking too much. You tell me to shut up when you want to say something.
Well, it's interesting how you got in, because you are really into like the gear and the haptics, and it's fun because whenever you tune into the channel, like sometimes you got some crazy like a belt tensioner, or you got the VR goggles on, or you got this, and you're trying new stuff, and then you never know what simulator you're loading up into. On your stream, because you're trying everything. You'll do Project Cars or motor racing or ACC or AC and iRacing, and so you're really, and that's what I like about you, because you've really spread out into everything. You've really got control of the entire like racing sim, like you got a handle on it.
I have control.
You really got your finger on the pulse when it comes to sim racing in general. I'm more of a one-trick pony when it comes to sim racing, just iRacing. But like you really got a full grasp of what's going on, and that's what I like to hear your like opinions on this new update that just came out for AC Evo or a new update for LMU, and then like you're really diving deep into it all, and that's the part that's fun for you, right? Trying new gear and all the new updates.
I think early on with the YouTube channel, what also happened was I like input devices. I like game controllers and stuff. Weird thing.
Right.
I just like that kind of the computer being able to how you interact with computers, all that kind of stuff. But when I started off doing the channel as well, so we'd played Counter-Strike with the steering wheel, then I played Counter-Strike with a dance mat, then with my groin, then we did trials with on an exercise bike, and I think because it's like all those entertaining videos to watch doing stupid things with controllers, and so that was a part of it as well. And then I've always just been interested in just being a bit stupid. I like stupid stuff. This is why I like you, Matt, because I think you're an idiot.
Thank you.
I definitely think the sim space as well. It's really great to have a good range of stuff. Like, it's good to have people that are very serious, and I think people should do whatever they want to do, and I love that different people do things differently. But I think in sim spaces, mil sim, flight sim, driving sim, there tends to be a lack of people that are a bit stupid. Or there were not now, actually. It's a lot better. But you saw this in flight sim as well. You guys might know Air Force Proud, the guy that does the flight sim videos where they're all taking it seriously, and he loads into the server, and then he does commentary, air traffic control, and there'll be like a hot air balloon. And just Google Air Force Proud. His videos are amazing. And I met the guy in real life. Super nice guy. He's kind of a bit like you. He's like the flight sim Matt Malone.
Okay.
But
a lot of gimmicks and stuff.
Yeah, just silly stuff.
No,
yeah, so I think that was a big thing for me as well, is just not taking things too seriously. And I think a big reason for that, let's get all philosophical. I think as well, if you're someone that tends to be a bit overly anxious about stuff, a really good way to get over being anxious, especially when you're younger, as you get older you don't care, but when you're younger, is to actually be like, oh no, it is all a bit stupid. When you realise how stupid everything actually is, there is no sense to anything. You're in a ball floating through space. It's all ridiculous. And then like, put effort into stuff. Take stuff seriously that you want to, but don't latch onto the negative parts of the seriousness and that whole sort of over-stressing about things. So I think that was a good thing of being a bit stupid about stuff as well, is it sort of just makes things more enjoyable as well.
Yeah.
So
that is interesting when you talked about, like, getting in front of a camera and almost giving yourself a little bit of exposure therapy. Like, the more you do something you're uncomfortable with, the more comfortable you get with it. And let me tell you, like, some of the stuff that you've done, like at expos and stuff, is like such inspiration for me. Is like, this guy's out here, he's at an expo, he's got his camera, and he just starts going into these exhibits and like talking to people. Like, this man's got, the biggest set on him, so talk about like the first couple times you did like a full tour of the expo and whatever, and like those first couple times you did that, and compared to like now when you go to somewhere and make a vlog, totally different mentality? Or is it you still anxious, or you're getting much better at it? I tell you that, as a viewer, you're great at it. You're great.
I
at
appreciate it.
You're like you are the Martin Brundle of expos.
No,
I've said that before.
What I think the issue is, well, for me, in terms of like being anxious about stuff, is if you don't feel like you have a reason to be there, or you don't feel like you're adding value, I think that's where a lot of anxiety comes from. So it's like if you were doing a play, if you haven't learnt your lines, you're going to be really anxious because you don't know what your lines are, right? So you're like, I'm going to cock it up. If you find a hobby or thing you're genuinely interested in, and you're like, I really like people, like I find it interesting talking to people that have different knowledges, or they're good at what they do. So I'm just interested in the people that I talk to at these events. I know that I'm adding value to what I'm doing, so I'm like, why you're there, so there's a reason to be there. So there's no reason to have the anxiousness of like, oh, I look like a tit. Also, I think you just accept that you look like a tit, and that's totally fine. You're always going to look like an idiot. Well, I will. Some people don't. Really, like, you don't particularly. And there's some other people as well, like James Baldwin always looks really good. Jimmy Broadbent,
he does.
He's so bloody annoying, right? I say this before, right? He people are like, go, oh, really good on his channel, great success. Well, it is, right? But he does like those the Gran Turismo events. where he's doing the presentation, and even like Michael from Overtake, he does the German side of it. There's a bunch of people there doing that, but Jimmy does like such a good job at those commentary gigs, and then even the guys doing the race commentary for Real Motorsport, but also like Rennsport and Paul Smith and stuff. But it's people doing like events where they're doing commentary and things, and they're so like naturally good at it. I'm like, I hate you guys. They're just like so good. But
the thing about it, in their head too, they're thinking the same thing that you're thinking though too. Like they're probably anxious and stuff too, but they just get through it and they can show, you know.
But yeah, I definitely
think all humans are the same, you know.
Yeah, like you said, I think when you do, the more you do stuff, the less that you're going to be. You're just more focused on just doing what you're doing. So you have less mental attention on worrying about stuff because you're too busy trying to do what you're doing. I think that's a good.
Yeah, your channel, you are very silly and stuff, but then you can get really serious. And what I like about your channel and what you do and the person that you are is that you don't have a filter. Like, you will express your opinion on something, and nowadays that is kind of rare. Like, people want to stay in a lane and they don't want to like upset people. But talk about the philosophy behind like just how you present the philosophy behind like, hey, this is who I am. This is what I think. Deal with it.
Just go all in. The thing that I've always felt this with stuff in general, like the people I tend to get on with as well. I don't care if I agree. I don't care if someone has differing views to me, and I might really disagree with them. If they are honest as to what they actually think and they present it, even if the reasons are maybe a bit wrong or whatever, or subjective, it doesn't matter. The fact that they're being honest and you can have a conversation, I really value. And so I think it's really useful for people to say what they're thinking. And the thing is, the fact is, in the online space for YouTube and content, it is better financially to be basically really positive or shit sandwich things, or to not say negatives. And also, I mean, the reality is, I think it's more getting like this for me as well as the channel's got bigger. The fact is, if someone's got over like 150,000 subscribers or 500,000 subscribers, anytime someone's sort of like legitimately famous, the problem is someone can't actually talk freely, because if they say anything mildly critical, like if Jimmy or James Baldwin or Formula One driver, or I think even you've got a big channel, if you say something mildly critical, it gets completely taken out of context, and the mildly critical thing then gets turned into a massively critical thing. So I think it is a really difficult line to walk for all content creators. But personally, I would rather say something that is gonna, I know a lot of people disagree with it, but I want them to go, oh, I disagree with that, but why do they disagree with it? And maybe that's an interesting thing that they can think about, talk about, or disagree on. The key thing would be is that it's still civil, and it's sim racing. Who cares? It doesn't matter, does it really? Right. So I think that's a big thing. Is I like genuine, what I feel is as genuine as possible discussion about things and being critical about stuff. I think it's a good way to do things.
Yeah, and I think it shows a certain level of maturity when you can be in a space where people disagree with you and it doesn't physically harm you. You know what I mean? Like, I swear,
wow.
some people have a physical reaction when they just hear an opinion that they don't agree with, and that to me is you are immature. Like, you haven't grown as like
the pace car is out of control,
where there's different views and stuff like that. Because to be straight up with you, like, most things me and you like probably disagree on when it comes to like religion, the gold standard, the economic.
You and your gold standard. I'm not against I'm not against the gold standard. We need more gold.
yeah. But like, when it comes to like sim racing, and some people are in it for different reasons. Like, some people are in sim racing for different reasons, and certain things don't really matter to them that much. But like, I love your channel. I love watching your channel, and like, a lot of the things that you say is like, you know what? I think he's got a point with that. Like, maybe it's not something I've really thought of. And so I think a lot of the stuff that goes on at your channel is very thought provoking. And I think it forces people to try to figure out why do they believe the things they believe, or why is it that you think this way about a certain sim title or whatever, anything about the world. So I think it's really great, and it helps people mature and grow as because you can't really be hard and fast in your opinions if you don't know the other side, so it forces you to really figure out why do you believe what you believe and form an argument against it. And I think you're totally right. It's like, it's great to have people that disagree on things, but why? Are you just parroting something you heard in an article, or you watched another YouTube video and they're like, but they said LMU was good, so I guess it is good, but you don't have a reason why. You never looked inside of you and figured out why, But
what is weird with the sim racing space, right? We're talking about this today, 'cause I'm doing flight sim today. I love gliders.
Yeah.
Guys, get flight sim. Get flight sim and try gliders. All the Matt Malone viewers. Yeah. Wow, we might have expanded the glider space by 2 people. There's only 5 of us doing gliding. There is definitely a big issue in sim racing, though. So, like, I obviously, the channel's, my focus has been sim racing for, we do a lot of sim racing, but I've very much been aware and in the sort of general game scene and mill sim and flight sim, and generalist, not just to focusing on one just driving sims. And there is definitely a bit of an issue in driving sims, where I think because it is very competitive, there's a specific type of tribalism with driving sims. I don't see it to the same degree in flight sims, or even in other games. And then there's also, because a lot of people doing driving sims, they actually, if they were richer, they would be doing real racing. There's a sort of delusional component to driving sims and simulators in general. And I don't mean it's not necessarily in a negative delusional sense. It's that the enjoyment of the simulator partly comes from the magic trick that I'm in a real car. I believe I'm in a real car at this point in time, which is, we all do. That's part of simulation. Yep. It's part of the role playing of it. But there's a really fine balance. There's a fine balance between, like, I'm really enjoying this. I'm into it. I'm immersed. Like, you're watching a football game and you want your team to win. And there's a difference between that, supporting your team, enjoying it, and then the game finishes and now I'm going to burn some buildings down and riot and turn cars upside down, right? And so I think it's like that with driving sims a bit, where if you say, look, the tyres in this sim are really not behaving like real tyres, or this sim has this behaviour or that behaviour, whatever, for a lot of fans of each game, it's not just one user, it's not just iRacers or AMS2 fans or whatever fans, it's like every user base has a group of them. But when you point those things out, their emotional interpretation of that is one of, you're undermining my enjoyment, or how dare you question that? The developer said this real race driver said this, and then I think it becomes like a really emotive thing, because it's like you're yucking their yum situation. When really that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm being as critical equally as I would be on any video game. I think driving sims are video games. I think some players of driving sims are not seeing them as video games. They're seeing them as like a separate hobby, which they are as well. But the example we use a lot on our channel is when you do airsoft or paintball. You'll have guys that do airsoft and paintball that think they're kind of in the SAS, and they kind of forget that they're using paintballs and airsoft guns, and it can't be real SAS. It is its own thing. So there's a fine line there that I think...
Yeah, and I think being super critical, it's for the betterment of the Sims. Like, maybe the developers are watching. Maybe if everyone's like, this is the greatest thing ever, then why would there ever be another update to any Sim? You know what I mean? Like, the Sims can't be perfect because they're updating them constantly. So even they know internally, like, hey, we're still working on stuff. We're trying to make it better. It's never going to be real life.
Yeah, I think it's a difficult one, because the fact is the developers know where the shortcomings are in their games. It's just that games development is so hard and time consuming, and everything's done within the constraints of what they're doing. And so, but then on the other side, for me personally, having done a tiny bit of games development, relatively speaking, I'm aware of I think the realities of games development. I know a lot of people that work in industry on various titles and stuff, so I know the reality. But then it's not going to be very interesting content if I just go, oh yes, well, it's just a matter of time, and
Well, also too, there's a fine line between, like, do does the game developers actually want to make the sim to be like real life? Because it's not. It's a video game. So I think there has to be some things you want to do to make the game more enjoyable and more fun, right? I mean, there's that whole aspect of it.
Yeah, it's actually quite an interesting thing of where you draw that as just as a general conversation, or what do you really want to simulate? So
right,
you know, if you go to a real track, some cars you have to sit in a pit box and you have to heat up the oil and the water, and then there's some other thing that there's not been booked in, and then something needs tweaking, and then it's not really fun. Not doing much driving there.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
yeah.
If it was full on simulation, it'd be like, hey, this game's boring. I want to get out there and race. Yeah, I was gonna bring up the I killed you with a wheel in Counter Strike, because that is so funny, man. And that was early on. What year was that? That was
must be like
do you think that really helped? Like that was like really to jet you off your channel? Like that was a big positive step in the right direction for the channel growth?
Yeah, I don't know if it was the same for you, but I think you don't believe yourself. I didn't. I don't think any YouTuber does. Until you've got the views there or something takes off, you're like, well, that's something that happens to other channels. Right? I don't know if you felt the same, because the thing is, you really interestingly started on Twitch. Really, you've always been a live streamer rather than a video person. That's really interesting, I think.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm much more of a live streamer, and I've made YouTube videos before, like, that are just for YouTube, but you're in a unique situation where you live stream so much, but then you're also pumping out YouTube videos as well. How do you balance all of that?
I don't
all your
balance. Like, it's very incredibly unhealthy, actually. Like last few years, I've tried to be a bit better. Like, do more social stuff, do more, totally separate hobbies from the like sim stuff, and it's just. I mean, you actually have a life. So this is what I don't understand: how you manage that. Like, having children and a partner. I mean, obviously your partner's insane to be with you, like, that's obvious.
Yeah.
But like,
yeah,
then then being able to, like, I don't think I'm not sure if I would do YouTube and live streaming if I had the family there, because I would feel too stressed for definitely having to have the money. I'm extremely fortunate that all my family are okay, and that I don't have any people that are like immediately dependent on me. So like, if everything goes to shit, it's like whatever. And so obviously that also allows me to speak more freely. So I think that's a whole nother component to stuff. When you have if someone's like only doing AMS2 content, or only doing iRacing, or only doing whatever, and they've got a family to support, and they don't like their current job, and they're trying to make YouTube work, well, they're not going to say something that potentially could be a massive shit show, right? So I'm not going to judge someone for that, but I don't know. You just went all in. You're like, right, well, go for it.
Well, I mean, it was 10 years in the making of doing the side gig and stuff, and then finally making the numbers work to go full time with partners and stuff. But it's pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean, your level of production with the live streams and the videos is great, because what I also like, because I remember it was maybe a month ago or so, you were trying out like some product or wheel or something, and you tried it for like a long time. Like, you really give it the go through. Some people will get a product and they're like, hey, I literally just unboxed this and this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. It's like, well, you haven't even tried it, but you put things through the paces. So like, when you have a review video of a product, or the new update comes out for a sim or something, like I'll go to you and be like, all right, let's see what Gamer Muscle is going to say about this, but he's not going to sugarcoat it. I think that's very valuable for the community in whole.
Yeah, I think it's
that's just what you do.
Yeah, it's like I can totally see how going. So it depends what you're doing from a business perspective. Like, it's like the Linus Tech Tip way of going through stuff. You can get a product and go through it, and it's obviously a faster way of growing a channel, and it makes sense for revenue, affiliate link revenue and stuff to go through things. I think that's it, because I'm in that weird situation of doing a lot of live streaming, and then I really just like to use stuff, and Yeah,
You're a tinkerer.
Yeah, I don't
you
really
like to tinker with stuff. Yeah.
I mean, I notice this with a lot of channels because you don't really review much stuff, do you? It's not really your thing. You're more of a live streamer. But there's
product showcase.
I think even all the reviewers would say this as well. Is when if you do a lot of review stuff, if you were doing more than 1 or 2 reviews a month, or one review a week, the excitement of a new product kind of goes away very quickly unless it's a genuinely really interesting product. And so it's actually a pretty hard job in the sense of just not being a bit depressed about your work if you are a review channel that's like, especially in sim racing, here's a DD wheel, here's the next DD wheel, here's the next wheel rim, and they're all like marginally different, and you've got to make the same video and the same points, and you just be like, oh god, So
it's what Boosted Media is like. Here's another.
If he wasn't doing so well, I'd feel really bad for him.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how he goes through the sim rig building thing. Is absolutely the worst. That's the one that if you talk to like sim racing review channels, like none of them want to do the sim rig review because it's the huge box, and then you're going to get attacked by the T slot. Then you put it together, and it's going to be exactly the same. Basically, it is. And what are you going to say to make it interesting? All the space gone.
All the space gone. He had to build a huge garage. You got OC Racing had to rent out a huge facility basically to do all this stuff. So the review channels, man, that is tough. But, every once in a while, I'm reviewing some 4D racing boots, and I haven't reviewed them yet. I've been using them for months, to get a full grasp of them, and so review stuff on certain things just comes up every once in a while. But I like your approach to that. Where it's
thank
you. You're right about like, oh, this product just came out, so if I make a video, if I'm the first one to make a video, then I can get more views on it.
Yeah.
But it's like, then it's kind of stale. It's like, it seems great. I don't know,
I mean,
so if you use something for a long time, it helps.
I definitely, at first, I quite like the idea of the whole, you do it quickly and, get it out for the embargo. But then it didn't take long before I was like, what's the race for? I think when you get older, you're just like, why are we racing? Like, what's the point? Like, okay, you get more views, but then who cares? Like,
I think I would get probably more viewers if I raced like more GT3 and GTP and stuff. But I'm like, you know what? I'm getting in the Mazda, guys.
I know. Well, the Mazda's
it's just what I like.
It's a good car. I mean,
it really
Mazdas,
is.
Radicals, the Caterham 7s. Are you actually hating on GT3s here? Watch out, they'll come for you.
Well, they got marginally better after the one update a couple updates ago. But tell us your love if you want to really project your love to AC1. What is it about Assetto Corsa original?
I don't love it that much. Like, right? It's just that it functions really nicely. Like, it's just It's lacking a whole bunch of features though for like jumping online races and the rank structure. You got low fuel motorsport, but the thing with AC1 that I think it does absolutely nail. If your priority is that sort of balancing a car at the limit, feeling where the car is at the limit through the force feedback, that's where it works really, really well. And I'm really lucky that I can just host a race, and we can have like 15, 20, 30 people join in and race with us. But that's not available to everybody. Obviously, they've only got the offline stuff, low fuel motorsport, World Sim Series, and things. But I really like games in general where you could get a really good feel of what you're doing and that sort of actually balancing the mechanics. So it's like I'd say like it's like DCS helicopters or DCS World War II planes compared to Microsoft Flight Sim. They just have way more interesting dynamics at the limit of lift, where in terms of stalling. So that makes it more interesting as a toy to play with. There's more you can do as a player, and so I think that's what AC1, Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally. I think that's what they really nail, is that you get that. It's a better thing to play with in the sense of having depth there, and so that's why I end up spending a lot of time on AC. It's that That's the playfulness at the limit that iRacing needs to work on.
No doubt about it. Yeah, it just all goes back to what you're in it for. I mean, if you want to drive it, if you want to drive the car, like that's what I feel like sometimes in certain cars with iRacing, where like you're not really driving the car, you're just facilitating the car around the track. And you're like,
they need
my marks, pixel perfect.
Everything should drive like the oval pickup truck in iRacing.
Oh yeah.
Everything should handle like that. That car's well fun. Just do everything.
That's true. Well, I tried the new Euro NASCAR. Do you know much about Euro NASCAR being over there, like in the real world?
No.
Okay, I keep asking. I keep asking people about what is Euro NASCAR. I'm like, I don't know. I'm in America, and people are like, yeah, we don't know either. I'm like, okay, well, we're getting into iRacing, and it drives pretty damn good. So hopefully people take that up. But yeah, there's also that other thing where like people won't drive cars that they don't see in real life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like IMSA is super popular, so they're like, I want to drive IMSA. And it's like there's other cars that are more fun.
This is exactly the same problem with flight sims and the gliders. Like no one cares about them, but in flight sim space, everyone cares about the big passenger jets because they've all seen them. So I see exactly the same problem. I think you get is fundamentally what draws people to a thing. With cars, it's more all the supercar branding and what car their parents owned, and that's their exposure to it, and so that's their knowledge and interest. And so with the GT3 cars, it's like, well, everyone knows what a Porsche is, they know what a Ferrari is, and the GT World Endurance Championship racing, and that's now quite well known and marketed. Same with Formula One, is terrible for sim racing. Like they are absolutely bad cars for most sim racers to drive. Bad for netcode, bad for they're too quick for enough people to be able to drive. You have to specialise. But obviously the F1 video games, they've got more people buying and playing that than all the other sims combined, really. So yeah, a lot of it is just marketing and awareness, which is it's a shame because I think like you're saying, people can really miss out on not driving F4 car, Formula Ford, or like MX5s even, or just the lesser known, more interesting.
You get a lot of people that are like, I just joined iRacing. What's the fastest way I can get into an IMSA race? It's like, oh man, you're missing out. It's like, so they're like, do I just start from the pits in Mazda and just drive around by myself? And then they finally get to GT3 and they have zero racecraft skills because they just skipped right to it. And it's like, man, you're not getting your money's worth. Like, you got to get through this. You got to learn racecraft. And that's really my philosophy when it comes to racing is like, I'm in it for the racing, for the racecraft, for the door-to-door. And then, you go door-to-door sometimes and then netcode shoots you off. And it's like, well, damn.
But it's a really weird thing with iRacing. I notice when people first come into it, they do fixate on the licensing and that progressing, which makes sense because it's something to aim for, progress through. Yeah. But the reality is, I've played iRacing for like 10 years. You've also played it for a long time. The reality is, most of the good racing or jump in, have fun driving in racecraft actually probably happens in F4, Formula Ford, MX5, like rookie series, right? And then the iRating is what really separates the. Like, there's drivers in MX5 that are better than drivers doing GT3, or it's not really about the license requirement for the car. It's totally disconnected from the actual racecraft skill of the vehicles. So yeah, it's a weird one with iRacing that you even get people setting up the alt accounts, obviously, so they can drive the more fun cars with the better racing that are on rookie, but they don't want to lose that iRating. So
yeah,
I don't know if they'll ever sort that out.
Yeah, everyone's got a different approach to it, I guess. But so what? We're talking to Gamer Muscle, guys. One of the entrenched members of the community, a real pioneer into the sim racing space and flight sim space. What besides sim racing and flight sim, what kind of other stuff are you into that maybe we
gaming what? Oh no. So I really like walking. I just like walking. I do a little bit of climbing, which I don't talk about at all. It's top secret. Do kayaking as well. What else?
Would you say you live an active lifestyle?
Not really. No, it's just you got. I think if you're in a sim rig all the time and you do YouTube, you kind of like want to just get out a bit. But
Can you explain to the viewers, because sometimes maybe they'll join one of your streams and it'll be entitled a Hoover stream. Now, I've seen these pop up every once in a while. Can you explain to the viewers what that is and why it's so important?
Well, I mean, that's the pinnacle of streaming. Sometimes you just have to live stream, and it's not right. The thing is I think some YouTubers and streamers and the sim racing space neglect to show the reality of sim racing, which a lot of it is plugging your rig in, fixing windows, and hoovering up, and that is like a large part of sim racing. Is that component of just making your sim rig work, just putting it together. So, but yeah, it's also a cheeky way for me to, just have a live stream going whilst I'm doing something of no value. So that's nice as well.
I do like when the stream's on and you're just like, you could care less that the stream's even on. You're just doing your own thing.
You got it.
I like that bird's eye view, that fly on the wall.
But yours was awesome when you were building your room that you got. And you were putting that together, you were painting it, and your garage. We still missed that patch.
Oh, the garage. I did miss the
top
patch,
corner.
Yeah.
But I think it's nice. Like Quirk's really good for that. Like he's done his fishing live streams, which is awesome. And just when he's like randomly cutting up his sim rigs, and I think this is an interesting thing. Well, maybe it's not interesting, but I think the content that sim racer YouTubers and streamers want to watch or find interesting is probably different to watch the average viewer.
Yeah.
Because, if you do what we're doing, you appreciate the different aspects of it, I think, or, I don't know, it's probably different things
That's
to pick
true.
up on.
Our perspective probably is a little different. And I think our channels are kind of the same where, like, you touched on it briefly about like the gimmicks and being silly and stuff. You have a lot of like gimmicks, the voice changer, the stuff flying on the screen, and like to make it fun. Like here's a really hard hitting question. Hey, Gamer Muscle, where do you get your ideas from?
I really don't know. No, honestly, I don't know which ideas. I mean,
well, like the little gimmick stuff that
I don't
both have, push a button and something happens, or the DD girl stuff. The DD
girl. Yeah, I don't know. It just pops in the head, doesn't it? Like I've always liked from like British comedy, like Vic Reeves, Bob Mortimer, Shooting Stars, Monty Python, all that kind of. Just stupid silliness, silly things, stupid things. I think is
the penis rocket.
Hang on,
are coming up
where are you getting penis from? It's just a very pink, phallically shaped rocket. It's that's your disgusting.
Maybe it's because we think our content is so boring when we're just driving around a track. Be like, we got to spice this up a little bit. I got to push a button here. I got to keep people. Going. But you do have a background in music, you said, so I think that makes sense with like the voice changing and the singing. I think it's great.
It's a bit of a stretch. I basically conned people. I lied about my ability. It was literally looping stuff for like for flash games. So it'd be like they want like a 30-second or a minute that loops nicely for the intro music, or and then I'd say, yeah, of course I can do it. And then I go, I can't do it, but they're paying me, so I've got to work something out. That's a good tip.
When you were,
if you're doing business, just work it out.
When you were doing, I forget when it was, but you were doing iRacing, then you started turning the in-com voice chats into songs, and that was hilarious. Like, you can't go too wide. He's like,
oh yeah, we got some good remixes. Songs. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the remixes were hilarious, man.
But annoyingly, I've noticed over the last year or two, Oval's really good for the voice, but the track racing has gone downhill quite a bit in terms of voice chat. Like, people seem a bit less tense for some reason. They still shout at each other, but it's not as good as it used to be. Like, Ringmeisters is pretty good, but still, for the voice chat, I'm not sure what happened within the last 2 years, but there's just less screaming at each other, apart from in Oval. So it's a lot harder to get really good clips. Like we had a really good one is the son of the beach, the son of the beach.
Yes,
and
yes,
go home and play Tetris.
Go home and play Tetris.
There's like really good. You see, because you've got the really good international audience, and then the international insults then translated into English produce really good.
Yeah, that was an absolute blast. I remember, I think that was when I was painting my garage and you were making these songs or something. It all melded together, but that was hilarious.
What doing?
Well, I appreciate your channel because like your streaming schedule sometimes is insane. Like I'm doing a subathon, so we're trying to hit like 12, 13, 14, 15 hours a day, you know? But that's literally just your schedule sometimes. Like I could get on my phone at any time of the day and be like, sometimes you're just on, and I'll go on and be like, oh, he's been live for 12 hours. He's like, we're just going to start doing this and this, and we're doing this. It's like, your hours are crazy sometimes. I don't think anybody, I think you're the top as far as like longest streams just for the hell of it out there. I mean, it's incredible how you can just go. And then every once in a while you get something out of the air fryer or something and you just continue to go another 8 hours. It's incredible. What's your secret to your endurance?
I think you're the way you just stop there.
What is your secret to endurance?
That's when you know the actual question
I
is
don't
coming.
know. Body can't take it actually. Like I'm getting too old to do that. I noticed, and also it is very unhealthy. So I don't recommend it. So a lot of the reason why it would happen is I do have some issues with like chronic fatigue and insomnia, and so when that happens, you end up getting up at like really weird times. And the choice is you can sit there and basically do nothing because your brain doesn't work properly. So you can do absolutely nothing. You know, or you might as well like just do a live stream. You might as well be doing something. And I actually think this is one of the reasons why live streaming is quite good for people with like different mental health issues or different whatever health issues, is that there's a whole host of things where actually just having a thing to be doing that can be done that's there you go, you're doing something, that's really really useful, and I think that's helped a lot of people. But yeah, for me, often like if it'd be like weird insomnia happens or some fatigue thing happens, then I'm like, well, now it's all offset. I can't think to do videos, so I'll go and we'll just do live streaming.
Right.
And it's a focal thing, and then I find personally when I don't know if you get this as well, but when I'm live streaming, I don't notice the time going. I'm kind of in a live streaming zone. And I don't know if it's like, it could be an ADD thing. I don't know. But like, do you know what I mean? You can really focus on it and I don't notice. So there's been quite a few streams where in my mind, I'm thinking, it's been 2.5 hours of streaming. Great.
Yeah.
And then I look at the stream time, it's like, live for 6 hours. And I'm like, I genuinely feel like I've just got it started. Like, I was genuinely just getting into it.
It's like you're in a casino, no clocks, no windows, and you just like get lost.
So do you? Because you do quite long live streams.
that can happen. But I do so much iRacing, so I'm constantly looking at the clock, like, oh, there's another race coming up at quarter after, or you know what I mean. So I'm a little bit more aware of the clock, but sometimes I will look at like total time streamed. I'm like, oh, we've been on for 5 hours. Like, yeah, so I definitely get that.
Erica Gel just gifted you a load of subs. Nice one.
Yeah.
Trap him in the ring.
He's adding time to the counter.
Yes. Nice one.
When is the next expo for you? When's the next Martin Brundle?
The
episode?
walk. So I'm definitely I've booked Sim Racing Expo in Frankfurt.
Yep,
like the
Frankfurt.
Saudis. Are you going to that? Do you think?
No.
Oh.
I know. We got another kid coming in November.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
so
no.
I don't know if you know
3.
about this, Matt, but there's like devices available. This is going to cost you more than a motion rig again. Like,
wait, what?
He's natural. Come on, love. We've got to get another one going. We need our own endurance team.
That's what I'm trying to build. It is an endurance team. But we're looking for a nice German girl for you, right?
Oh dear.
Nice German lady?
I don't. At this point, anything will do. If it breathes, that's fine.
you could get a nice German girl with like 2-3 kids already, you know, and then boom, Insta family.
Insta endurance team. But they need to be at least like
exactly.
14 or so, the kids, and then so I'm going to need like a sort of 50, 60-year-old German woman with grown-up kids, and then we can do the 24 hours, and that's it.
Exactly. Yeah, and then she can be your caretaker too when you're decrepit and you can't get out of your chair. And,
that is like
probably
probably
that's what I got.
That's the thing I'm worried, because I'm not. I love kids, and I totally have kids, or even like if someone already had kids or whatever, it's fine. But not having them, the real downside is who is going to feed you with the spoon when because. Like that is really the insurance policy, isn't it? And then you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
You're going to have 3 spoons. You've got redundancy.
Right.
You've thought this. You've thought this through.
I've built in the redundancy. Yeah.
You're great. Yeah, they can cycle the. They'll be like, dad needs his feeding again. He needs his nappy changing. They'll be like, okay, yeah, you're
change the pee bag for him too. But. So Frankfurt then is the best because is the
back
best,
on the
next expo.
How do we get to that?
You go to like GamesCon or like these other expos. That like I didn't know that was going on. All of a sudden you're gone for a weekend, come back with great content.
So this is really good to mention this actually. So a lot of people don't know about this. Gamescom. The day before Gamescom starts, the guys Overtake GG. They have their office in Cologne, or Cologne as a German say it, but like. They do an event at their offices. So if you're going to Gamescom, the day before Gamescom starts, they normally have an event there. It's a really good networking event, but it's open to anybody. You have to fill out a form for tickets, but it's free.
Right.
And it's just a really good way to meet, like, you have developers there, people from hardware manufacturers. So that's a really good thing if you were at Gamescom. It's very hard on the show floor to meet sim people. It's so spread out, So that's a good thing to be aware of. Check out the Overtake thing before Gamescom. Good thing to go to. I've not booked Gamescom this year. I think it's in a month or so. The thing is, and you probably notice this when you do events, it takes a lot of time out of everything. And then I tend to get ill at them as well. I tend to pick up whatever. So that's another 2 weeks after the event of feeling terrible.
Yeah.
So it's a fine balance. So I've not booked Gamescom, but that maybe that would be the next one. And then there's the what is it? Sim Gamer Expos in
that's in September in Chicago area.
Yeah. So are you going to that one?
Oh yeah, that's in my backyard. What would it take for Gamer Muscle to come to the States?
I might be waiting. I might be waiting for some kind of change to happen, and then we might visit. Just some kind of small change to occur.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's fine. It's wide open. It's wide.
Yeah,
open. It's
I
really close to October though.
Yeah, I actually, for the States, though, in general, good to go to trade shows as well. We'll wait a bit, we'll see what happens. But I really want to visit stuff like the Grand Canyon. I'd really like to go down the, what's the river? What's the river that goes through the Grand Canyon? Begins with a C.
The Colorado River?
Colorado River, yeah. You can go down that, and then there's like I'd like to walk.
You kayak. You can kayak.
Yeah, exactly. Through. Well, you can't do it yourself. It all has to be organised. It's all like regulated. Well, America's supposed to be land of the free, and every time you look into these awesome things you can do, they're like, yes, you need to actually sign up with this. Well, hang on,
you need a permit.
I'll go in with my gun. I'll kayak where I want. But then you got like the Appalachian Trail, and you've got these mountains, and it's like. For Brits, American countryside is just insane. Well, to me, it's insane. Like Europe and the Alps and stuff is insane, but like just the scale of America is absolutely bonkers. Right. So I'd really like to. I've only been to Seattle, which was amazing, but I'd really like to visit just to look around and stuff. So
yeah, the Charlotte. It'd be cool for you to go to Charlotte Expo. They're doing another one of those next year, and that's in May for the. So that'd be something.
Another sim racing expo, yeah.
Yeah, the one in Charlotte, organized by the same people that do the Frankfurt one.
Yeah.
We just got back from that, and there's the NASCAR. It's NASCAR weekend, Memorial Day weekend. The expo's there. It was pretty wild, and especially for the first time there.
Yeah, I mean for me as well. Like there's a whole there's a little bit of a sort of, it's obviously just geographical, the divide between the sort of American and European streamers, and then pretty much all the sim racing content creators in Europe all go to the Sim Racing Expo in Europe.
Right.
Yeah, it'll be in Frankfurt this year, but it was in Dortmund. But yeah, so it would be really nice to go to the American one, because there's a whole bunch of people on the American side, like you. I've only saw it weirdly at Sim Racing Expo when you were at it. I only saw you briefly. It was like so much stuff's happening. You were like,
I know. You almost need to book like an extra day before and after. Just
that's it.
Hang out more, Yeah.
So yeah, it'd be awesome to go just to meet people.
Yeah.
I secretly really want to have a candlelit dinner with Sean Cole. It's like a dream.
Yeah.
A Bottle Revolution.
He was at Chicago. He was at the Chicago one last year, and he'll be there again this year. But I don't blame anybody that wouldn't want to get on an airplane for 10, 14 hours. It is not fun. So I don't blame anybody from the UK that doesn't want to come to America for their expo when they have literally the biggest expo in their own backyard. So,
well, for us as well, if it's over 2 hours, it seems like an epic journey. Whereas like the Australians and the Americans they're just getting started. But
yeah. Yeah, it was a 2-hour plane ride for me to get to the Charlotte Expo from where I live.
Okay.
But, yeah.
You didn't just drive there.
Quick,
no,
it's 16-hour drive. Yeah.
What was that old car you had? Is that like a project from? Was it your dad's or like someone in your family or something?
No, that's my dad's 1955 Buick Century. He accidentally bought it at an auction. He bid once on it, and he won it. So he was forced to take it home.
You could drive that there.
Yeah. Oh, man. Listen, Gamer Muscle, this has been a lot of fun. There's a new update to iRacing today. I know you're going to be putting out a review of that.
No, is it actually out today? Because it's Tuesday, isn't
the
it?
update's today.
Because I did renew my... So I kind of quit iRacing. Like, I just can't take it. I just can't take it.
I hear you.
I could not take the tyres at the limit. I know they're working on another tyre model, but it's been 20 years. Yeah. And the net code, I can't take cars exploding from little cars. I can't take it. It's the antithesis of joy. Whoa! But I do, this is why I get this comment a lot, actually. People are like, oh, why are you playing this game that you don't necessarily enjoy that much, like Forza Horizon 6, which I think was all right, but, I'm not going to play it much.
Yeah,
they're like, why are you playing it? It's like, well... It is actually fun to try stuff, and even if you're not you might not really enjoy something, there's still going to be good components to it. And people, I still get asked. People go, and this will happen to you with people, YouTubers and stuff. They'll go, "Oh, I've just bought a sim rig. What should I play?" So I'm still going to say, "Oh, if you're starting out and you're looking for this and this and this." Well, this game is a better game for you. It doesn't really matter what I personally like after 5,000 hours of playing it. I still need to be able to say, oh, yeah, this works really well in VR. Or, iRacing surprisingly has really good AI single-player stuff, which they don't really market. Like, the AI is really good.
Yeah. So, I think they're waiting for a career mode.
Yeah.
And really push it in.
But yeah, so that's why I always play a lot of stuff that... I find it weird when people go, why are you playing that when you don't enjoy it that much? It's like, well, it could be entertaining to watch for people, and it's also nice to know. But
and at the end of the day, Gamer Muscle, you do whatever the hell you want on your live stream, and that's what I like about it. It gives me inspiration to be like, you know what, maybe I will do this or that, or I'm not so much thinking about like, what would people watch more of? It's like, I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want to, and I'll do it for as long as I want to, and I don't care if anybody doesn't like it or not. I'm doing it because I'm gonna have fun doing it.
You probably want to end this interview soon because you're dying. But philosophically, this is something from a young age. From a young age, when I was a little boy, I decided, we have a thing in the UK. We have like GCSEs, which is before you go to university or college, but before you go to the next thing. And I was like, right, I'm going to do. I did a BTEC National, which is like IT, because I originally wanted to be an IT technician. I don't know what I was thinking, though. This is kind of like being an IT technician. So I think anyway, I went to a college, and a lot of the other people around me were like, "Oh, don't do that. You won't be able to go to university or whatever." And it's like, well, no, it's just I'm going to do what I want to do, right? And the thing is, obviously a lot of people are not in a position to be able to do what they want to do, and it depends on the freedom that someone has for all the variables for each individual person. But I think if you try to always push to do what you want to do, as long as it's not hurting other people, and you go along with that, even if there's loads of people saying, oh, that's not what I would want to do, or that's not necessarily a good thing, or it doesn't make much money, or there's much better ways to make money, or there's probably better opportunity. If you kind of doggedly do what you actually really feel like you want to be doing, I think over time, like, it might not be the most successful thing, but you will accidentally end up creating the environment and thing that you actually want. Like, it sort of builds the thing that's what you actually want to have. So just do it. Like, it might not be the fastest
You're
way.
Manifesting.
I was trying to avoid that. Trying to avoid that term. But yeah, no, I think it is a thing of, like, trying to pursue what you want. I actually think it is a good thing to be doing. I wouldn't have been doing YouTube if I hadn't have tried to give that a go, or
Right.
So
listen, if you took the advice of unsuccessful people, you're going to be unsuccessful. I mean, that's just what it is, I mean, if you don't break the mold and get out there and see what's even possible, you have no idea, and you won't achieve your maximum potential. I mean, everybody's different, and
I have a question for you.
This world is so unique for a reason.
For your viewers, I'm going to interrogate you. You're not getting out of this interview. It's trapped now. It's a 10-hour interview.
iRacing's still down. So it's
all right. We can keep filling up the time. What's your longer term plan? Like, so at the moment, because you focus on the streaming. I think the streaming has grown, but I think you're kind of like, not that this matters, but like, I think the sim racing, you're very high up in the sim racing space, pretty much at the top level of where you can be for like iRacing viewers for the type of streaming you do. So I don't know, do you ever have like the temptation of like, just keep doing what you're doing because it's working great and you're having fun, like, this is awesome, or are you drawn into maybe going into other areas? So like you see other sim racers do this, where they do really well. They sort of top out what's available in the sim racing space, and then they end up doing maybe more like events, or they end up doing real race driving. Have you got any pivoting?
So Gamer Muscle has just told us that we've peaked and
It's
that
peaked.
we need to pivot. No, seriously. We're doing great as it is. I mean, you're talking about just being complacent and just doing the same thing over and over. I'm gonna. Since we're in the new room, we built out the new studio. We're still working on that. The idea is that in the future is to lower the amount of time spent streaming and focus more on making focused YouTube videos, going to more events, because now there's 2 expos per year in the US, to do more of that, to get out and do some extra content maybe outside the house. But yeah, I'm going to try to focus more on like making YouTube videos that have poignant direction, go a little bit more outside my comfort zone when it comes to like different sim titles. The problem is, like, I was really excited for Evo and for these other games, but then you play them, it's like, this game's not done yet. I'm like, come back to me when the game is freaking complete, and I'll actually drive it. Like, I want to dip back into LMU. I've been kind of stuck at LMU because I'm in silver, and then it's like you just have to drive the same car and track for like 3 days straight, and I'm like, I'm not quite mentally prepared for that yet. But like, yeah, to like more expand into the genre of sim racing, do some more YouTube videos, work on that, and a little bit less time spent streaming. But I mean, with the brand deals that we got and the live streaming and everything's kind of working out with, like, you know how it is as a streamer. There's a lot of revenue coming in, but from all different areas. So we're working on the league and the Patreon and the YouTube and the Twitch and the brand deals and the merch and and it all comes together. And I feel like me live streaming is like, that's when I'm taking a break. Like, boom, I finally press start streaming, and I'm like, I'm in my happy place. Let's have fun for the next 6 hours, But it's the before and after where it's like, what's all this stuff I didn't think I was getting into? But it's like, all the back end stuff, which is fun, but it is still kind of new to me. Just 2 years full time, with the business, and my wife is on payroll, and all that kind of stuff, and it's fun. So I'm still figuring that out. But yes, like, you have to evolve. You have to pivot when the industry needs you to. You have to follow. I don't want to say follow the trends, but like, you got to stay on top of what's going on. Like with the whole vertical content, like, vertical content for me is easy to make. Like, I can make super mediocre vertical content with a push of a button during the streams. And I push that out because I'm trying to get, send my tentacles out there on TikTok and YouTube and anywhere where you can post vertical, try to bring people in. Like, hey, it's a reminder. Here's a 5-second vertical clip of Matt Malone. It's a reminder of people like, hey, Matt Malone still exists. Like, they're scrolling, they're doom scrolling. They see Matt Malone almost every day, if it gets through on their algorithm, because I'm posting every day a vertical. So it's like, hey, remember long form content? Remember when humans had a brain, like, come on over to the live streams. And so it's just a matter of having the community, it's heavily focused on iRacing community, and that's what I do, and just keeping the community going, and we're having a good time. Go to events, and I think these expos, now that there's 2 in the US, is a great place to really build the foundation of the community, because the last Chicago one, people were still talking about it. I talked to the organizer yesterday on stream. It's really community focused. It's a great place to meet everyone, put a face to the names. And I feel like that's really just cementing the community together. And, if I got to be the guy that just live streams 6 hours a day, I'll be that guy. I love live streaming. I'm not a huge fan of getting into the YouTube videos and editing and thumbnails and all that shit. But I want to get better at it,
I think it's really...
But for me, it's more about workflow. It's about workflow. I need everything to be super efficient. If I'm going to make a YouTube video, I need to know exactly where to put the camera, where to sit, the settings on it. Boom, do it next, and just make it super fast and poignant. And I think that I'm going to be working on that this year for sure.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting, the live stream, the sort of mental space you need to be in for a live stream is completely different from a video. And it is such a switch. And even then doing a live event and doing a walk and talk video or whatever, or just presenting or whatever, and even verticals, they really do require you to like get into a completely different mindset. And so I've noticed this with a lot of streamers. Not even I have this. If I do a lot of streaming, it's really hard for me to then get into video mode. And so I tend to do loads of live streams, and then I might go through a period of time where I then do loads of videos and flip-flop between them.
Yeah.
It's quite...
Yeah, I've noticed
it's interesting
that,
how different it would be.
Sometimes, like... Because if I do make, like, a YouTube video and, there's, like, no script or anything, I mean, I don't think I've ever written out a script to, like, maybe write, like, 3 things down on a piece of paper, just points that I want to make sure that I hit. Like, if I'm just winging it for a YouTube video, and it really depends... I mean, I don't make YouTube videos, but, like, if it's just a wing it kind of thing, like... and I'm not in stream mode, then I'm like, I gotta like build myself up to like, pretend like you're streaming, or like it's hard because the energy that I get from streaming, it's like, then it puts me in my best form possible, like the best that I can be. So then I feel like, oh, I could record a quick video like right now, so it's different. But if I were to make actual YouTube videos where there was like a script and I had points and I was being serious, like that would be a totally different mindset. Than just kind of stream winging it.
Your videos are good though, like because when you do like silly videos and just silly stuff, I think it's really good. Like, I think people would enjoy it.
And it's hard to know what I want to do for YouTube, where it's like, do I want to be super serious, or like, do people trust me when I talk about iRacing? Because I put out the dev blog, the iRacing dev blog video came out, or the text, and it's always a great video for me to do every season, because I literally just turn on the camera, put the dev blog on, and I pre-read it a couple times, before I record, so I know what's going on. But then I just quickly go through it as fast as I can. I'm like, this is what's coming to iRacing. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get that. It looks pretty cool. Hope it's fun. And I get huge views on it, But it's like, so wait, like, and then it makes me think, am I a trusted voice in the iRacing world? You know what I mean? Like, I still have those thoughts. I'm like, well, I've been doing it for 13 years. I'm like, I do kind of know a lot about it. I'm like, yeah, maybe people do want to hear what I think about the next iRacing update, you know? So I'm like, okay, well, you know, and those videos aren't silly.
Well,
you know, maybe I'll make a couple of jokes here and there, but I'm just getting down to brass tacks. Like, look, guys, we're getting a couple new shells for the Formula V. Wow. It's not a new car. It's a shell of a car, you know, just to clear things up. I like to clear things up for people, you know, so I think people find value for that.
I think you fill in a really nice spot for, so iRacing has a lot of esports and very, you know, very serious, can we go faster, what, you know, really whatever. And I think you fill in a nice spot for the people that are playing iRacing for fun. They're not even necessarily casual. They might be putting a lot of time into it, but they're not, you're you're not hyper fixated on what's the greatest setup and how can I win at this thing. You're fixated on, can we have an interesting race? What will be funny? What's an interesting change? What's fun to play with? And so I think there's there's an entire audience of iRacing that are playing iRacing in a similar way. They're like, okay, so Matt's seen this thing and pointed this thing and this thing and this thing out. They know that if you pointed out, it's something they're probably interested in as well. And so I think you're covering an aspect of that game that doesn't get covered by other people as well. So I think that's probably where that interest would be.
And I like it for the racecraft. Like, sometimes I'll explain on stream if a scenario happens and we're watching the replay, and I'll explain what to me is like super basic racecraft. But then I'll explain what's happening and really analyze it, and then people are like, "Oh, that's interesting," and I'm like, "Oh, it is." You know, they're new. They may have never heard about it.
They're not sad. They're not depressed.
I'm like,
yet.
oh, I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, yeah. I guess there are people that don't, like, they're new and they don't know. I'm like, but to us, it's common knowledge, you know. So maybe go more into that when I see an opportunity for a great explanation or a teaching moment. Be like. And it's easy for us to explain. It may sound dumb in our head that you're explaining like the most basic stuff, but I think people can find value for it. So I don't know.
So more guide videos from doing funny ones, funny guides. But
funny. Then I push a button and
but
something happens.
I think it's really difficult for channels like, so when they do other content and like even with Jimmy and Steve doing real world driving, and some of their real world videos are really well put together. It's super interesting, but just the audience is built from doing the sim racing. And so same if you do if you're mostly a live streamer and then you do videos, it's like, oh, you're building another audience, but it's a separate audience. And so the live streamers, because I get this as well, where people are like, oh, when you're next live, and it's like, well, I've been at events and I've been doing videos, so I'm not live. So you're then not, you know, you still have to, the audience I think understand that you don't have infinite time and you focus energy, but the reality is you if you're doing another thing, you're taking away from another. So it's really our balance to get right, I think.
Yeah. Because I'll get comments on like my latest normal YouTube video, and they're like, you haven't posted in a while. And I'm like, click the live tab and there's all these VODs. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't watch the live. And then even with the VODs, because I used to rip races from the VOD and then put them as a normal YouTube video, but I stopped doing that. And people are like, oh, I liked it when you put just a race on there and it's ripped from the live stream. But I'm like, so now I started doing timestamps for all the VODs. So you can go and clearly see, like, this is the start of a race. This is the start of a race. Then I'm not going to flood the YouTube with just races that are, because it's cheap. It's cheap to just rip a race from the live stream, you know, and put it as its own
video. I've got a great idea for you, Matt.
Okay. I'm writing it down.
You can write it down. And that's how he ended up bankrupt. Great idea, right? So because I've been sort of thinking about this sort of stuff with my thing. It's been suggested to me a few times. But if you have like, I know you probably don't want to manage people. That's a whole other thing. That's a pain in the ass. But like, the thing is, you'll have awesome races and clips but whole races. But then having someone that goes through them and just does the introduction, and then cuts it and edits it for you, and then puts that out as a VOD. So you don't have to constantly be going through it, because you're such a size where someone could do that and it would work out. And I think the sponsorships could be put on everything. It would work really nice. and that I think that's like a win-win. Then you're growing the YouTube. People that miss the live stream also get to see the thing. The intro could be that whoever does the edit of the thing or whatever. It don't even have to be talking. They know it's not you doing that intro. It's just the problem is with a video, the title has to be, this is the title, this is what's happened in the video, and then a little intro that goes into the video. So you know when you're doing a live stream, if you're just doing the live stream, you've not done that intro part. So getting someone to put that together and then getting those out on a YouTube channel I think people, your users would really like that, and it would grow. I don't know, maybe chat would be able to tell you.
I definitely have thought about trying to find an editor and stuff. Problem is I don't know where to find one, or whatever.
They're all out there.
My wife was like, if you have like a really good race, let's say you had a really good race, because not every race is YouTube worthy, obviously, but if you could find a couple in a week or something, like if you had a really good race, then after the stream or after the race, even on stream, just record yourself giving it a little intro or giving it a little, so you can slice that back in later to make it like an actual YouTube video.
But it's that live stream.
Dave Cam.
Yeah.
Dave Cam does that, but he's obviously not live streaming,
I think it's that live streamer thing again, though, where when you're doing the live stream and it's finished, you're like, well, it's done now. I've already done it. It's over now. I don't need to make a video. So from your perspective, you've lived the video. You've done it. It's like, I don't really want to edit this up and put it out there because I've already seen it in my head. I thought it was me in it.
Yeah. Man, no, this is good stuff. So look, to me with the stream, it's just almost like one day at a time, I mean,
that's good.
I try to plan stuff out in the future, but
I think like you've done awesome. Like also I've enjoyed that you're like I say, I like the stupidness and this, just having fun. The fun side of it, I think, is a really important thing. Just being a bit fun. But like you've been there for like, what is it, like 10, 11 years that you've been going, like, when you start live streaming?
2013, 2014.
Okay,
so it's been 12 years or so. Yeah.
We're the old ones. It's only it's about a similar time to when I started doing the videos and stuff. And so it's basically, other than Inside Sim Racing, Empty Box was the same time, and Jimmy Random Call Sign. There really aren't that many of us really old, pathetic people.
That have stayed with it for so long. Yeah.
What is wrong with us?
Come and go.
Why?
I know. And what's crazy is that like I love it now more than ever. Like, and I always thought it was like 50-50. Like I love sim racing, but I also love streaming. The aspect of streaming with all the silliness and the gimmicks and just having the community. And so I'm really 50-50. And when those things, like I love sim racing and I love streaming, and I put them together, and it's like, I ain't ever gonna stop,
That's actually, and then, as I say, it's really interesting. Like the streaming aspect of it as well adds another dynamic to the sim racing from our perspective. So I would totally recommend, even if you're just doing it casually, like you're not trying to turn it into business. It is quite fun, sim racing and live streaming, talking whilst driving, and that aspect of it, and then doing the creative stuff, setting up OBS is a whole nother aspect of the sim racing. It's quite an enjoyable thing to mess around with, I think. But people should try it.
Yeah, it really is. And the streaming actually feeds into the sim racing addiction, where because you're streaming, you can race more. You see, it like feeds the addiction.
It's your job, so it's not an addiction. It's totally fine. It's justifiable.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Yeah.
I totally need
my entire life to justify it.
I need this 5090 graphics card and 64 gig of RAM.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a business cost. I can't eat this week. Oh well. I'll sim race to eat.
Oh man, yeah. I remember when we did those videos of the sim racing addict, and like a bunch of people had different videos when you started. That was so funny. I had my wife like. Yeah, that was. I
did a new silly one on the Forza game, just saying, it's a disease. You got to be careful, and it's really just obviously sarcasm. And this is a weird thing with the internet is, I worry that when I do a stupid video like that, I'm like, it's too obviously sarcastic, so it's not funny. It's too obviously sarcastic, and then every time
never too obvious.
You're like, oh my god, there's comments of people getting really angry. And you're just like, and then that last one we did with Gran Turismo, and like Dave Cam was getting all this shit from people and asking him if he's ill, and it's like, it's how obvious. I don't know what you do.
You know the thing about those brain rot comments is that it's helped me to just assume that they're kidding.
Yeah, it's possible.
And you know what I mean? Like, they're just being sarcastic. They're just making a joke. Like, oh, that's hilarious.
I've
buddy.
got a great.
You know?
Maybe have a great question for you. Great question.
Okay.
Right. What in your head? Because you don't know the viewers from a streamer's perspective. You don't know all the viewers. You'll know some of them over time. You've learned who they are and stuff. But
yeah.
What is the initial your image of your viewers? Like, what age are they? What do they look like when you're talking back and your brain conjures up a response like a who are you
how
talking
I personify,
to? Yeah.
How I are we talking about the brain dead comments? Like
No,
on
just
YouTube?
okay, maybe
or just normal viewers.
Okay, yeah, do you do it based off the comment?
It depends.
Okay.
Like sometimes, like if it's a really stupid comment, you know, I just imagine that they can't possibly breathe without their mouth open, that they have Coco Melon running on a tablet over yonder, they have a goldfish memory, and they're like, like hog champing, you know, they're like, oh, okay. Those are the dumb comments. But I've met a lot of people, and most people are pretty normal. But yeah, the dumb comments, I just imagine that it's like they're a double iPad kid, and they can't use the restroom by themselves, and that they breathe out of their mouth, you know.
It's weird, yeah. I always find it hard to like, so because I think you want to like picture them as. I tend to picture people like I think I might be too charitable at times, and then then when you get a dumb comment, then you're like a bit, you're like thrown off because you were like thinking, oh, that's lower than what you thought would be what you're expecting, and so it's really I find it really hard to like just try and be like, oh yeah, no, there are some people that maybe they are just really young or whatever. You have to remind yourself.
I'm just a kid. Yeah. But then there's other people where like, you know, if you're not racing, I get comments where like, just do a race. Why aren't you racing? Why don't you just shut up and race? I'm like, whoa, bro. Like, they just want me to race. It's like, geez, I'm a human, you know. But then you get like the Redditor people where they're like, actually, the Porsche has this many horsepower, and it's like, okay.
It's when
one asked, nerd.
Yeah, it's when if you don't preemptively say the 5 different variables that go alongside what you've said, and so they obviously point out the one thing you didn't say, but it's like it was implied. Right. but you know,
yeah. Listen, it takes all sorts of people. The best approach I've had is to just try to like roll with it and joke around and.
But you're really good. I'd say like you're way better than me at this. You're so much better at like I've seen sometimes when you've got really stupid comments and you've managed to like turn it around into a really positive thing, and like you haven't ignored it, which is a good strategy a lot of the time. But like just you've managed to turn it around, and then you know, and I've seen some other streamers do this like. I forgot her name. Formula Lena. It's like a female German YouTuber. She doesn't do sim racing that much. She's done some racing stuff. But like some people are really good at just like always inverting the conversation into a positive. Like you're really good at it. I'm
it depends on my mood, but yeah. You're like, I need 3 explanations to defend your argument. I'm Gamer Muscle. Like, let me know right now.
That was a logical fallacy. I'm now arguing with you. I'm not gonna, and I know, I look bad. I know it's just like making me look terrible. It's derailed the whole stream, but I'm like, oh well, it's kind of funny as well.
As another content creator, and like we said earlier, we have different perspectives. I love it. But
do you know Limmy? This is one for your viewers. They might not know him. He's a Scottish. He did comedy videos on TV, on telly. He did comedy videos in the 2000s, but now he does game streaming, and he's like one of the best streamers. His sense of humor is one of just like being really a bit dry, but then totally absurd. I can't even explain it, but his stuff would completely throw a lot of people off. But yeah, you should watch that. And your viewers, if they haven't, they should search it. Limmy, yeah. And he plays games.
Limmy, okay.
Yeah, he'll just go like he'll be driving a bus and then just for no reason at all just drive head on into another bus, but then just I can't even put it into words. Just the way he does it is like psychotic, but in a really funny way. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's some. Yeah,
I mean, it takes all flavors. I mean, and that's you know, different streamers, and you know that's what I love about. Like I said, you know, I probably watch different streamers for different reasons, and part of the reason why I don't put a lot of like POV race videos on YouTube is because I don't really watch POV race videos.
I think POV something else
YouTube.
Then. Well, it's just like POV.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's hey, listen, I like why I know you get a lot of shit here and there. People talk gamer muscle, but I think it's commendable that you do what you want and you say what you want. And I think,
thank you.
especially in today's day and age, like it's a breath of fresh air, and I'm definitely breathing from my mouth when I say that now. But yeah, no, it's true. I mean, it is nice to hear.
So the only thing that I have a problem with stuff is that there's a group of people that seem to infer that I'm like negative to other people. Like they take what I'm saying and they put it out there as if I have like an aggressive agenda against other people. Do you know what I mean? Rather than being like, my motivation is it's stupid, it's funny, look at this weird bald guy who's failed at life playing driving games far too much, and I'm taking the piss out of myself, and and then some people somehow have turned it around to, he's the pretentious guy that thinks he's right about everything and thinks he's a real race driver. It's like, what? How do you get that? So, but other than that, I'm really happy with stuff.
Well, listen, guys. What's the next YouTube video? My wife brought me lunch, so I will be wrapping this up. But
4 years later,
where can people find you? What can they expect? You're live right now.
Yeah.
So
apparently, I forgot.
When I'm munching on lunch, I say everybody go watch him. He's in a glider. Is the glider still gliding?
Yeah, we're flying around in circles. The camera's orbiting it. We were just testing weather stuff. Joel Gaultner, subscribe to his channel. He's a legend. He works for a developer. I won't say which one, but he does loads of gliding stuff, and he helps us out all the time. We do glider streams, new glider stuff. Absolute legend. Subscribe to his YouTube.
That is cool.
But yeah, we're floating around in the glider. Just
and you multi-stream too, so you're on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Then, right?
Yep.
That's really that's a new thing. I think if you're not multi-streaming, I mean, you might as well just go to people where they are. I find that to be very nice. But
is your dinner proper American? Was it like a hamburger, a wiener?
I don't know what it is. I can't quite tell. It's like a chicken wrap or something.
Oh, chicken. Is it Kentucky Fried?
It's no.
Okay.
But hey, dude, this has been a lot of fun. It's always been fun. I know that we got to hang out in Germany years and years ago. We didn't even talk about that. So maybe we'll have to do another interview.
We'll chat again, do something else. But yeah, great.
Yeah. But there he goes, guys. Gamer Muscle. Give him some love. Give him a follow. Give him a sub.
To Matt, so he has to keep going. Give him. He's on 21 hours. Ruin his life.
21 hours.
Guys, ruin his life. But yeah, I really appreciate you having me. Everyone thinks. I mean, most people hate you actually, but most people like you.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, no, but I really appreciate it. It's good to see everyone. Good to bore your viewers. Give Matt a follow if you're on
Thanks
my channel.
for filling the time while we wait for iRacing. And if you guys want to see Gamer Muscle review the new iRacing update, give him a follow. He'll be over there doing it.
When the update comes out, are you going to be racing the update when it comes out?
Yeah, I'll do some hosted stuff. And
maybe I can try and jump into one of your sessions or something if I'm still around.
Sure.
All right.
We'd be happy to have you.
Take care.
But have a good day. Have a good stream.
Bye.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate it.
There we go, guys. Matt Malone. I don't know if you guys could hear all the audio clearly there. I'm back now. That was good fun, wasn't it? I need a drink. It's too much talking. Oh, he's combined his stuff. I need to sort that out on mine.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following, guys. Dimter. We'll keep gliding.
The pace car is out of control.
I might grab some food myself as well. We seem to be on the same bowel time as Malone. That was a fun interview though. Tried to get some more information out of Matt Malone as to his plans. He keeps them secret. His secret plans. Yeah, no, he's been around for a long time. He's like a proper. Let's just fix it. I've got to turn this stuff off here. Proper legend of Sims, right? Like I'd say Matt Malone, Jimmy, Steve, Sean Cole and Darren Ganges. add like I think Matt Malone adds a lot of personality to Sims. I think sim racing is a very can be a bit dry. Also, I really like that. I like that Matt has different views, and also he's doing different stuff to what I'm doing. So I think that makes it more interesting. I'm just trying to turn off OBS. Where is it? Bloody hell! Oh no, it's down the bottom. Virtual camera. Beautiful. Fix that. There we go. Nice. Yeah. No, it's good fun. Very easy to talk to. I always worry if I'm doing an interview of someone, I always worry that I'd run out of questions and things to talk about, and then if I wrote them down, if I wrote them down, I'd have already gone through. I would have already have asked them and then probably forgotten. Little nail biting. Right. Let me just get all this going, get some more music on. We'll keep gliding. Where are we going to go to next? I might have to get some pasta. But yeah, it was awesome. I don't know where Matt gets his energy from, though, as well, because he's like... If you've got, just a wife and just kids... if you've got kids, that's insane. I don't know how anyone... Like, borrowing people's kids and looking after them is not too bad. But I don't have kids myself, but obviously I know. Everyone with kids is normally wrecked, especially younger kids. But, yeah, I mean, some people don't, though, do they? Like, some people have kids and they still have loads of energy, which is crazy. So it's things like social energy. I'm very low on social energy, I think. I can be energized for like 3 days, but then yeah, if you're around someone all the time, I need everyone to be separated by like 50 miles to live in like that wood hut like that guy. Right. Where should we fly then? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have ADHD. Not but it would seem that we do based off everything. I'm not diagnosed. I'm dyslexic, but yeah, I think anyone that's sort of on the spectrum, I think it is like a really wide spectrum, but I think the more you're in that kind of hyper-focus type mindset, you tend to focus on what you're doing 100%. So maybe that's what it is actually. Like if I'm around other people, I'm really considering what they're talking about and what they're doing and what's going on, and really putting a lot of effort into it. Whereas maybe other people, I'd find it relaxing because they're just going along with it. Fly to Susanna Island. Where's that? Luke Bradford. Yeah, no, I've got X-Plane 12. It does fly really nice. The helicopters are really good in it as well. But you have to do all that modding stuff, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. But it could be worth doing flights. It could be worth me setting up, buying something like Orbex terrain for a certain place that I know I'd fly helicopters or something. Could be fun. Yeah, shall I fly a task? Where can I download a task from? Actually, that would be... I don't know if this could be done with this plane. Can these planes connect to the internet? Can stuff in Microsoft Flight Sim connect to the internet and load stuff into the game via the internet? Because if that guy that did this, the weather thing, or someone else, that would be awesome to have be able to load tasks through a thing in the game. Is that Lake Geneva? Or is that Zurich? This looks like it could be Zurich. Let's see.
Okay, let's go.
I think it is. We've walked around here. Yeah, we can download a task. That'd be nice. I probably will check out the iRacing update though, because it'd be worthwhile. And if we can race with Matt, that'd be cool. If he's got space on this thing. Oh shit! And we're dying again. Okay. So yeah, where would I get the task from, Jorg? I'll have a look. Or if you can find a really good one for us to do, I'll do it. And I just need to. I can heat up the pasta we've got. What's the time? 7. It's 7. We talked for like 2 hours. Poor Matt Malone. Okay, I'm just going to land here. I think this is Switzerland, and I think that's Zurich. In fact, it must be because the airport's in front of us. What's the MB21 logger? Oh, I think I need to download that whole thing again. Oh no, maybe it isn't. It's a bit too small to be Zurich. It's hard to tell. The rivers look the same. And the airport's in the right place. Oh, well, we'll land at the airport anyway. Okay, yeah, I'll get that. We'll land at this airport. We'll give it a go. What's this? High... Oh, high voltage battery off. High voltage... Oh, it literally just says high voltage battery emergency off. I was reading that as if it was German in my head. Simulcube emergency. Well, it probably is the same one. It's those emergency rotating stop buttons are somewhat standardised. There's hang on, yeah, there's an airport just here. That's what that is. Okay, so don't think this is Zurich. There's not enough buildings. Staffelsberg. We'll land in that. We'll land on that grass strip. And then set this up. Where was it? I've got a map of the UK, so I'd quite like to do a flyby map of the UK, but with no other maps. just do it by Dead Reckoning. I think that could be really fun. Yeah, we need to tweak the graphics a bit more as well, because I think we've got like the variable frame gen variable thing, but it might actually be better just having locked frame gen to get more consistent performance. And there's also that add-on that it lets you control the detail better. That came out for Flight Sim a while back. Oh, there it is. It's just in this field. Let's go for it. Give us some spoilers. Yeah, Switzerland. I think this is Switzerland, or I think it's Swiss. So nice. The UK looks a bit rubbish in comparison, but on the plus side, it is very easy to get around the UK, which is pretty handy. But then we don't have... I mean, if I lived here, I would have to walk up these mountains. Like, I'd be like, well, I need to. Whenever I see a hill, I feel like I need to walk up it. You know, I'd be like, oh, I need to get to the top of that. You know. Landing gear. Beautiful. Which way was the wind? Oh, there we go. Perfect. We'll fly quickly. That's all right. We'll do it. We'll. I like to enjoy the. I like to enjoy the flight. There's no need to rush it. It's a helicopter pad there. Must be a hospital. I have in Flight Sim, yeah. Not in real life. You know, you can't fly over the Grand Canyon. Like, there's really stringent... There was years back, there was a helicopter crash. I think it was a plane or a helicopter. And then they made it really, really stringent. Where you can fly helicopters on the Grand Canyon. It's a bit lame. They're not allowed to fly into it, really. Do not need the blue lines. That's a little bit of a fast landing, but I don't know what the with gliders. I don't know what the actual because you'd want to land moderately, or you'd want to come in with a moderate amount of speed, so you've got options. But then at the point you put it down, you would probably want to be, obviously, once you're 100% committed to landing, you want to land as soft as possible. So I wonder, there'll be manuals on that. Also, depending on which way the wind's coming at you. Yeah, I know, Luke. I've walked around Mount Rainier in real life. I walked like halfway up it. Didn't go to the top, but you know where the top car park is. The last car park as high up as you can go, and then I walked up the trail, and that's the first time I ever saw a marmot in real life. I couldn't believe they were I couldn't believe they were real. No, I was just really lucky. Microsoft Flight Sim, when they launched Flight Sim 2020, they did a launch event and took us out, and then whilst I was doing that event, we had a helicopter flight around Seattle, which is insane. But then I had enough time before my flight to get a tour bus to Mount Rainier. It was like I crammed it in. It's like, I've got to see what I can. I can't just like go to America and not see insane stuff. But it was really perfect weather, and you could see all the way out to. You could see the St Helens and the other mountains. It's crazy. Yeah, we don't have in the UK. We just don't have hills like that. I mean, Scotland has some pretty big hills, but like Ben Nevis isn't exactly like, it's not comparable. It's really not comparable. Right, let's get this thing set up. So mountains to me blow my mind. Even the Alps. I've been around, like I've skied around, where is it, like, where would it be? Where's the French Alps? I'm near Mont Blanc. I always get this mixed up here. I'll be round here. It's really nice. Yeah, I can't remember where it was, but yeah. Anyway, mountains are nice, but like the UK, we really don't have anything that crazy. Like Ben Nevis is here. Isn't this the tall? Is this the tallest peak in the UK? It's really not much. Yeah. We mostly just have like these sort of somewhat flat moors in the UK. I mean, they're not flat, but you know what I mean? They're kind of smooth-ish. Right, let's get this app. Get stuck in maps here. Get stuck in map mode. Oh, you can't see the game. Ah, dear. Right. Here we go. What is this tool I need to get? NB21 logger. Don't think we've got it installed on this system. Download. We've got that. Okay. And then we need there we go. What was this? The task. WeSimglide.org. How do we download this? How does this work? Where is this? Oh, we're in the Alps, okay. Scroll down to files. Icon on the right. Extra files. Map.jpg. Cover.jpg. Files. The DPHX. Flight plan. Weather file. SSC. SSC Tellard 353 zip. Oh no, flight plan file. .pln. Flight plan file PLN SSC FR Tellard 35. Yeah. This is so intuitive. Oh dear. I mean, it's not that bad actually. It's just mental that these websites exist and that people have done all this. And let's get this logger program working. Install it. Oh no! I've accidentally loaded. Let's try that again. I accidentally downloaded it on the wrong computer. Huge error. I was wondering why it's asking me to log in again. Okay. I need to get the OBS thing working as well, so people can see on the map where we are. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. Just trying to get this log. The logger doesn't need installing, does it? I just put it in a file. Yeah, no, I have seen Dead Stick, but apparently it doesn't fly very well. But I'll give it a go. I need to try. I was really excited by it, but it looks interesting. MB logger, here we go, loading. Run anyway. Allow. And then I just drop the PLM file into it. Kapow! Oh, missed the box. Okay, so I've dragged it in. And then you can just fly in whatever conditions I want. So I'll just load the sim up again. Awesome. Is there something I'm missing? Was I going to do something? I can't remember. Where's that? Where do I choose that? In the game? Yeah, what was the departure airport for this one? You look like the manager at McDonald's. I was only ever a basic staff member at McDonald's. I never managed to be a manager. I didn't even be a team leader. I don't mind. I quite liked working at McDonald's. I don't like the company too much, but it was all right to work for. Back in the day, better than KFC. KFC's well grotty. I don't know. Maybe it's terrible now at McDonald's. I can think of worse places to work. LFNA. Tellard. We could just load in and then set the weather. Do I have a winch launch or do I go for a tow? Why are my planes not loading? Hello, Microsoft. I'm gonna drive this one. There we go. Configure. Go for a tow. Show me your toes, love. Beautiful. And then we're good. Which runway? Oh, we're good. We're going to use the in-game app to plow to force the weather. Oh. I'm out. Oh. So you got a lot of runways. This. No, there we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. What do I need the weather set to? Scroll through what he said. Wind from the south, 15 knots. Wrong one. Well, hang on. Why is it the wrong runway? Oh, is it because the wind's blowing the other way? The wind's behind us. We'll be fine. I'm just going to grab my pasta. I mean, it is the right runway. We're just facing the wrong way. Is that what you mean? I can. I wonder if it's actually. Yeah, we'll be fine. How good is that tool, though, for selecting the weather? So much better than doing it in the sim. Separate. Right. I'll be back in a second, guys. Just going to grab the rest of my pasta. I need to find this flight sim thing as well. So it's like there's a plugin for OBS. Oh man, I'm out of breath again. Every time I go to the loo, I do 20 pull-ups. It's brutal. OBS, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 OBS map plugin. Or we could just have a browser source. Ow! Oh God, it's cooking my groin. If anyone can help me Google this, if you can find it, it's like a shows Google Maps in OBS. Oh, track your flight. Here we go. Google Maps and OpenStreetMap for Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, so Luke Bradford, in real life, you have these things called tasks. They're basically like a race course or like a route for glider pilots set these routes, and then you have a start point and end point, or sometimes it's a circle, and then the plane tracks when you go through the different gates, so you can then do like races and time things. Google Maps and OpenStreetMap for Microsoft Flight Sim. Here we go. Track your... Here we go. Yeah, well, gliders are the best, but not everyone appreciates gliders. No. Nobody plays AC anymore. Everyone's moved to gliders. Gliders are what all the cool kids are doing. Yeah, it would be good actually, just having a map, racetracks of the world, and then all put on a map as a visual way of displaying all the tracks you've raced and what times you got. A more pointless thing. There are more pointless things than gliding. Is it worse than race driving? You're in the air, that's already better. There's a helicopter taking off over there. Well, you're not attached to anything. If you had thermals that you could float up on a building. Now look, there we go. It's another tool to install. Install the tools. Microsoft Flight Sim Maps. Let's see if this works. Oh dear, what's going on here? There we go. In your web browser. Ah, there we go. I think this is what I was looking for. Just add a browser source here. No, this is just so you guys can see where we are. I'm going to put a map in OBS. It'll just be a lot more clear than the in-game map. Browser. Well, that didn't work. Oh no, because that's on another computer. I need to put the put an IP address in. I keep forgetting I'm using. I'm on 3 separate computers for my streaming. Bit of a slow brain. There we go. Look at this. We can have a small map and a big map. Source. So there's no rush with this. Like, it's all just chill. Just it's all nice. No, we're not going to miss anything. This is as compelling viewing as you can get, really, as well. You know. Why did you want anything else? Oh, there we go. Let's put this here. Look at that, and then can we set it up so it's got more details? Interact. Here we go. It doesn't seem to. It doesn't have a satellite. Weirdly. We need to zoom this in more. Can you guys see that? Still kind of hard to work out where we are. We could do this. There you go. That's reasonably clear, isn't it? Is it better in the middle or off to the side? To the side. Right. We're going. Don't encourage him, Luke. He'll start doing even more. He'll get you into gliders, and then your life will be ruined. Oh. This could be interesting. Got the wind behind us. Oh dear. Yeah. 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 Whoa! We had to give it some flaps there. Just banged her head on the ceiling. Will he make it over the hill? I think our plane friend's going to crash into the hills here. No, we're good. See, it was all fine. What altitude do we need to be at to start? Oh, this is awesome in VR. Yeah, we'll need to try that before we finish. We can turn the oops. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Oh my goodness. There we go. Almost broke the tow cable then. So hang on. 5,000 is the maximum. Yeah, I was just thinking that it's a bit late. How do we change the time here? Well, no, you just have to enter the start gate at a given altitude. So, you see the to our left. That's the entry point. You see the line it's drawing us. That line is telling us where to go, and then the horizontal is the start point. Okay, we're at 3,000 foot. He's waved us off. We can go. Flaps to 1. There she goes. Arr. We want to have a running start here. What's AGL with 1,700? It says on here. Oh, already breaking the rules. Ah, no. So hang on. What height do I need to be? Where's the other altitude? What's AMSL? Where's that? Oh, that one. Oh, I see. What's AGL stand for? Yeah, what does AMSL stand for? Oh, AGL. Altitude above sea level. And AGL's ground level. And we have to be 5,000 ground level. Oh, it's sea level. Was it what does the M stand for? What's the M? Where does if it's just said ASL, altitude sea level, I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. Hang on. Am I still too high? I'm at 4,000. Oh no, we need to be. Did you say 3,000? Was it 5,000 or 3,000? Oh my god. What height do we need to be to start? Yeah, but what was it? 3,000. Oh, we're doing another turn here. Why not? I love turning around. Turn around.
Tea bags.
Tea bags have microplastics in them. It depends which tea bags you have. Some are made out of paper. Some are plastic, some aren't. Right, let's go. No, it just turns off this glider has an engine that you can turn on and off. Right, it should start. Boop, there we go. Task started. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's what I'm doing, Jorg. That's what we were aiming for. God. What a backseat glider. We're Schnellflugging at the moment. Schnellflug. Ziegelflug. We're gliding on the limit here. Pure power. That's your up and down. The beepty boop. That's what I called it. The knob on the top right turns the volume up and down. There was a hang glider in Flight Sim. What was it called? Flight Sim. What was it? What was the Flight Sim before Flight Sim 2020 with the accelerator expansion? Was it Flight Sim X? Yeah. I really like that. It was. I remember seeing it was £70 and thinking that's a lot for a game. Little did I know. Nice view. Yeah, I always liked this. I always liked the flight sim games. Just how they were like packaged so dry. No, it's all under control, Jorg. Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. We got this. You're talking to a master of gliding here. One of the best, if not the best. Not once have we flown into a hillside by accident. Not once have we run out of altitude. We are totally fine. When what's coming back up? Oh, what, iRacing? No. Hello, Chedhead. Freestyle gliding is what yeah. No, probably not too long though. They tend to get updates out pretty fast. But they were changing, they were migrating or reorganising some of their servers, so this update might take a bit longer. Because there's this, when an just dying. When a multiplayer game changes a lot of server stuff, it's more prone to taking longer because you have to boot stuff up, check it, and then reboot it and do a bunch of things. Look at this. Smooth. Yeah, it's alright, we'll get it back from these hills. Ah, you didn't say that. It's fine. What's the lowest altitude? We're at 4,400. Or is that the wrong altitude? That's sea altitude. What do I need? The goat? Oat? Which one am I looking at? It said we're at 4,500. On one of them, at least. Yeah, we're fine. We've got in lift already from where we are. Top right. Oh yeah, it says we're minus 3,000 feet. Okay. How do you gain lift in these things? There's a hole under the seat. That's why British glider pilots are some of the best. Beans on toast. Gets you some pretty good performance. So at the moment we're mostly using the wind hitting the hillside is then deflected upwards, and so we're riding that wind. So you see like this, the wind hitting the hillside here is well, it's mostly you'll learn from Joel Gortner. You won't. You'll learn the incorrect thing from me. Oh, we could do. Yeah, the problem is if you throw the ballast, you have to go hunting for it. It's a lot harder. You need like a rain collector. We might have to do a little rotation here. Look at this hillside. It's a bit risky. The wind's blowing on the other side. Do a few turns here, I think we'll get up. Yeah, I'm going to go around here and then I'm going to turn around. Oh, nearly flew into a tree. People live in these places. Oh, I was trying to... I thought if we hit a pigeon it'd give us a bit more lift. We're climbing, slowly but surely. Don't ask him that, I don't want to know. I'm still alive. That's all that matters. If you're not in the ground and your legs are intact and your spine's still working, you're winning. Ignorance is bliss. $1,600 to go. No rush. Well, I know, but I'm getting higher, alright? Stop waypoint shaming me. I take an interpretive...
The pace car is out of control.
Ricky Pro, hello. I take an interpretive form of glider flying. I need to get one of those. There's a really cool thing at Flight Sim Expo where it was just a single dial with a rotary encoder on it, but then you could so you could quickly go through your rotary encoders. But I think I might get one of these dashes. Well, they're saying that the Housenveld, hopefully the Housenveld button box thing comes out soon. That'd be awesome. That'd be perfect. This is a perfect hill to mountain bike down. Yeah, it's really good. Nice detail. You can see like the different types of geology. We're 500 under what we need to be. And the wind is behind us. We need to get a bit more altitude here. Yeah, that's thermal lift is from hot air, because hot air rises. It's less dense than cold air, so it rises up, and then you also get lift from the wind hitting the hills or just moving up. Basically, as long as air is moving upwards, that will produce lift. And because when a glider's moving forwards, it's effectively like a balloon in a sense. Once it's moving forwards, it's obviously like the lift of the wing. It's then basically lighter than air in a sense. I mean, it isn't, but just how planes work. Kind of weird how doing gliding and stuff, or like just reading about planes and things, kind of changes your view on how thick the atmosphere is. Same if you like look at loads of space stuff, like rocket. Whoops, just rest my foot on the rudder. Like if you look at like rocket re-entries and all those kind of things, you really have an appreciation for how thick the atmosphere is once you're going over. Well, even cars, to be honest. Once you're going over 50 miles an hour, the atmosphere really is actually quite dense. Yeah, I do think it is really counterintuitive how far gliders can fly. even when they're not getting lift. It's not really something that you have a day-to-day reference for. But then, you know, if you go in the sea, the Me 33, Jorg knows. I can't remember. It will actually say here, the AS 33 Me. There you go. Praise be them writing everything on stuff. Helps dumb people like me remember. Whoa! Almost stalled there. We're sort of flying over the... we just lost 100-foot altitude there. Whoops. We did just do a a gravity-assisted launch off one of the famous Polish glider runways. We're in the French Alps, I think. You can see on the map. I don't know, at the top right you should be able to see where we are. We kind of got stuck because someone went too fast and got too low. If only someone had told me and we kept higher altitude. No one told me though. Oh, here we go. We're at enough height now to make it to the waypoint. Well, these are real mountains. Not these exact ones, but I have been in the Alps. Yeah, I've skied in the Alps. This would be fun to walk over. You have lots of... There's footpaths here. You can see them all over the hills. Do a bit of mountaineering. Yeah, should go for the speeding up a bit. What this game needs is a normal map for VR headsets to add a bit more texture to some stuff, because in VR it can sometimes look a bit blurry. But it just needs a normal, bump map. We could even generate the bump map off the... Right, we could probably do this as a mod, actually. Well, you just take the texture that's there, and then you have a moderately high repeating bump map, or normal, normal. It could be a normal, it could be a bump map, and it gives the illusion, like our painting. You know when you print like a low resolution image on canvas, it looks high resolution because the canvas texture gives your eyes something to focus on. But games like this can do that. It's all right in 2D, don't need it, but in VR, because you're actually in VR, because of the field of view, you're actually like this, so everything then looks really blurry. Like you can see this, but you're like that zoomed in basically, because it's the correct that's the correct field of view. So you see that it ends up looking a bit blurry. So you just need like a normal a texture map on top. Why am I not in VR? We just don't, I need to try. Yeah, we will do. We were just trying out some new stuff, and yeah, but we will. Yeah, we should be able to mod this in though, Jorg. Like, I'll have a look. It would work well for driving sims as well. You could even... It could be done on the headset side. So, like, obviously, part of it, like, they've got sharpening filters and stuff. But you could actually... could definitely have the headset itself could look at the image and then generate some kind of texture specifically on the surface. It's a bit of an ask, but we've come up with two SIGGRAPH papers today. Foveated screen space rendering for shadows and reflections, and now a VR headset rendered VR. I should have been I'm too thick. If I wasn't thick, I could have been like an alright graphical programmer, because I've come up with good ideas. Well, I like to think they are. They're probably not. They're pretty terrible. If only I wasn't completely innumerate. I know I'm reluctant to do the DreamHack because I keep... So before I review stuff, I normally like I review. I'll check all the information that's available, and I still have some questions about Pimax reliability. And the thing is, I don't want to. The thing is, if you do a review, it is marketing. Any review is going to be marketing, which is fine. But I don't want to. Personally, I don't really like marketing stuff unless it's probably good for at least certain people. Which is the DreamHack. I don't think the DreamHack is bad, but you know what I mean. I just tend to be overly cautious about it. Because also I normally get affiliate links for things, so I don't want to make money out of something that's potentially shit. Do you know what I mean? So we'll see. I do keep checking every now and again. And what I think, it seems like a really good headset fundamentally. I think they're going to launch a different head strap for it, which I think will fix a lot of the issues people are currently having. And I could see it still being a very good headset for a lot of people. So we'll see. Beep. Here we go, next checkpoint. I mean, really, maybe I shouldn't care so much, and I should just review lots of things, get affiliate links, and then make more money. And just, you know, just say in the review, well, this is how it is, but, you know, I'm a terrible capitalist. I'd sack myself, really. Bloody hell, how high do we have to be for this checkpoint? We have to be in space for this one. Oh, we're getting a lot of sync because we're on the other side of the hill. The map enhancement mod, what's that? Is that the one taking photo imagery from Google Maps, you mean? Does it still take 3D building data as well, like photogrammetry, or is it just the 2D photo data? Oh, that's cool. Because Google Map data is better than Bing. We're going to go for this one. Go for this hill. Probably not the best, actually. We should just get a little bit of climb off this. Hello, Billy Bob. This is actually Milton Keynes. There was a bit of seismic activity recently. Going for the suicide approach. This is a bad idea. I believe, though. Get me close. Beautiful. That's it. Well, now we've got the Quest 3 settings dialed in. It'll be interesting to see. No, I can't go into details with it, but like I don't mind the Tobii stuff too much, but they tend to make me weirdly dizzy because of the way they work. But I was tempted to get a Tobii tracker, but yeah, I do think they're quite a good company though. Whoa, bloody hell! I do like what they're doing. I'll try to work out how to word this. They have programs. They're good programs for influencers, but it's more like they do more like influencer programmers more than like review units. If that makes sense. And I personally, I tend to like to not be locked into anything. But they are good. I met a guy that worked for them actually a few years back. Yeah, I've got a track IR, but I don't. And my head clip broke. Yeah, it does have less latency. It does work a bit better. The thing is, it's surprising that track IR is still 60 Hz. I'm surprised no one's come to market with a IMU based track IR type solution. But I guess there's no real demand for it. I mean, if you're going to do VR, you do VR. Yeah, years back I built my own clip for my headphones. I was going to buy the LED clip, but then it's like 40 quid even for the rip-off ones. I just thought, I don't want to spend money on it. I don't know how much I'll use it. So yeah. And you know, if I'm doing the head tracking thing, I do VR, and I don't mind pushing the buttons to look around. So it seems to work. If I was a flight sim content creator, I'd probably use TrackIR or Tobii, just because it's good for viewers. I might have to turn around. Just watched my interview with Matt. Well, I'm glad, yeah, it was fun. It was fun chatting with him. It wasn't really much of an interview, was it? I guess it was. It's just a casual chat. Yeah. Do we just circle here, I think, until we... What happens if we enter a waypoint when we're below the altitude? Do we get told off? Not weird. Oh, that would be fun. Glider. Microsoft Flight Sim gliders, but you put Mars in the game and you're gliding around. I mean, it'd look very bland, wouldn't it? But as a mod, I mean, you could load in like a planet over the top of Earth as a mod terrain. Mars gliding. Oh yeah, yeah. Where is that though? Is that a completely separate map? Or is it like located in the middle of the ocean or something? You've also got the Jurassic Park. But I think that actually puts it on the real world map. Are you a bot for iRacing? We're playing... we're playing... we've been doing gliding all day. Had a nice chat with Matt Malone and we've been gliding. I'm using the AB9 joystick. It's really, really good. Really, really good. I also had the AB9, the yoke they do, but it's not as good. It's got quite a bit of stiction in it on the push and pull axis. The rotational axis is really good, but the pitch axis is got a bit of stiction. But I need to try it since they've maybe updated it. But the AB9 is fantastic. I would like the AB9 to have like 6 more Newton meters. They need to do an AB10 because it's really good. It's not quite as good. So Brunner have some similar force feedback joysticks which have a little bit better fidelity despite being the same strength basically, or actually technically weaker, but they deliver the force better. Virgilio, no, it's actually cheaper, weirdly. It used to be a lot more expensive than driving sim stuff, but it's actually cheaper now. You can buy really good non-force feedback sticks really cheap, and even you can buy like £300-400 joysticks that are really good, and you don't need force feedback rudder pedals really. So weirdly, it used to be really expensive for like display dashes and MFDs and all those things. They've actually got, the prices have massively dropped. Oh man, we're stuck. I need to go quite far back down the mountain, I think. We'll just keep circling here, actually. Oh, here we go. No, I really like force feedback joysticks. I mean, that was the thing that got me into game controllers. Really, was the like the Microsoft Sidewinder joystick. We've got 900 foot. To... wrong side of the hill. Turn around here. Turn around. Oh dear. Oh, just got away with that. Yeah, but Joel, I'm a rebel. I like to flirt with splatting into the hillside. I'd like to make an impact in the hillside. Yeah, I watched like videos of people fly into like a culvert in the hill, and then they don't realise, and then the lift changes, and then they can't turn enough without flying into the hill. There's like a whole bunch of them in certain places, which catch people out all the time. It's from telemetry from the game. It's not actually from the game. Doesn't have any force feedback, so it takes it from like the speed you're going at, how many G forces you're pulling, the stuff that happens in the game. Like the game puts out telemetry for the flaps and turbulence, spoilers and things. And the game puts out a G-load effect, but also there's a G-load effect for the control surfaces. So it works pretty good. Like it's good enough. Like the main thing is having a reasonably detailed G-load type effect that describes how hard you're pulling up or down, how much load there is on the vehicle, and that automatically kind of gives you a lot of feel for what's going on. And the really nice thing with the force feedback joystick is having the oh, we made it. We were okay. Got a margin for the waypoint. Being able to set the trim, so you can have the joystick be settled at different positions, so you don't have to keep pulling on the joystick, which is really nice. It's really satisfying trimming the joystick and then just nudging it wherever you want it to go. But yeah, the AB9 joystick could definitely do with being stronger. So you could use a longer stick. The longer the joystick you use, the weaker the force feedback will be because of the leverage of the joystick. but also if you've got a longer joystick, you end up with it feels smoother and more precise. So you really want like quite a strong. You want a moderately strong base. But you want moderately strong base, but then you want like a longer stick, and then you get the best of both worlds. You get smooth force feedback, you get detailed force feedback, you get really precise input. This is as well nice. I'd like to build like a dedicated glider cockpit. Maybe like have a glider that you sit in. Just have some motion actuators. It could be quite small. You build it mostly out of T-slot and then just put stuff around it. Yeah, exactly. And then build an elaborate rig and then put a VR headset on. I do find that funny where some of these epic flight sim rigs from the past, and like even modern ones, and they've got all these really nice real world gauges and everything, and it's all been like reconfigured, so everything's real. It's actual real stuff that's been set up with electronics to work with a PC. And then at the end of the day, like the VR headset is just a better way of playing. Like, you can feel a stall through. There's a couple of ways of doing it. Normally, you have a thing like that makes the joystick shake when it's about to stall, but you can also tell from like the physics. So if you've got a G load, you can feel that there's like the feel of the G load force. Also just visually, when a plane's closer to stalling, your joystick is more floppy, like it's less defined because there's not as much airflow over the wings, so the joystick starts just feeling a bit like mushy, and that definitely works in flight sims as well. So part of that is if you have the weight, so as you go faster, the joystick gets heavier. So when you're normally stalls happen because you're going slower. So then the joystick gets floppier. So that's another way of you knowing that you're close to a stall. Also, if you had force feedback rudder pedals at higher speed, they're normally harder to push. But actually, it depends on the aircraft to what degree they're harder to push. They were quite stiff in I mean, I've only been in a real-world Cessna. The rudder pedals were quite stiff in that. Felt like a sort of load cell, like how you'd have a racing simulator load cell set up. It felt like a load cell rather than a thing you're pushing, which is weird. That's because it's like 3 or 4 pulleys it's going through until it gets to the rear, and then there's a spring on the rear. What's it called on the tail? Stabilizer. What's the left and right called? The rudder, I guess. There's normally a spring on the linkage which applies a constant load. There's Munich Airport, Munich Science Museum has a really good plane. Has a plane cut in half. It's effectively like a glider, and you can. It's a light aircraft. It's a cheap light aircraft trainer, but they've cut it in half so you can see all the linkages and everything. It's really interesting. So what is missing from the force feedback here is like a texture for the wind, for the air. So what this could really do with is like a texture that increases and decreases depending on speed. Quite a low frequency texture, because that's what it feels like when you're flying through air. There's like this sort of well, in a propeller plane you feel the vibration of the engine, but like there's a quite a smooth, you know, as you fly through air, it's not a totally, as far as the plane's concerned, it's not flat. So you feel like the wings absorbing bumps and stuff. It's quite a smooth feeling though. It's probably even smoother in a glider because the wings have a lot of flex, so it's probably more of like a I'd imagine it'd be more like this kind of a texture, depending on what you're flying through, but like in smooth conditions. This motion rig's fantastic for this sort of stuff. Yeah, the turbulence setting doesn't really work properly. It just does like a tug and a pull. Last time I tried it. We can give it a go. I seem to remember it being a bit broken last time I used it. So you can actually see what the sim's putting out here. I had it working really well with my tactile transducer. Yeah, I can't feel anything. More like this jet engine vibration is what you need. But for just the wind. So with the G-force effect on, when you get large turbulence, it moves the joystick anyway. There's a glider in front of us crashing into the hill. Where's the actual? Okay, it's quite low down. The speed tape indicator. You'd have thought I guess it's in the middle, but it would be handy for it to be higher up on the screen. That's a nice looking hill. get trapped. The button labels the arrow pointing. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I really found the tactile transducers work really well with this for lift as well. They had a vibration on the bass speaker that kicks in as you got more or less lift, and it was really good actually. Yeah, motion rigs feel great. Just anything that lifts this seat up and down is really, really good. Way better than driving sims. Because it happens slower and the motion rigs tend to be smoother. They just work so much better than motion rigs are so much better with flight sims and driving sims. They do heave well, that's the thing. And then the roll happens really slowly in a flight sim. It's way less demanding. Driving sim, everything has to happen like instantly because of how crazy tight the suspension is. And also, I think it just feels off straight away in a driving sim when the motion's just slightly off. When it's just slightly off, it feels like the car's broken. Like the very few. I've used a couple of traction loss systems that were okay, but only with slower cars. And as soon as you set them up to what they're supposed to be able to do, it feels like the back of the car's fallen off. Like, feels like the rear axle's disconnected off the vehicle or something. It's crazy. It's such a weird feeling as well. And they have to reset. I've been using some really expensive rigs recently. Like, I don't know how much the other one's using, but it's like a really new rig, totally new motion rig. And the traction loss felt terrible. I turned it all off. It was so bad. Oh dear. I kind of feel bad in some ways for motion rig companies because, you know, they do their best, but it's physics. I don't know what you can really do. And they have to still sell their motion rig to people. Oh, look at that. Should get a huge drop on the other side of this. Oh no. We're okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's not the suspension that causes it in real car. It's like I guess it could be the suspension. It's hard to describe what it feels like. Like more like, you know, if you had the Yeah, it's more like just like the back of the car is like snapped off or something. Is what it feels like. It's really weird. When those traction loss rigs, because they have to reset as well, and you obviously, if you're pretty sensitive to motion, you feel that reset, and so you're like, well, why is the car moving when it's not moving? BMG, yeah. Or the new Wreckfest 2 car with no rear wheels. Chocks away. Tell you what, we'll fly around this hill in a somewhat of a circle. I do. I've got this as well. I need to try it again. I've got the Moser knobs. Looks like an adult toy. I've got those to put on it. They've updated it since I first tried it out. It didn't really work very well when they first did it. I was hoping I'd get a bit more lift off this. Get a little bit. It's only halfway done. I thought we were nearing the end. Oh well, what a shame. You can glide to the top of Everest, yeah. There's not much. It's not that interesting. There's not a huge amount there. It could be fun to glide on the way to Everest. So you know when the climbers they start at if they do the full walk, there's a hike from the ocean all the way up the river, then up the ice fields, and that could be good. But if you're already near Everest, like Lukla, is it? What's the airport that's close to it? It's not that far really. Yeah, I don't know. All the dead bodies. How many Google how many corpses are on Everest at the moment. They try and take them down, but hang on, what's that over there? Highly realistic rock formation there. The towers of Sauron. Oh dear. $200 bodies on every. Yeah. I mean, it's such. Yeah, I think it's pretty stupid, to be honest. I can see the appeal. I can 100% see the appeal of climbing it. And the problem is you're getting Sherpas to do it for you, so it's exploitation. Also, it's not the most technical of mountains to climb, but it's just enjoy it. Like, it's not easy, but if you're a climber, I don't think Everest isn't like the pick you would go for, because you're in a queue. So yeah, it just seems really stupid. I guess I can see it as a bucket list thing. I mean, I would totally like to climb it myself, but just when you consider the exploitation of the locals, you consider everything that's involved, the pollution. You know, it's been done so many times before that it's not the most technical. You're going to be the biggest thing for me would be that you're going to be in a queue of like other morons. I'd much rather myself be with like 3 or 4 friends, or maybe it could be more, like 6 people, 8 people, I don't know, like your own group, your own expedition, and doing a mountain as your own expedition. Like, why would you wouldn't want like hundreds of other people around you? It's going to completely ruin the experience. Boop. Let's fly around this hill. That's I think it just completely would ruin the spectacle and like the sense of it if you're following a rope up a hill with a queue of other people, you know. No, this runs all right actually on moderate systems using like DLSS and stuff, especially if you're not, because you have to consider this runs on an Xbox, and actually looks quite good on the Xbox. So actually, it's. Especially areas like this work pretty well. They've actually done a really good job optimising this. Oh yeah, it'll run great on a 4070. It's so basically a 3080 Ti at sort of 1080p or even 2K 1440p. Oh, we got an air vent. How good's that? Yeah, it's a 2K res on a 3080 Ti. You'll get really good, because this runs better than Flight Sim 2020, and you have to think 3080 was kind of like a top card back then. And then Xbox 360 is like a 2070 Ti. Not Xbox 360, Xbox One, is it? But yeah, the Xbox, this runs at 60 FPS on an Xbox with with it looking quite good. So yeah, anything over like 4070, anything over a 3080 or better equivalent will be really good. Yeah, it's worth it for that. Like, it's there's different categories of people that tend to play flight sims. There's a big category of people that just like looking at the map in 3D whilst you're flying around and the weather and stuff. You obviously have plane fanatics as well. But and then the gliding thing's a whole nother 3 people. There's 3 of us, damn it. I just like the gliding because it's actual gameplay. You know, you're having to think where the lift is. You've got a reason to actually fly where you fly. There's a little bit of creativity in terms of well, shall I go for that ridge or that ridge? And then there's a risk and reward mechanic to it. And then it's satisfying when you have to put a bit of effort in to get the climb. And then, so it's satisfying gaining altitude. It feels like you've earned it. Whereas if you just got a motor on a plane, it's like, well, point and click, point and go. And then, you know, you get like the thermals and stuff. It's like sometimes you get a bit of a bonus. It's just like, it's actually a good game mechanic. It's not obvious though. So a lot of people don't understand it. They don't see where the satisfaction would be. I actually think a mod for Flight Sim that actually showed you points for when you've got thermals, which is already it's all there on the plane. But if you had a thing saying, oh, climbing altitude, record altitude climbed, you know, like the stuff they put in Forza for cars, then it'd be like, oh, okay, that's congratulations, thermal found, bing, great climb, climbed from this altitude to this altitude before you stop climbing, new climb record, you know, distance, new distance record, all these things. Like, you just display those things to a player in a nice way, because it's not obvious to people what the actual game mechanics are. That could actually be why, like, the people that do gliding tend to actually be like quite. I mean, Jorg works in games. I've worked in games. So the two people that glide. Yes. I think if you do, some people are quite happy creating their own games for themselves as well. They don't need like all the feedback because they've just made it up in their head, and they're like, oh, you know, you're playing the game, and you know if you did good or bad. You don't need someone to tell you. But if you're someone that needs like the feedback, which is, you know, it's perfectly fine, then you might find it a bit dull because you're like, oh well, what's the point? Did I do better? Did I do worse? You know. Also, it's very chill. Like, it's not like, you know, there's no real punishment component to this. It's kind of a bit like Cruising or Euro Truck Sim as well. It's not got like an immediate difficult challenge that's very responsive. So some people don't find it engaging enough. Yeah, so the thing is, the problem with the Grand Canyon, is it's in a hole. So the wind tends to blow over the top of it and not into it. I'm doing me. Oh, okay, I see. There's a little valley here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, the Grand Canyon is not the best for gliders because it's like a flat plane and then a big hole. So good for helicopters though, really. Yeah. Also, the Colorado River goes on a very long way. Like, we did it in a small aircraft, and it took, I think it was like 3 or 4 hours to fly the whole thing, because there's also multiple areas of the canyon which no one ever told me about, you know, from where it starts and ends. There's kind of like a mini canyon and then an even bigger canyon. Much to yeah, well, this is the thing, like, I don't understand. We're gonna get trapped here. We're going for it though. This is very risky. I don't understand why more real-world pilots... I hope there's a gap on the left here. I don't think there is. Okay, this is going to be very tight. You ready? 74. Okay, this is very close. Oh my goodness. Plenty of space there. Knew we'd make it. Totally safe glider flying there. Oh dear. We had at least a few centimetres before death on the mountain. Look how close it is. Oh dear. Oh my god. Yeah, it was stalling as we went over the ridge. What was I saying? What was I saying before we almost flew ourselves into a hillside? I've forgotten. Yeah, it's a weird. It's weird. I think it's quite enjoyable, but I can see why people that need stuff happening immediate, like immediate feed. There's not much immediate feedback. Well, there is, but it's kind of subtle. Oh, I think also it depends on how much you like just looking at terrain and things as well. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. It really, yeah. I've talked to lots of real world pilots. It must have been like 40 or 50 real world pilots, passenger jet pilots, fighter jet pilots, and then people that work in aviation, helicopter pilots, loads of them. Hardly any of them like gliding. And it's like, hang on, if you like flying, presumably you would end up in a glider or and helicopters. Like if you like so flying is moving through the air, controlling yourself in the air as per and the environment, right? Is flight like that's the essence of flying is air currents, lift, thermals, but then also you have the machinery component of an aircraft and how that operates, right? So it's really strange to me, people that have gone through, they basically just want to be a bus driver. Actually, they don't really like flying. They like aviation, but I don't think they don't actually like flying. Because if you really like flying, a glider or a helicopter, like a shitter plane, is actually better flight. Like you're experiencing flight as opposed to aviation, if that makes sense. So I would have intuitively thought more people that got into aviation would actually like flying, but you know, as a fundamental. But it's the same. To be fair, the similar thing happens with sim racing. A lot of people doing sim racing, I don't think they actually like driving. They like race. They like motor sport. They like cars. They like competition. But I don't think they like driving, like feeling what the car's doing and balancing it at the limit and you know, the essence of driving. So that's why they don't see the appeal to AC1, for example, or Live for Speed or RBR. Like rally drivers, so rally, it's not popular, right? Rally is the absolute essence of driving. It's balancing a vehicle, reacting to what's happening in the moment. You know, sliding, moving it around. It's pure. That's actual driving, like the essence of driving. But there's actually a real minority of people that do that. Most people like the Formula 1 GT3 and the most largely superficial stuff. It always blows my mind that a lot of people don't seem to seek out the intrinsic activity, or don't seem to be aware, or maybe just don't care. But it's strange to me. Let's say you do something. Let's say you eat a chocolate bar, surely you'd consider, you'd eat it and you'd go, oh, that was really nice. I wonder why I like that over this other thing. Or what did I like particularly about that chocolate bar? Oh, I wonder if there's another chocolate bar that maybe has more of that or some other combination. Surely that's life. Isn't that literally the point of life? Like, interesting experience. I'd find more. Like, what does your brain happen to latch onto arbitrarily? Why not give it what it wants? It just seems weird to me that other people don't seem to seek that out at all. Or just interested. It's bizarre. That is what I was saying earlier. I think some people just don't have interest in things. Oh yeah, we need to get some good ridges, otherwise we're going to fly into those. We can probably follow this a bit. Oh, you can see the lines. If we follow this, and then we should be able to curve around. So it's just, yeah, so weird. So weird. I think maybe a lot of people are missing out on stuff that they would really enjoy. Maybe they just, if they don't know, so they don't care. So maybe nothing lost. I think also doing stuff you don't like every now and again is really good. Like, I don't really like anchovies that much, but I like that I don't like them. So I'll eat anchovies every now and again just to be like, oh, that was really disgusting, but that was quite fun. There we go. It's alright, back and forth this task. So I definitely think for gliders, having the task thing be made more emphasised in the game would probably make it a lot more appealing. Just saying, here's the course. Can you do the course? Here's a challenge. Here's 10 glider courses. Can you do them? I think that that could help get people into it, because it seems aimless otherwise. That's a really nice thing with racetracks and sim racing. It's kind of implied. Can you get around the racetrack? Is like the first time you ever play a driving game. Can you get around the racetrack is sort of the challenge, and then it's can you get around the racetrack faster than other people, and then can you get around it faster than other people in faster cars, so that it has a really gradual thing to it, with a very obvious goal. That's why racing games are really accessible for people that are non-gamers as well. Like, just in general, if people need a goal, a clear goal that they in their heads think that they can do but might be a little bit of a challenge, is really important for games and education and just making people bother to do something. Or you could just have a Joel Gortner in your chat room telling you to download stuff. Try them on pizza. No, I do have them on pizza. I don't mind them. It's not that I hate them. I just think they're a bit disgusting. They're not on my top. You know. Oh no, we're a bit sort of stuck here. Oh no. Get a bit of the left here. Get a bit of this ridge, maybe. Get some lift off this. Oh, I need to get some lift off here. Just to get over that hill there. I know we need to turn right, but I need to get lift to get over the hill. You're weighing me down, Jorg. I'm going to throw you out of the glider. I'm trying to just pick up a bit of lift off this, the edge of this hill, and then I'm going to see if that gives us enough to get over. You could do a, you could do an aileron roll. Is that what you mean? Oh no, this is an absolute fail. Oh, what a disaster. Okay, we can skim this and then go left. That should work. Well, a back that you mean a loop the loop? But you can, yeah, you can flip a glider over, but the wings are quite floppy, so you'd have to. When you do rolls in aeroplanes, what they typically tend to do is keep the like 1G, so the plane, from the plane's perspective, it's just flying normally, but you could be upside down or doing whatever as long as you're pulling 1G. Hello, Jason Murphy. We just haven't set the headset up yet. Also, for live streaming VR, probably not the best for people to watch. We got suckered into doing 5 hours of gliding. Hello, Ralph. I was just like, oh, we'll try out the updates. Here's a replay of us almost dying. The closest near-death moment of the live stream. It nearly ended here. It was so close. Look at the airspeed as well. It's just as soon as we like get here, we're stalling. So you can flop. We just flopped it over the hill, and then stalled over the other side. It was all good. Right, this is what happens when I have mental dreams as well. Like last night, I had this super bizarre dream where I rescued a kitten that had drowned. And then I resuscitated it, and then I gave it swimming lessons. Now, if you can explain what that means... That's how we end up in gliders. So a good thing with this as well, if you've got a VR headset, you can always put like a YouTube video. You could do this, like glider waypoints and stuff. And then you could put a YouTube video on, drag it into your cockpit, and you could fly the glider, look around, enjoy flying, and listen to an audiobook or something at the same time. We zoom in here. Yeah, that'd be good. You could build that with Claude Code quite easily, because you've got the map data. You could actually just have it read it off the map data. Wouldn't even need to program much. You could just feed that into Claude or ChatGPT and just tell it describe what you know. You could program that in like an hour using Claude. Let's go this way. Beep. There we go. There's sheep on the hill. Overspeed. We know you can go 150 before the glider blows up, so. Waypoint tells you which way. Well, it's pointing to the finish now. It's like, what is it, like 5 waypoints? We've done 1 hour 37 has been the flight time so far. Hello, Andrew. Yeah, but we did an interview with Matt Malone, and we've worked out how to have the map displayed on OBS. And this was a terrible idea to go this way. I don't know what I was thinking. Don't know why I thought this would work. Dum 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 dum. And this is never going to work. We have to go the other way. That's a happy beat, that. Yeah, I will do one day. Yeah, we're enjoying the view. We intentionally took some detours, entirely on purpose. You know, totally didn't go up the wrong way or use up all our altitude. We know exactly what we're doing. My average speed was 5 knots, but that gave us more time for T-sipping. So who's the winner, really? If we're honest, if we actually look at what matters, all these trees. It's Christmas. Flight Sim 24 has much better trees than 2020. That's a good bonus. Yeah, still on this. This is it's high intensity. We're doing a route. iRacing multiplayer viewing. Exciting in iRacing now. I mean, I don't think they're quite going the same. I'm using an AB9 joystick. It's good. It's nice. Yeah, 20 to 20 minutes. Just dart. Yeah. Well, I mean that's one of the plans. It's a way out. It's either Dignitas or Glider. You know, you can just at any moment in a glider, you have the option to just dive into the ground. It's quite, you know, it's nice having the choice. Oh no, we've got a giant bloody hill to get over. Exactly. Less hassle. Oh no. Yeah. What do you mean on the right? Follow the valley on the right? Okay. The main valley. Oh yeah, you can see the look at this road down here. It's like probably for a ski slope or something. Is that a toboggan run? I think that's a toboggan run. Not a road. That's a toboggan run. Triple ring. What are we over? It should say on the map. You can Google toboggan for this place. What does it say? See, I know a toboggan run when I see one. What's it called? Boboggan. Is this Italy? Or Switzerland? Or France? I don't know where we are. What is that? Like a mountain bike run? Oh, I've been here in real life. Not in the mountains, but I've been to Turin Airport. Oh, nice. It's mostly flat until you get like you see it's all flat, and then the Pyrenees, I guess, just stick up out of nowhere. It's crazy. Zoom in. $40 miles to go. French now. Oh, we just passed we passed the border. Ooh la la. Yeah, it's only when you land though. You don't have to. You're allowed to fly over the countries. You have to dangle the passport from the plane. They have to be. It's really hard. Really high skilled passport officers. Yeah, they have to stamp it though, don't they? Thought I might get some cheeky altitude off this, but so much for that plan. We're getting some good boopty boops off this. Are you finding the hill sim racing as a whole is sliding down? We've seen plenty of them. Oh, I'll show you the replay. The moment of the stream. Very close to death moment. We managed to make it over the peak of sim racing though here. This was fully in control. Some might say this move was marginal. It's perfectly safe to stall over the top of the gap of a hill that you basically don't have enough momentum to make it over. It was beautiful. Couldn't have gone any better. And I was fully confident that we were going to make it as well. It was beautiful. Yeah, we were just saying the bottom box is good. Would be good for this because the someone needs to make a glider, sim hub glider thing for your new bottom box because the yeah, it'd just be cool with this. That's the big advantage of having a bottom box with a screen on it. You can use it for anything really. Should be enough attitude. I think it'll be good. Well, I guess your main hope will be as a stroopwafel timer. Your remote control for the air fryer. That'd be, I mean, sim hub compatible air fryer. Can you imagine? Oh, now I want a waffle. I'm fat. I'm trying to lose weight. Now I want a waffle. Here we go. Let's. Oh, we have to get. Oh, we got this valley. Should just cut this off, I think. Oh no, actually, it's down this side. Then go. Yeah, those that multi-21 doesn't seem to work too well. Unfortunately, I don't think it. I don't know if they calculate the thermals off because the tarmac and stuff and buildings doesn't seem to work that well. I know. Maybe it does now, but last time we tried it, it didn't work. We are Tej. We're going to go up this valley here. I'm going for this. I believe in this valley. Look at this. I have full faith in this valley. It's amazing what a Voodoo 2 can run. It's a bad idea, but it's also an exciting idea. You know, you got to live a little. Yeah. I was tempted to run it in SLI, but it seems to be working alright. Oh, that's a ski slope with no snow on it. So ski slopes absolutely wreck hillsides. It does so much damage to like habitats and stuff. Erosion. That'd be a fun ski slope to go down though. Look at that. That'd be well fun. You could cut that edge off. Oh, I need to go skiing again. I was thinking there's Milton Keynes has a ski slope, but I didn't realise. It's only a small indoor one. They've got a skydive centre as well. So I might go there. Get my snow blades on. And they've got a climbing wall. We could do, I could do, oh thanks for subscribing. We could do a ski, a rock climb and a skydive in one day. It'll be a very expensive day, but I've got one friend that will go climbing. They might go skiing as well. Anyone can do skydiving. Look at this, genius. Absolute genius this. We're getting to look at this beautiful photogrammetry hill. It's totally worth it. That'd be really fun though. In one day, doing a ski, skydive and climbing in one day would be fun. Could actually could do an alright video. There's also Simply Race, Sim Racing Centre, Milton Keynes. So we could do a race. Can you do in one day a race, a skydive, skiing? I think you could. And a climb. It's a new challenge, the Game of Muscle Milton Keynes challenge. Be a good promotional video for Milton Keynes. Could go to Bletchley Park as well and tour the museum. It's about an hour out of London. Look at this. Looks well nice. Look at that lighting on that. You could build a really extreme golf course up here. I mean, my plan was pure genius. We should just be able to scoop around this. Slight problem. Oh no! Who put those hills there? Okay, hang on, we can still make this. It's just... We are doing a task, yeah. Ah, we got this. Yeah, Jorg doubted my ability, and I don't know what he's basing that on. All we've demonstrated here is a supreme ability to not die. Incredible. Stefan Langer's going to have to delete his channel after this has been witnessed. Everyone will go, what is that? The new the new glider pilot is here. We are kind of stuck on the wrong side of this hillside though. We do need to get over the other side. Yeah, well, alright. In the ground. Need to fly around those other hills. Yeah, we're like 4,000 too high. That's alright. Oh no. My McCready's off. Too much faster. This glider doesn't have any bug wipers. Whoops. Other people are doing the same task. The glider floating around on the ground. Oh, it does have bug wipers. How do we use them? Where? Switches. What are you talking about? Headset? Look at it go! Ah. Oh, we'll have to make it go back. Look at that! Let's do the other side as well. Technology! Technology! That is peak. No race car has that. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll check. We can check the new iRacing update. I don't really care. They've not really done anything to it, have they? But we'll check it out. It's getting a bit late, but we can check it out. I slept for ages last night, rescuing kittens in swimming pools. I think I had like 10 hours sleep last night. I don't know what's wrong with me recently. I've been like so exhausted, but then sleeping okay, so I'll take it. Makes a change. It's not too bad when you're tired but you actually sleep. It's when you're tired and you can't sleep, it's actually shit. It's super shit. I don't know how like insomnia became like this thing where it was like, oh, insomnia, how cool. Oh, insomnia. It's like, no, it really is shit. It's actually pretty bad. It's actually like, it's shit. If you have like a week or two of insomnia, it's super, super annoying. I guess it's not painful, but yeah. Like, I think I would rather break a finger than have insomnia for 2 weeks. Like if you had to put on a scale, you'd rather like have throw up or have you'd rather have like really bad diarrhea than a week of insomnia. You know, most people would say diarrhea is pretty bad or like throwing up's pretty bad. I mean, I would, but not being able to sleep for 2 weeks is insane. It's so dumb. Look at this. Let's go. People, who's waiting for it? Not many people. I need a cup of tea and oh, we're almost there. Thanks to Jorg for giving us this task. It was good fun. A nice, some interesting terrain. Oh no, yeah, migraines suck. Oh yeah, we can drop our ballast now. Where is the ballast? Is it this thing here? No. No. Where's ballast in this one? Oh, it was this thing, wasn't it? It's all... Oh. Oh, that does all of them, I think. Ooh, look at that. That looks cool. Beautiful. Yeah, no, I had really weird migraines last week as well. Super weird. Oh bloody hell! Why are we so floaty? Oh, this handle's well different with the ballast off. Plane's well floaty. Oh, the runway's right in front of us. Where's the wind? Oh, yeah, it's in front of us as well. So what I think's weird, I don't know if it's the same with you, Terj, but I think it's the weather for me. Whenever it goes from being like cold to hot or hot to cold, that seems to give me weird headaches. Ballast is empty. Notice. You're on notice. Landing gear's down. I'm going to do a turn, actually. Yeah, that's what I get. Migraine aura. Yeah, yeah, I remember I had one. The first time I had it was like in 2007, and I phoned up the doctor, and I'm like, I can't go blind. The migraine wasn't even that bad. It didn't even hurt or anything, but I was shitting myself. I was a full-on panic attack from it, because you don't expect to go, because you don't. If you've never had a migraine aura, it's such a weird thing, because you can see visually this. I think it's called a scintillating sarcoma, I think is the name. But the way that it like moves across your field of vision. Well, first of all, you have a blind spot, but a blind spot isn't like a dark spot. It's like a tear in space-time. So that's weird. And then you have this like weird fizzly thing. And then you can feel it as well in a really weird way, like going through your brain. Like, you feel it move through your brain. Well, I do. And it's super bloody weird feeling. Boop. Yeah, migraines are well weird. But I'm really fortunate that I just normally I just get the visual migraine and it doesn't hurt. Like it's like a little dull thing. But no, you know, I know people that get like cluster headaches and they're like genuinely really bad. Like that's one of the worst things you can have, actually. Well done, thank you. Thanks for the encouragement. Jorg's like a cheerleader. You're so good, you did it. You're bold and a git. Congratulations. Look at the dog. The dog's happy. Look, did we finish? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's Churchill. I don't know if you guys had that advert. As a British advert thing. But yeah, migraines are weird. I'm really fortunate that I don't have bad ones. That was cool. I guess we should check out iRacing. XP and 3 spins. Oh, what? Is that a Forza? Is that a Forza reference? You're in the cluster gang. Oh, just fly a glider into a hillside. Do you know what's weird is you don't have any nerves in your brain, so headaches are all on the surface of the brain, like above the what is it, the blood-brain barrier. There's like a sheath. It's above that, which is crazy, really. You'd have thought by now there'd be ways of not having headaches. You'd also think that you'd think that headaches would actually be in the brain. But as there's no nerves there can't be. But who knows what's going on there? Seems to be a lot of misunderstanding. Have you, Turge, have you tried those electromagnetic guns? Because I think you can actually get them as an individual. You could just buy one, but you can. You might be able to ask your doctor for them. Some people have found they actually work really well. I don't know if you're meant to use them by yourself because you can. They're pretty powerful. Like you could lose speech and stuff, only temporarily, but. Just stick your head next to a DD wheel. Beautiful. Oh, maybe you know, for the map we've got, maybe it would be better zoomed out because you can't really see what's on the map. What you need is like it zoomed out. Then you can kind of see where we've been, but. Yeah, you can't read the text on it, that's the problem. A bit more clear. Okay. For development purpose only, it says on the map. Maybe there's a better map for this. Or maybe it's better for me to have it larger and then I can just turn it on and off. So not what you want is the text to still be clear. Oh well. Right. We're getting out of the glider. What do we do to get out of the glider? Shift C? Oh, we need to open the canopy. Yeah, look at that. All that comes up. Oh, that didn't work. Is it Control Shift? Oh, no, with the Shift C's bringing up the checklist. This is cool. Look at the checklist for this. Fly brakes. I don't even know where the brakes are on this. Does it have brakes? I think it does. Ballast dump valve. Oh yeah. Oh, we didn't turn this on. There we go. I can't get out of the glider though. Because Control C doesn't work. Oh well. Oh, what's happening here? Okay. Well, we're done. We're done with that. Let's get some. I don't know if I'll be bothered with iRacing. I mean, it's worth checking out. We'll give it a blast when we've got an account. That was good. Good fun flying there. Nice. This worked as well, which is good. We'll update our profile. Well, I'm just going to grab something to eat quickly. Alright, thanks for the help, Jorg. You're banned. Absolutely banned. Bandingled. He's leaving before the iRacing causes permanent damage.
Activating profile iRacing, GM, Softia.
Air fryer, air glider, air fry, air glide. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna let this download the updates. I'm just gonna grab some food. Don't know what to have, but it'll take like 5 minutes to cook whatever we do have. Be back in a minute. we're updating still. It's creating new files. We got stuck. Yeah, is it full on AIDS? Banging my legs on walls. I live in a hedge. Beautiful porridge. You excited for iRacing? Do you think it'll be a game changer? Do you think this is a game changer? I think it might be. Oh yeah, that sounds really exciting. The Switzerland FIA hill climb. Ah, wow. Is it with the goats? I'm only interested in the FIA hill descent. That's the, you know, I think hill climbing is a bit boring. I'm more a fan of hill descending. Don't need to. It's porridge. Are you active in half an hour, Thomas? I think I'm only going to last half an hour of iRacing. I think I'm only half an hour of iRacing is about the maximum I'm going to be able to take of the update. I'm excited. Are you?
It's time for a new iRacing update. Have they updated the tyre model? Is there new netcode? Maybe there's a new track to buy. That's the exciting world of iRacing. Come and join iRacing today for the most superb online racing. Remember, 8 out of 10 iRacers recommend iRacing to their friends. And now, brought to you by iRacing, the new F4 Esports Championship. You too could be going home with your own slidey tyre model.
Join that server. They need to add a Combine Harvester to iRacing. Combine Harvester makes any game fun. It makes anything fun. You know, boring film, Combine Harvester. Song. Not enjoying the song. Combine Harvester. You can't. You just can't not be excited when there's a Combine Harvester involved. Yeah, a good bit of funk and disco. What we really need is Italio disco. That's the best genre of music.
Jumpa. Jumpity ha. That voice is coming from the space.
Google Jabda by Koto. It's one of the best songs ever made. Put Schlanger. Oh, Schlager. I don't think there is any. I've done too much sim rate. How long have we been live for? Oh, it's only 8 hours. Oh, 9 hours. Oh, it's good fun, the flying. We've done too much. That's the problem with gliders. I could spend 12 hours in a glider every day. Wouldn't notice. D3D gear. Oh, here we go, guys. iRacing. Oh, I'm going to have to log in again. Welcome to iRacing. Oh, season 3, week 13. Here we go. Right, what's new? What's changed? What's new? Hang on, is this new? Okay. Formula. Oh, Alton Park. Ah! Yes, skill. Got in that with a second to spare. What a ledge! Absolutely nailed that. That was selecting on the limit. Absolute on the limit selection. That we had 1 second to go there. Look at this. Look at this timing. Only when you're at my level can you join races. Look how close we were to missing that. Look at this. I see the thing here. We click it. Just look at this reaction time here. I see the timer counting down. Pow! Oh my god. Absolute talent. Generational. Generational talent.
What a skillful guy, clicking menus faster than you or I. Speedy menu man, clicks so fast. Speedy menu man never misses a race. Speedy menu man, he is so good. Speedy menu man, look at his mouse move. He's so cool and sexy, with his mouse moving left to right. He's so smooth and perfect, all the women wish he was in their bed tonight. Speedy Menu Man, how are you quick? Speedy Menu Man, the fastest man on earth. Speedy Menu Man, you're so cool. Speedy Menu Man, he didn't even go to school. Clicking on items, how does he do it? Nobody knows. Clicking on things faster than you or I. It's Speedy Menu Man, did he come from the sky?
Speedy Menu Man. What a guy. Speedy Menu Man. It's that time of the show. I had porridge, it had some sugar in it, guys. That's all it takes. A bit of botulised sugar. And I had a sip of tea. Actually, we downed our tea. It's gone. Should probably practice to make sure everything's working. Actually, I didn't put my force feed back on. That's the problem with being Speedy Menu Man. Oh, no, there we go. Hang on, does the road texture look different to you guys? Oh yeah, they did update this a while back, didn't they? Oh, we're doing the Foster's layout. Point of Foster's. Is this official? This car actually drives a bit better, like, in general. I think this is one of the better cars in iRacing. It's got cut slick tyres on it. Here we go. Why every time it's a UK track in this game, why is it always like, is it raining? Is it like, every time it's a UK track they set the weather to miserable. I think iRacing hate British people. It is also the most realistic. Great track this. You know the F1000 that Chapman's Corner YouTube channel races? That's a F3 pace. F1000 is about the same as F3 car, right? Or is it slightly faster or slower than that?
Green flag, green flag.
Should check out his channel. It's a good channel, Chapman's Corner. He does good race videos, real life racing. I don't know what I banned my tear-off visor to. Oh no. We need to rebind our tear-off visor. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hi there.
One more lap.
This is one of the better cars in iRacing, actually. Loose wheel, because Matt Malone feels it's his civic duty. Poor guy. He's having everyone on. He can't have. If he has everyone on, he has to have me on. That was good. It was fun chatting with him. I don't know who he's got next. He's going through everyone in sim racing, which is quite good. It's good for his format he's doing. Right.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
I'm going to put the tear off visor on my windscreen wiper button. It's like club music, this. Bit of a house, 90s house music. What's it called? What's the tear off visor got? Is it literally called tear off visor? Bloody hell. Where is it? Oh, there it is. What's button? What is that? Oh, well, we'll put it on this. We had it bound to something. In fact, let's bind it to that. It's different. Oh no, let's bind it to this, and then what's the tab? Tab normally makes you go through. You know the what's it called? The delta bar. What is it called? Like cycle delta bar. What's it called? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Use it. I keep forgetting this. This House in Veld wheel has 2 buttons here because it's got the throttle up and down, gear up and down, but they're the 2 buttons, so forwards and backwards. But I never use the rear shift like. So it's good. It's nice to bind it to actual something we use. It's good to bind it to something you don't click all the time. Is this a ranked race, this? Why are we waiting so long? What's going on? It's 10 minutes. Oh, it's official race, yeah. Official. Official. Should we have a look at the timings? Let's see where people are. This new mouse is working well good. Our £10 TechNet. TechNet's been around since the 80s, I think. Oh, look, we're doing all right. All right. Easy. Well, probably made other people probably enjoyed your car flashing on and off. Mobile internet can be okay if you're near a cell tower and it's not got a ton of traffic. It can work really well. But if birds sit on the cell tower or there's a lot of phone traffic, peak times, or that certain weather can cause mobile cell stuff to be really bad. Or if you're in between two towers and it alternates because it doesn't know which is best. That's a really big issue with gaming on mobile internet. I tried to play Counter-Strike on an aeroplane. That didn't work. That was the worst internet I ever used. Lots of that's it, because the towers only have a certain amount of bandwidth, and then yeah. I think it's surprisingly small, actually. The number of people that can be connected to one sort of bog standard cell phone tower is actually not. It really isn't that many, because the intention is that you expect people to be moving around and connecting to different towers all the time. Oh, here we go. This should be all right. It's good car track combo in this. Oh, we've got a clutch. Oh well. Hello.
The estimated strength of field is 2,287. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Do any of you fly gliders in Microsoft Flight Sim? Guess that's a no. I think the planes use satellite, Starlink and stuff. But when I was doing it, it was before Starlink was really rolled out. So it'd have been like weirdo. Maybe planes sending it between each other and then sending it to ground. But it could still use satellite. Or it's like a 1,200 ping. Yeah, I know it's not Starlink exactly, but there is different services. There was Starlink's just got a lot more expensive for boats. There was loads of people using it on private boats.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
They just put the price up massively, so.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
There we go.
Green, green, green.
Oh, the torque, the engine power.
Okay, let's go.
Go left, go right, car right, clear. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Come on,
Car
dude,
right.
what the fuck?
Immediately.
Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right, car right.
Netcode doesn't seem fixed.
Clear on the right, there's an incident behind.
Immediately carnage. And a slowdown for me after avoiding a crash. Great.
There's an incident behind.
This is just like gliding. Gave him a little bit of a bum tickle there. car behind just binned it. Oh dear.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there, clear. Car right.
And the tyres just don't hold on.
Clear.
If you try to do an overtake on the inside like that by braking late, the tyres just go all over the place. Like, they just don't hold on for you to be able to do moves. It goes super weird. Oh, why is he braking so early?
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 2.553. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, the tyres just don't have enough lateral grip for you to be able to make moves properly. Like the grip just too slow to come and go.
Clear on the left. New fastest lap for you. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 2.456.
Side by side, do.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. You're back in fourth position.
How long have we got? Oh, these
Right
tyres!
Still there, hold
It's
your
like
line.
dinner trays.
Clear. Car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 2.32. Car on your left. Car right. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, the grip.
Car on your left.
What's
Clear
going
on
on
the
with the
left. Right
wheels?
side.
Like, I know we went on the
Clear on the
grass,
right.
but it's so dumb. Like, you can't. the amount of time it takes for grip to come and go is just so restrictive. Oh, it's insane. It's honestly insane.
Car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 2.285.
What's this weird bobsledding that you have to do? It's bobsled racing. Everything is so drawn out and, you know, just hot lap line, slow trail brake. It's total bollocks. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's just restrictive. It means there's no real reactive driving. It's bobsledding. And this is one of the better cars.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
It's just very slow. The response of the car, everything that's going on is just super slow motion and drawn out.
Car on your left.
He's already dead.
To the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
That was a good overtake. Good overtake by him.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear. White flag. White flag. Car in C1, just set the fastest lap. 2.168. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. You're back in 4th position. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side.
Oh God!
Clear
What
on the
was
right.
that? Like a netcodey thing? That was really weird. Good driving by the other guy. Sorry for the contact there. Oh, why is it slowing down? What? What's that? You've got to slow down.
Saying it wasn't good enough. Not good enough.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left.
I'm always getting a DQ, like the safety rating in this game. It's so dumb.
Right,
why is that 12? Like, it's almost a DQ for like bog standard driving. Like that is the most bog standard racing there. And we've almost got a DQ. Like, to be fair, I would say I made 2 faults that were basically nothing. Like, nothing happened, but. Oh, he just gave me the place because he enjoyed the racing. It was shit. Right, this is the thing. It's shit. It's so shit, but people don't realise because they've not done proper racing in sims with good netcode and tyres. It's fine. Okay, look, it's fine if you don't know any better. It was good driving by the other car, especially with the way iRacing is. But it's not racing. It's not. It's just. It's so weird how like drawn out it is and unresponsive and sluggish and like. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, it's seemingly okay. Okay, it's better than Gran Turismo. It's better than Forza. The track's quite nice. Engine's nice. It's no, it could be worse, but it's like. in terms of what actually matters for racing, netcode and tyre response, it's fucking terrible. Like, compared to AMS1, RBR, AC, Live for Speed, the tyres just are so... Like, this is a better car. This is a good car in iRacing. If I had a mirror, I could reflect all game. Well, you couldn't, could you, Kevin? What are you going to say? Like, so, in AC, the tyre grip returns faster, which gives you more to do as a driver because you've got more. The longer a tyre takes to return to grip, go out of grip and come back, the slower that happens, the less you as a driver can do through a corner because. You know, the tyres are slower. It's just a reality. What do you mean it drives like Wipeout 20? Have you driven a real race car? They're mega hooked up. I know, what are you doing? They're mega hooked up. People use AC for driver training with real cars, so, you know. Yeah, it's good. It's a good format, this car's a good, you know, it's not the worst. It depends what you're comparing it to. But, like, this racing is so restrictive. It's so... you're so restricted as a driver in what you can do. Because of the... because of how drawn out the tyres are. It's really bizarre. Oh, dear. But it looks like a good race, doesn't it? That's the thing. You've driven a road car and the AC... Well, a road car's not a race car. But, like, Kevin, people use AC for training, real-world training. People pay, like, over, like $1,000 a month just to access AC on simulators. So... It's not about what's realistic or not. I'm just telling you from a gameplay perspective... Tyres that take longer to gain and lose grip are very restrictive for racecraft. So you could have tyres like this on other simulators. In some ways, this Race Room has a similar problem. The tyres are really slow to gain and lose grip. The cars remain stable, and you can really push through understeer and stuff. Like the grip, you don't get stuck in absolute passenger slides. But because the tyres are not as peaky or responsive... It really limits what you can do. So LMU is a good example as well. The tyres are more responsive than iRacing for the GT3. The grip comes and goes faster, which allows you to then move the vehicles more snappy, which gives you more opportunities in racecraft. So I'm not even saying you could argue what's realistic or not. I'm just explaining a game mechanic. Some AC cars are hit or miss. A lot of them are really good, but what you'll find is that no car in a simulator absolutely lines up to a real car. They all feel like games compared to a real car. Some cars are closer, but the fundamental dynamics are what matter. So, but yeah. I mean, this is one of the better cars in iRacing. It was nice racing. The guy did a really good overtake on us at one point, which was good. Jack, thanks for gifting the subs there. What a beast. 5 gifted subs. Super generous, thank you. What a lunatic. Anyway, I mean, you just have to ignore it and you just have to drive it for what it is. So it's like, you know, it's just a hot lapping thing. Bobsledding. It is bobsledding. For GT3,
the pace car is out of control.
For GT3 driving, yeah, LMU's the most interesting with GT3 and LMP2 and stuff. Yeah, the suspension is really good in this. Yeah, no, I agree. The cars turn in nicely on the brake initially as well, which is really good. Which I don't know why other sims seem to struggle with, like diff and suspension. iRacing's always been really good at that. I think the thing is, if you're less experienced at sim racing, it's just really tense and really exciting to be driving next to another car. So then the aspects of the limitations of the physics engine and how you have to drive it are not the focus. If you've not got like 1,000 hours in iRacing, you know, it's a fun challenge. But I think once you know, you really you realise how restrictive it is. It's better if you don't know. Probably shouldn't tell anyone. Fortunately, most people just will think I'm making it up, so they won't listen to me. Yeah, no, I've played iRacing since it came out. I've probably actually done way more races on iRacing in terms of time than AC. You got Formula Ford, nice. Oh, that'd be well good fun. Yeah, I think these yeah. Is it H pattern or sequential? What's my favourite sim? It depends. I don't really have an outright favourite. I'd say for raw driving enjoyment, mostly AC 1. But I really enjoy RBR when I play it. I just don't play it that much. Wreckfest 2, actually, I really enjoy. It's a bit sluggish, but it's fun. Specific cars in AC are really good fun. Hello, Thom. Man, like a H pattern in a Formula car blows my mind. No, I know that's the problem, isn't it, Kevin? Like low fuel motorsport's not terrible, but yeah, like the format, you can get races in a whole bunch of cars in iRacing. You know, and most people can't just fill up a server. So, like for me, I can start a server on AC, and we can normally get like 3 to 5 people that are similar pace to me, or slightly faster, or slightly slower, and then like 10-15 people that are quite a bit slower. In iRacing, if I join Formula races, I'll normally be in the top split with like I'll be like between 3rd and 6th place. If I practice a lot, then we move further up. Oh, look, what happened to him? He got absolutely... I see, he's just on the grass. Game over. Like... Yeah, the Lotus, those 80s Formula cars are really fun. I don't really like GT3 cars that much. I think the RSS GT3 cars are okay, but I'm not a massive GT3 driver. Like, I mean, I like the Porsche RSR, which is GTE. I think, but it's more just for the fun racing. It's not that I really like it. Like, we tend to drive the Lotus 49. The Radical SR3, what else we drive? There's, yeah, Porsche. The Porsche Cup car is good in AC1 as well. I don't think it's necessarily how the real one drives, but it's really fun. This crash was brought to you by Housingveld. I mean, that was, you know, this is okay. We jumped in, we had a race. So, Alton Park's always pretty good. Let's see what else there is. Oh, Donington in the F4. Let's do that. Is this oh, it is ranked. Okay, we'll do one of those. Is that fixed setup? Yeah, there we go. I just can't. I don't really enjoy iRacing anymore. I got a 1 month sub just to try this update. I can't. The way I enjoyed it before this was it was like, oh, do a iRating challenge, and it was fun to get to 5k iRating as a challenge. So that was fun gameplay. But since doing that, because the intrinsic driving. The way you have to drive really passively, I don't find engaging, because it's a memory game rather than there is precision on how you use your inputs, but most of that is a memory game because you can't really finally feel the braking or anything. So it's a memory game, which I don't find Simon Says that interesting. I want to be like doing stuff in the moment is more interesting to me. Doing a dive bomb game. It's not really about dive bombing, but you should have the freedom to be able to do a move and make it up as you go along a bit. You use the balancing skill in the moment is a valid race driving skill that you should be able to use. But if you get rid of that, you've removed the I think what it is, there's nothing that's unpredictable. Or like, there's nothing that's a surprise. There's no like, what will happen? Will I have the skill to do it? Or shall I take more or less risk? It's all predefined. It's like, if I go into this corner slightly too hot, I know that this is going to happen. I know, if I see the car behind me approach me at X speed, I know he's going to drive into me. And to the degree to which that's the case is way higher in iRacing than it is in other games. I don't know, with 3,500 on Formula, 2,000 on Oval, 2,000 on Road. We just dick around at the moment, though. I actually have to concentrate to to not lose iRating. Oh, the other thing is, if you defend in iRacing, like you actually defend, basic defense, you probably get wrecked by another driver. And that's just how it is. So you can't actually use proper defense. So if you're using racecraft, you immediately get punished in iRacing for using very basic racecraft that's completely viable in LMU, AC1, ACC, Live for Speed, right? Like if you cannot use really basic racecraft. It's in this, it's like telegraph that you're defending the inside line, make it really clear that there's not enough room on the inside. Maybe brake a little bit too early, softly, so the car behind has a bit of a warning, so they don't accidentally rear end you and accidentally cause too much damage. It's like you have to compromise your driving to accommodate the smoothing and the other drivers in this to an absurd level. Which is just how you have to play iRacing if you want to be generally successful. And I find that boring. It's just like, it's like driving with the training assists on or something, just to be averagely successful. And then if you want to do really well, it's literally just hot lap all the time until you qualify in the top 3 and then just do the hot laps in the race. And if someone's faster than you, just let them go past you. And if you're faster than the car in front, don't do any interesting overtakes. Just wait for the straight and then overtake in the most prescribed, dull way possible. That's what it is. That's why I don't like. That's why I don't find it interesting. But I've got a lot of time in The Sims, so maybe these things are less noticeable to other people. it's not about be really fast. So like when I say these things, obviously they apply to everything. So, AC1's netcode is better than iRacing. Actually, if you like for like test it, AC does have some robo issues if someone's got a ping over, I think it's around about 300. But the actual netcode works out better in AC for track racing due to the way the car contact works. It's more to do with car contacts and tyres over the limit than the raw netcode. Yeah, it actually does. It allows for closer racing because you also don't get the damage. The random damage isn't the same. I know this because we do lots of AC and a lot of iRacing, and they've tested it across different pings. So you know, we probably do like what 30-40 hours of AC a week. So you know, we drive with people that drive way more aggressively than in iRacing. Same in LMU as well. Way better than iRacing. iRacing just does really good smoothing, which you need for oval racing, and it looks good. But then you get these really big ghost contacts, which means that you can't actually drive close to people. Yeah, that's the thing. It does look way worse in AC. And there are scenarios where it is worse than iRacing. So if you're on a really fast straight and the car in front of you's got 300 plus ping, or they've got a really unstable internet, then it's worse than iRacing. But if you're racing someone that's like within, like they're under 250 ping, in terms of like normal track racing, it's way better than iRacing. Yeah, Ian Anderson, that probably helps a lot. Fundamentally, he said wrong. Okay, well, but fundamentally, lower pings and routing people will always beat out any fancy prediction, so it's a good thing. The laptop, no, it still works out where the driver started and finished. When it comes to like hundredths of a second, I think it's still where they finished was where they finished, but what you visually see might be different, if that makes sense. So their local client has done a lap in X amount of time, and I think that's what defines the finish time, not the visual appearance of the vehicle. Well, I think you have to.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. You have to allow you need to allow wide pings for people to race internationally and keep things full. But you can't then have. You need to have it so that it's like LMU or where you can allow for contacts without the weirdo damage. So it's not. It's not that iRacing's netcode is bad, it's that the consequences of contacts from netcode is bad. Which is part of that is because of netcode and smoothing. The way the damage mostly seems to work is it's assuming that the contact was the actual contact when it really isn't. Also, I don't think you can have like a wheel-based contact. So in iRacing, the contact you can the wheels overlap, and so that can cause a crash. Well, once another driver is at a certain ping, that is just never going to work because the prediction is going to be off by like half a meter. So the wheel overlap is never going to be correct. So you need to make it in the scenario where someone's got a higher ping, it should be a bounding box. And then you go, well, okay, given that we can't do that, we can't work all the time, we need to just make all the cars the whole thing needs to be a bounding box, or maybe you go only for certain types of races we'll allow it to be we'll allow wheel overlap, or you make a really you have like this goes you know, you make the bounding box for the wheels a lot bigger, so you can still have it, but it's lower resolution. Yeah, then you have the damage thing with it not updated. Like the client updates the server, and then they don't have damage. They do have damage, and there's bodywork, and it disappears. And that's worse than not having damage. It's just iRacing wants to pretend to be like a simulator and ignore the reality. You know, it wants to pretend that all the numbers make sense when they don't. Yeah, that's the other. Yeah, you could. Yeah, I mean, somehow Wreckfest 2 manages to do contacts and netcode really, really well. So it's possible, and even rFactor 2, but rFactor 2 is mostly like a bounding box, I think. But yeah, rFactor 2 is a lot better. But yeah, but as Kevin said, what can you do if the fact is, if you want online racing with someone that's moderately fast, then iRacing is the only thing where you get the competition. So iRacing keeps saying, oh, we're doing a new tyre model. I mean, I'm pretty sure they could actually dial this tyre model in to not be ridiculous, but yeah, they've been saying for 10 years. they've lost any credibility with me, because they keep doing, not that it matters, not that anyone cares what I think, but like for at least eight years, well, I'd say like 9 years, it's always been iRacing going, oh, here's our new tyre model, oh, we've changed the tyres and we've improved this and we've massively fixed this, and every time it's bollocks. Like but people lap it up. Like the last update they did to the tyres for GT3, you had loads of people, lots of YouTubers, even real race drivers going, oh yeah, wow, massively changed. Oh, it's so improved, and they've really made they've took the feedback. It's like they've done some stuff, but the core thing is bollocks. Is still not actually anywhere near correct. So you know, you care vaguely what you think, but you disagree. Well, I don't know what you can disagree with, because what I'm saying about the tyres in this is 100% correct. Like you can only disagree if you don't know, I'm afraid. It's you know, you would have to, maybe you would have to go and drive a real car for yourself with slick tyres, and then and go over the limit and bring it back. Yeah, no, I'm 100% correct about the tyres in iRacing and what the problem is with them. That the grip takes too long to come and go, and that it gets stuck over the limit. It's a really well known. It's why iRacing are themselves working supposedly on an even newer tyre model. That's why they did what they tried to do with the GT3s. That is the actual issue. I haven't noticed any new physics changes, Tom. We're driving old cars, so. What have you been driving, Tom? Well, like a road car is very different to a race car on racing slicks in handling behaviour. Like, just the biggest thing I noticed with the big thing with race cars, biggest thing is just the tightness of the suspension and the response of them. A road car's just sloppy all over the place. Even a Honda Type R with the suspension set on the on like race mode, compared to like a proper race car, it's still you know, very sloppy. just the weight as well. It's just the suspension and then just all the weight makes a car really, really different in handling. Well, that's it. So that's what I'm saying. Like I always say this. I'm dying for iRacing to actually have a realistic tyre model because and the netcode to be fixed. I like online racing. I like the voice chat. I like the tracks. I've already paid all the money for the content. There's more. Personally, there's more audience on iRacing. So if I could be positive about it and actually race normally, I get more money, I get more viewers because people they don't want to hear negative stuff. So it's a massive benefit for me for them to sort it out. LMU is really quite good for the actual racing, right? And so as a result, I can make really positive videos about LMU because I'm not lying. It's genuinely really, really good. And LMU is relatively popular. So that those I get like 50, 100 subscribers per LMU video, and you can make between £30 to £100 just from the YouTube ad revenue by doing by being enthusiastic. But I'm not gonna fake my enthusiasm. So for me, if iRacing was really good, I would genuinely be happy doing driver guides and. I'd be racing and I'd be able to be like, oh, that's really exciting. I'm not going to pretend to be excited. I'm not saying other people are pretending. Like as I say, if you haven't noticed the issues and maybe you're not familiar with other sims and stuff, you could still be really excited by it. But when you know, you know. Did only 5 people register for this? Oh no. It's not official. Might have to. We'll do this race then. I don't mind the graphics actually. Personally, it looks totally fine. Runs really well on my Voodoo 2. I think all our viewers that race with us in AC as well don't really care as long as the cars handle like cars. When you know, a scary view, you could say. Well, no, but I've defined exactly what I'm saying. So, when you know that real tyres, that if you lock up and you come off the brake, the grip generally returns very snappy. That you'll be doing quick snap counter steers. And that you can hold 4-wheel slip and balance that 4-wheel slip with throttle and brake properly. And that doesn't slow you down too much. In fact, like a Radical SR3, you have to get it on the tyres to do fast laps. If you're not, you won't get around a track quickly in real life. The car has to be on the tyres, really. Otherwise, it won't. If it's not in neutral steer, it's not going to rotate through the corner properly. So, the way you have to drive iRacing is brake, straight line brake, trail brake, initiate the slight oversteer, trail brake it into the apex, and then really smoothly get on the throttle. Not based off the grip of the rear. It's just based off of a predefined equation. It's mental. It's such a methodical, sluggish way of driving. It's bobsledding. No, it's not personal view. It's the actual tyre model. You can look at the telemetry and you can see the slip curve of the tyres. If you work on simulator or do any sim development, when you design tyres, you can choose. It depends on the type of tyre model, but you design a tyre, you can choose the slip characteristics. You're wrong. I don't know. That's you're just saying the Earth's flat. I don't know what to say. You can load up telemetry and look at the grip coming and going. It's not. That's not. You could argue if you enjoy that or not. The grip in the different sims have different lateral grip and behaviour of lateral grip. iRacing has a more drawn out lateral grip, which is largely defined by the surface heating of the tyre also reducing the grip, which I think the developers put into the sim to act as a hard cut, so you then can't exploit the tyre and ride the tyre too hard, which unfortunately then removes other dynamics. But what it does mean when it comes to esports and car setups, if you have a thermal property that drops the tyre off quite quickly when pushed, it means that the developer has a really good control to limit the what's possible. It's not subjective. I'm making objective statements. I just imagine you're trolling now. But yeah, those are all objective statements that you can agree or disagree with. I'm just telling you how it is. Esports drivers will tell you this as well. Like anybody that knows iRacing. It's not a controversial. You might like it. It's not, I'm just telling you how the tyres are in the sim. Look at telemetry files of how the tyres gain and lose grip. It's oh no, you got an advert. Well, our adverts are on low. Well, no, Kevin. I don't know. I'm just wasting my time. I can't say anything. You're just ignoring what I say, so you can just say subjective. It's fine, but this is pointless. I think. Oh, here we go. Don't think there's many people here, but let's do it. No, you can get the telemetry files yourself. They're online. You just look at the tyres, the slip data.
Good luck, everyone.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Nice field. Please drive safe. No, don't crash on the first lap. Thank you.
But yeah, it's not a controversial thing. Like ACC, for example, has very peaky tyres where the grip comes and goes really quickly. It falls off instantly. LMU's quite peaky on the tyres, relatively speaking. Race Room is quite drawn out. AC's kind of in between. Live for Speed is quite moderately drawn out on the tyre. It depends which tyre, you know, and then also they're affected differently by the temperatures and downforce and a whole bunch of stuff. But, you know, on aggregate, it depends. When you design a tyre in a simulator, you literally can choose, depending on the tyre design, but let's say it's a Pajenka tyre, you can literally adjust tyre parameters to make it have more the grip to return quicker, or for it to be more drawn out, depending on the slip curves. No, it's not random data. I'm just it's like if I showed you a picture and said this is dark blue and this is light blue. It's that. It's just that. It's like the lateral grip of a tyre, a slip curve of a tyre. It's not some crazy thing. It's not a subtle thing either. Like if you lock up in iRacing, if you come off the brake, the tyre stays like over the limit. That's just a... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess you just...
Green flag, green flag.
It's really obvious the difference. That's what, like, really big obvious difference between simulators. Again, I'm not saying what's good or bad. You can debate that, what you like and dislike.
Car right. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Forgot to start recording there.
Car right.
Yeah, no, right, Kevin, I'm not talking to you anymore. It's actually pointless.
Clear.
I'm just yeah, it's a total waste of time. I've tried. I think I've been very reasonable.
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there. Still there.
Good driving by this car next to us. That was a good overtake. Around the outside, pretty tricky. Oh my god. He still manages to hit me.
Oh my god. So stupid. You don't look at your mirrors, you dummy. Unbelievable, this guy.
Yeah, that was really dumb. I don't know why he sent it up the inside.
I was on the inside, man. You didn't see me.
No. Okay, look. You can't you've got two cars there. You can't miss the brake point and just send the car up the inside when the cars on the outside have already begun the apex. You would have understeered into them anyway.
Right side. Stay on the left.
They're not expecting you to go into the corner so fast that you won't make it at all.
Well, you're... Sorry about that, man. You're right.
Yeah, no worries. He's calmed down now. Oh, it was so ridiculous, his move. Right, see, that's what's good in iRacing. Just insanity. Guy's really pissed off, and then I explain what happened. He's like, oh, yeah, actually, yeah. Can't argue with that. No, he sounded Dutch. He's probably smoking. He's just super chill. He sounded Dutch. I think we got away with no damage there, which is good. He after he crashed, he like rotated a bit into us.
Go right.
Like, that is really weird. That type of slide there that other guy had,
Right side.
where he just slowly slops.
Still there.
That can happen in real cars, but normally a very low skilled driver would just counter steer and the tyres respond and they'd drive it off. Yeah, you have, well, so you have slip in every simulator because a car literally can't roll unless it has slip. But there's different types of, like, are all four wheels in slip, and can that slip be balanced and actually controlled? In iRacing, the slip is like from a sort of like a power slide, or, you know, if you've got downforce, it's actually quite good. Once you're at a certain speed with the lighter cars with downforce, the cars handle quite nice in iRacing.
Bartos, let's just go. Let's not fight.
This is a really good car track combo though, because it's all high speed, so this car tends to handle reasonably well. But you'll notice on the tighter corners like this, if you go into that corner with like trying to balance the slip, it's just, you just lose time. So you have to just sort of, you know, you're really like
Head down, let's just pull away.
kind of always in a single direction under the limit slide.
An incident behind.
A Caterham in real life is, people are throwing it all over the bloody place. A Caterham 7, they're mental. You can do drifting in iRacing, but it's how it's controlled is really weird, and it's more of like a power slide than a proper controlled drift. So Live for Speed does low speed drifting really well. See how that slide out of there, right? In other simulators, you could counter steer to pull it out of the slide quicker, to then, you know, you've made a mistake by going into the corner too much, and so you're now in a bit too much of a slide. In AC, you would have the choice of being able to quickly pull it out of it. There's no point doing that in iRacing, so you just have to wait. So again, it's like really passive driving. If you actually tried to pull the car out of the slide in iRacing, the car will probably spin, and it's slower. It's just bizarre.
Car right. Clear on the right. The car in C3 just set the fastest lap. 29.269.
iRacing absolutely know their tyres are mental. Like, loads of real drivers have told them. And now I assume they've driven cars themselves. As I said, I think the reason the tyres are how they are is it's a compromise
Right side.
to constrain possible exploits.
Right side. Still there. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left.
Well, yeah, obviously they consult with lots of real drivers. You know, they have lots of real drivers playing the sim, as do all the sims. I think a lot of stuff's not said publicly as well. Part of that is some drivers get. Oh, thanks, Tom. Tom Bland with the sub. Some drivers get warned, and also some drivers are contractually not allowed to be negative, because they might have partnerships and things as well. But yeah, there's been drivers that have said, you know, in COVID they were like, "Oh, this is shit how this drives," and they get told off. And it also just makes them look bad, so there's no real benefit to them. Like if you're a race driver, there's so much money behind you, and so much sponsorship and all this other stuff. There's so much on the line. You can't talk freely unless it's only positive stuff, because it just costs too much. You're not just representing yourself; you're representing all these brands, all the other people, you know. So that's just what happens if you're a walking billboard, which you have to be to do race driving because of the cost of the activity. It's all marketing based. Unless the driver had like already won like a champion, like the top high championship, or they're older and they don't care.
Still there. Clear.
Or they from the get-go were always a bit acrid. Then they might get away with it because, you know, people would just say, "Oh, that's that driver." You know, like there's some IndyCar drivers where, you know, they've always been really said what they're thinking, sort of thing, and so when they say stuff, it's not a big shock, so it doesn't get as much bad press for sponsors. So it is bloody hard making a simulator as well. Just dialing a car in is a right pain in the arse. Thanks for following Project Mayhem Racing. Appreciate it. CKTL, thanks for the sub.
Regret.
Regret. The car might handle different to the other iRacing car, but it's still,
don't go there.
Still has exactly the same physics issues. Like every car in LMU drives like every car, like drives like an LMU car. Every car in AC drives like an AC car. Every car in iRacing drives like iRacing. It's a combination of the tyre model, suspension, other aspects of the physics. You can change the actual. You can change all the car data, but the tyres are the biggest thing. Like if you mess around with tyre physics in simulators, you can make like a GT car feel like a Formula 1 car just by changing tyre grip. It's quite funny. You know, it's amazing how much the tyre can define the handling in a driving sim. It does. I mean, it does in real life as well. Different tyres really make cars handle different.
Creo que te estás equivocando, Mateo.
your left. Clear.
I mean, I can't drive any of the GT cars. Project Mayhem, I appreciate it. It's always nice to talk to Matt. Matt's a legend. As I say, he's been streaming for as long as I've been doing YouTube and stuff. So it's nice that he's still doing it. I think Matt's like, you know, I really appreciate streamers that put a lot of effort, like actually engage with their chat a lot. So Daniel Gray, I don't know, I haven't seen him online for ages actually. He probably is, it's a different time zone. But Daniel Gray's really impressive. Matt Malone, Jardier's like, I don't know how he gets his energy. But the people that manage to just constantly talk and engage with the audience, it's quite impressive.
Keep to the left. Still there. Clear.
He's doing dance streams. I like Daniel. I think I wind him up, but I quite like him. I think he's got a pretty... I appreciate people with a bit mental sense of humour. Oh, come on. Sticking his nose in when he's not even close. I mean, I was like, yeah, sure, I've got to be careful, but why on earth is he sticking his nose in there like that? There's no way for him to make it through there. Bloody hell.
God's sake.
Do you think he'll wreck me before the end of the race? Oh, someone's lost their rear wing now. I know, I don't know why people don't go on about that more. Like doing a real world GT4 racing in his KTM GT4 and live streaming, and no one mentions it. It's like, hang on, it's just crazy. Just in general, like even outside of sim racing, that's a pretty cool thing, I think.
The car behind has gone off.
Oh, he's dead, the guy that almost ramshackled me. It'll start when it's... that is how it starts. For me, it started tweaking with force feedback profiles, but now I am like bloody changing ARB settings and spring rates and ride heights and differential settings. I do tend to stay away from toe and yeah, I don't trust myself changing the angle of wheels. Oh, do you think this guy will spin on the final corner? He's got no rear wing.
Nice little gift for you there, Ryan. Well done, mate. Nice one.
Oh no, he's made it. Remember my words. I mean, that was an alright race. It's just it's a bit like stale, but
great job. You did really well.
We'll have a look at the replay here. Let's see what we've got the flight sim data logger up. Oh no, we missed it. Forever amateur. Oh well, let's look at the replay. But that'll probably do for tonight, to be honest. Remember my words. We'll look at the replay here. We did get punted, or we managed to avoid a punt. Yeah, we've had issues with bots and stuff, so you should be able to post in one of the rooms at least. It might just be just the tea room or one of the other rooms. Mark my words, forever amateur. Right. Well, this was so stupid. How do we turn the voice on? Oh, here we go. Yeah, what? I mean, he's not... Right, look how far back he is from the car on the from this car. I mean, to be fair, the car on the outside does turn in, but he's never making it. This guy on the inside, like, he's way too far back. This car's already started turning in. Where does he plan? Where does he plan? Where does he think his car's gonna go? That's pretty funny. Like, there's no way he's getting through this. We managed to get through there.
Oh my god, so stupid. You don't look at your mirrors, you dummy.
Oh, he's American.
Unbelievable, this guy.
Yeah, that was really dumb. I don't know why he sent it up the inside.
I was on the inside, man. You didn't see me.
No, okay, look. You can't, if you've got two cars there, you can't miss the brake point and just send the car up the inside when the cars on the outside have already begun the apex. You would have understeered into them anyway.
This is this.
They're not expecting you to go into the corner so fast that you won't make it at all.
Well, you're... Sorry about that, man. You're right.
Yeah, no worries.
Right, I mean, that's a miracle. I'm sorry. What was that? Since when has pointed out the exact thing? Well, he immediately apologised, like, yeah, you're right. Well, he's clearly high. Well, he thought he would make this. I mean, in fairness, from his perspective, it can feel like the car's in the outside driving into, but he probably had to go to chase cam to see it.
Oh my god, so stupid. You don't look at your mirrors, you dummy.
Anyway.
That, man.
Won't make it at all.
Well, you're... Sorry about that, man. You're right.
I mean, what's happened to iRacing? I mean, that doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, guys, but the universe is about to collapse. Well, the universe is about to end on that.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh dear. Right, what else happened here? Yeah, but no one else was really shouting in this, which is weird. Yeah, report him. Absolute report for being nice. That's illegal manoeuvre. This car feels really heavy in iRacing. It's weird. It's like the, I mean, it could be just a lot of rear downforce, but it's like the fronts can't get the rear out. But maybe that's what it's like, I don't know. Well, that was that. He's clearly... Well, it's the best way to play. Oh, the Porsche Cup. Oh, no. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is showing all of them. Oh. I don't know what to do. I know we finished. We finished. The DTM car's new, isn't it? Oh, it's the GT3 DTM. That's why it's not actually new cars. What about Laguna Seca? Is it? Do you think it'll make me want to buy it? Why have they not got it available as a test track? Where's test drive? I've gone crazy here. How do you do a test thing? Am I blind? Oh, here we go. Hang on, what's it called? Is it called WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca? Yeah, they want me to buy it again. Right. Even though if you already had it before, now they've updated the track, you now have to buy it. So you had a track there that was perfectly drivable but dated, but now you have to. Now, if you want to drive it, even if you've got shitloads of other tracks or whatever, and it was already a free track in the game, you now have to buy it for $15. Well, it'll be like $20 by the time you pay tax and everything. So that's got to be against EU law. You can't have something in a product that's a subscription product, and you have it at the point of purchase, and then you remove it. This is fully removed from the game now, unless you buy it to be able to play it. So you will have to spend this money to drive it in a series now that used it. So you do, like, I get it, racetracks are expensive to license and it costs money and stuff, but you know, the fact is, you had it in the game and now it's not. And it's not like they don't charge a lot for the service already relative to other video games. You know, it's not like, you know, if it was like, oh, it's totally the game, the baseline game is free and it's the DLC or something else, or you are paying for everything, the cars, everything, and a monthly subscription, which is more than what you'd expect to pay for the server access. I mean, I host a 35-slot AC server that has better netcode than iRacing, and that's like £15 a month. So, yeah. That is really anti-consumer. I would say, like, iRacers will go, oh no, well, you know, it's cheaper than motorsport, and we like what they do, and they'll get the value out of it. That's fine, but what about the problem is there's people that can't afford it. Oh, well, that's just their problem. Dirty, poor people. But I do think there is something. If you have something in a game, you remove it for a new thing, and you've then changed the content. Or especially if someone had it originally as part of the game when they subscribed and they did a year's subscription. That year's subscription, presumably, just thinking from a sort of consumer's perspective, they would have assumed at the point of purchase, when I subscribe to this, oh, these tracks are available and included, so I am buying my subscription based off this content. So you a product after you've subscribed, so this shouldn't be able to change until someone does a new subscription, where it would then say, oh, it's no longer included. But if you had an existing subscription, it would have to be there, because otherwise it's a bait and switch on what's included from what you bought. Right? That's why I'm not sure if that's under EU law. I think this is very like on the edge. I'm not sure if you're allowed to change. I mean, I guess they'll go, well, it's a subscription service, so anything could change. Maybe, I don't know. Get a lawyer on it. Either way, it doesn't seem like a very good. It seems like a really. It seems like a very anti-consumer. So there's no way for me to race Laguna Seca as well, the old one. The legacy track isn't there. They've actually even got rid of the old one. So they've even removed the legacy track. That's even worse. So I can't even play the previous version that I bought, technically, or is included in the subscription, which they want to say is free. Well, clearly it's not if you're just going to arbitrarily remove stuff. So I can't even do that. What video game normally do they go, oh yeah, well we just completely removed that level. You can no longer play the old version. Why would you remove it? Like, it could be there and not supported well, but it should still be like there to some capacity. That's I mean, to me that just seems like, in and of itself, it's not that bad necessarily for iRacers, but as a precedent, if you start applying this more aggressively, we've updated Donington, well, tough shit, you need to rebuy it. We've updated this track, you need to buy, we've updated, you know, you're already paying so much. Right, you have to keep in mind that iRacing is literally 20 to like 20 plus times more expensive than other racing simulators on the market. So it's not, you know, well, yeah, you know, I mean, that's it. iRacers will say, well, you know what you're going to do. It is like real motorsport. What you're going to do, if you want to access the track, you have to pay for it, deal with it. If you want to race in motorsport, you need to have a rich family. Tough shit. Doesn't matter if you're good at driving or not. Right, I'm done. It's over. It's over. I can't take any more. I do. It's a pretty anti-consumer product. It's worth 12. Yeah. Weeding out the poors. Well, you wouldn't want poor people in your driving games because that makes it unrealistic. Right. That was good fun. We got enough footage to make a video complaining about it. I think the wider gaming industry will actually really take the piss out of them for that. Sim racers will be like, we take it. Sim racers, the weird thing with sim racers is, they will, on one side, be like, my sim, how dare you be critical of my sim, my game, no, you're saying that it's not realistic in this way, no, you can't do that, we hate you. Whilst at the same time, like, the developers like going, they're taking it like, please abuse me, developer. Oh dear, what is it with sim racers? Why are they so why are they such simps for being pounded? You have to be. It's because sim racers are masochists, really. That's the only explanation. Oh dear. John, yeah, no, I think so. My understanding they obviously are in America, so EU law doesn't necessarily apply to them. But my understanding is that you can't remove something from a product after the point of sale. There probably is some ambiguous legality when it comes to a subscription service. But it'd be like, let's say you got internet. Let's say let's say you got a mobile phone, and your mobile phone contract. You go, well, that's a contract. It's different, but in the same sort of sense. Your mobile phone, you buy 6 months in advance, and you get this amount of data, this other stuff, right? They can't go below what you've paid for. They can add stuff to it, but they can't remove what you've paid for. As far as I understand, I could be wrong. Hang on. iRacing is forcing people to buy a new version of a track it had before that was included in the sub. They have now removed the track unless you pay to buy the updated version. The old version is no longer accessible. So now a track that was accessible to subscribers is no longer accessible unless they pay for the new version. What is the law on this with it being a subscription service? Is this against EU regulation? As someone subscribed with the old track included at the point of purchase, and now it's no longer there. Right, consumer law question. If I understand correctly, you subscribed to iRacing when track A was included in the subscription. iRacing later removed access to the old version. The only way to continue using the track is to purchase a new version separately. You believe a feature that was part of the subscription has effectively been taken away. Whether this is lawful depends on the contract terms and consumer law in your jurisdiction. So, under UK and EU consumer law, the general principle is that digital content and digital services must match what was promised when the contract was. That was my understanding of it. So it no longer matches, but then it's implied that it's there by the fact that it is there. So yeah, even if it's in the terms and conditions, I'm not sure how well that really matters if it's actually there and it's implied that it's there. But yeah, I guess in the terms and conditions they could say, well, we can remove whatever we want whenever we want. But these laws generally require digital services to conform to a contract and place limits on business making significant changes. So they could argue it's not a significant change, right? They'd say it's not a significant change, would be their argument. The important issue, what does iRacing promise? The key legal question is whether the track was promised as a permanent part of the subscription or whether the subscription terms allow it to be changed. So I'm sure in their terms of services. I've read through their terms of services. It took like 2 hours. I recorded it as a video, but I never uploaded it. But I read it out aloud, every single page. And then I was a total waste of 2 hours. Here we go. Many subscription services include terms such as content, tracks and features may be modified, replaced or removed. So yeah, that's how they get out of it. However, consumer law can still intervene. A change substantially reduces what a consumer reasonably expected. So that's what I agree with. That's the contention. A consumer that subscribed to iRacing at the beginning of the year would not reasonably expect for the track to be removed halfway through the year and you have to rebuy it. Like, why? They haven't done that they've never done that before. Right? It's It's totally reasonable to think that it would stay included. Like, why would a consumer... Like, let's say they only like Laguna Seca, and that's the only reason they subscribed, right? The change is unfair under consumer contract laws. Marketing materials give the impression that the track was included for the duration. Exactly, it does. In the basic perception of iRacing prior to this track being removed, you would assume that the included content would be included content that would stay. I don't think that's unreasonable. I think most people would assume, and it's been demonstrated by their history of never removing tracks. Normally, the fact that they've set previous tracks as legacy tracks gives precedent that they themselves typically do not remove tracks. So if they'd not done that, it would actually look better for them. But by virtue, hear ye, by virtue of them having legacy tracks, that is a reasonable argument and grounds to say that they've done something that's unexpected even by their own logic and reasoning. Guilty! Order! Order! If the new version is essentially the same track with updated graphics and the old version has been completely removed, some consumers could argue they have lost content they already paid to access. That's totally reasonable. What is the likely practical outcome? Absolutely nothing, because no one can afford to take them to court. And they're rich and American, so they've got more practice at suing people. A court would probably not view this as ownership of the track because its subscription usually grants access rather than ownership. A stronger argument would be the service I subscribe to has been materially reduced, which it definitely has, and I'm now being asked to pay extra to regain...
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The normal.
But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the...
Thanks, lawyer Verstappen.
One of the, or not the best selection to practice.
We don't need witness.
Even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
The service I subscribe to has been materially reduced and I'm now being asked to pay extra to regain functionality which was previously included. I agree. Whether that succeeds depends heavily on the contract wording. It'll be worded that you have no rights at all. What you can do in the UK, complain directly to iRacing, at which point they promptly delete your account. Ask them to explain the contractual basis for removing access. They'll just quote the line of their terms and conditions, won't they? Request a refund, credit, or continued access to the legacy version. These are the options. Either way, they're not good options. If unsatisfied, report the issue to Citizens Advice. I'm sure they will give a shit. Our simulator's not got a track. Please help. I'm sorry, we're dealing with other stuff at the moment. Oh, dear. If you're in an EU member state, contact your National Consumer Protection Authority. No, that doesn't apply to us anymore. We're Brexited. You're too late for gliders. We're doing a legal investigation into iRacing. A key detail, the legal analysis changes significantly depending on whether the track was originally included in the base subscription. It was. Or the track users had separately purchased. It was in the base subscription. No, well, it wasn't, was it? Like, it was put in the base subscription. Take legal. Gamer Muscles sues iRacing. I can't be bothered. I ain't got the money. If you tell me which track it is, whether in the UK... we could look into that. In the EU... Let's say we're in the EU, because they've got better laws than us. In the EU, it was... Laguna Seca, and it was included in the sub. Here we go. I guess if it was purchased, then that would be a bigger argument. There we go. Based on the information available, you were an existing iRacing member who had Laguna Seca included in your account. It was then removed to paid content in September 2025. No, 2026. Here we go. This situation in 2016, Rescan Rebuild iRacing has stated that the Rebuild Laguna Seca is being released as a new track and will be automatically granted to users who purchased a paid track after it become paid content in 2025. So, this gets even more confusing. If iRacing has now removed the old Laguna Seca entirely, prevented access to the version existing subscribers previously had, and requires payment for the new version, then there's potentially a stronger consumer law argument than if they'd simply sold an optional upgrade version. See? Under the EU's Digital Content and Digital Service Directive, traders can modify digital services in some circumstances, but consumers must generally be informed of the modification, must not leave the service materially worse than what was contracted for, which it is. If a feature that formed part of the subscription is removed and replaced with a paid product, regulators would likely examine what was promised to subscribers, whether iRacing reserved the right, whether this change causes significant negative impact. I think people are crying. That's significant. Mental damage. And whether any compensation... Yeah, but out for a ripper, if people had already subscribed to it previously or had like yearly subs, maybe that's why iRacing waited. Maybe they waited until everybody would have had to have potentially renew, so that it would have technically been a new contract, and then you can remove it because they then resub under new conditions, and at the point of resubbing, they've then agreed to the new terms and conditions. Who knows? It's not illegal what they've done, but it is bullshit. it is what's technically considered as horseshit. Well, they've got to make enough money to pay for the protection agencies to deport anybody with slightly brown skin, haven't they? That's how it works in America these days. So, you know, the taxes have gone up. Oh, dear. Some of it's because Laguna Seca changed. But yeah, well, that's a whole separate thing. But that's not like that's not any business of the consumers of iRacing. Whatever Laguna Seca does. Aaron. Aaron. Well, anyway, yeah. At the end of the day, no one's going to do anything. iRacers won't care. It probably is a really nice track model. But yeah, I just think it's a bit. It's just a bit shit, isn't it? I put that. I would say that's probably shitter than iRacing's tyre model. If you had to put it on the shitness scale, removing a track entirely and adding a new one with no way to play the old thing that you previously subscribed for, I think that's a bit shit. That is pretty anti-consumer. Like, can you think of another video game going, we've removed this old level and there's no way for you to play it anymore? It's Quake. It's like Doom.
The pace car is out of control.
It's software. Yeah, we didn't like Doom, the first 3 levels on Doom 1. It's like, who was it? George Lucas forcing you to only be able to ever access the new remastered Star Wars films, not the original ones. Yeah, no, I'm shit at plot and all this stuff, but for some reason I had a different vision. I feel like now I have more control because I'm so rich. I've actually remade the films worse with pointless changes that just ruin the original thing that you experienced. So, but this is now my vision, so you're stuck with that and you can't watch the old ones anymore. So if you owned them, if you bought them, if you had them as part of a subscription service, well, no, they've gone now. They've been replaced. Yeah, the remastered the remastered Star Wars films were worse than the original ones. I highly recommend watching the stuff that was cut out of the original Star Wars if you want to see how bad Star Wars could have been. Phantom Menace is the best Star Wars of all time. Controversial view there by Bubba Ganoush. I think the first 3 Star Wars films are good. I think Andor's okay. Solo was passable. And that's about it, really. Oh, the Christmas special. That was bloody good. That's up there. That's probably better than all of them. Andor, it's actually a programmer joke. If Rogue One was a lot better to watch if you've watched Andor. Rogue One was a bit shit on its own because you're like, what on earth is going? Like, I get it, but it makes a lot more sense if you watch it after watching Andor as a way to finish Andor. It's very weird. Yeah, Christmas special's up there. That's it's just genius. X-Nor. Right, anyway, guys, it's getting late. I need to probably go to bed, actually. It's a fun live stream, though. We did some... we did really good gliding, really good fun. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. Probably something. But have a good night. We need to... Is Matt's trombone still online? Was he finished? Oh, he's still online. There we go. I sent you to Matt's trombone. Oh, Lawrence is on. Is he still live? Or is he just finished? It's way past his bedtime. Oh, he's finished. It's way past Lawrence's bedtime. There's no way he's still on. Although, is Ireland on the same time zone as London? Or they... yeah, I think it is. It is still on the same time zone, isn't it? I'm going to say if it's like an hour behind. It'd be an hour forwards, wouldn't it? Oh, no, I don't know. No, yes. Hang on. Which way's forwards and which way's backwards? Left is backwards. Yeah, but it's not. It's on the same time zone anyway. Right. It's very confusing, guys. How does time work? Right, Matt Malone's still on. There we go. I'll send you to Matt. Vok, no, probably not. Not unless they're free. Right, yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. Appreciate it. Give Matt a follow. I will see you all soon. Appreciate the donations and the subs and everything. So thank you very much. Woo! Bye.